that I'm gonna like do a quick skim, and it's pretty much a video about how an artist felt at C2E2, a artist alley show that I was personally was gonna do, but I decided to back out. The reason why I decided to back out is because a different opportunity came out and more of a better opportunity for me, for the show that I could fit better. And that was Evo, right? As a like that show, I'll fit better because like my art is inspired by a lot of art fighting games and the whole shebang. And so, anyways, so this one says how I flopped my biggest artist alley C2E2. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing, but I could guess why. And my guess is like I check out their artwork. It doesn't fit comic books as well.
First stamp rally, but it's going good so far. I'm really excited because actually this person is a YouTuber. Like their YouTube videos are very good. I love them. And I've been
Cause like Witchy OC Rally, I don't see that working for C2E2. Cause C2E2 is about comics. Mostly about comics. I'm not like that much with horror and all that. Even though I'm not, it's not horror, but it's not a what's the word I'm looking for? Like witchcraft kind of convention, you know? Because when I do a show, guys, uh, there we go. This is a good stretch. When I do an art show, my biggest thing that I try to do, guys, is figure out, does my art fit in this show? Oh, it doesn't. I gotta make new art. It's a lot stressful for doing that because you're doing new art to fit a convention, but at least you have more of a chance of selling instead of like hoping that people like your art. You know what I mean? So I think like this wish thing, I don't think it was a good idea personally. And when I started looking at their art, it's like I think they will do way better like in Anime Expo 100%. Right? 100% do way better in Anime Expo. But because yeah, this right here does not really fit comic book stuff. I mean, it does, but what people are looking for.
Fro Ferrado. If you watch the vampire video, and then where Fire Friend was just looking at my out of the way, it was like magnetism era. It was crazy how the orb just got crushed. Okay, now I want to talk about some fun things that happened on day one, which is that a lot of people saw Ib, my Ib merch, and they knew Ib. They know Ib. Ib is still running rampant in the year 20. So
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like I said, like the booth looks way better for Anime Expo, like anime conventions.
I kind of moved these, or actually, honestly, my friends just did all the work. So yeah, it's a little bit different. So on Saturday, it's in the morning and we're setting up and I see this person with a beautiful setup, beautiful art everywhere, and I'm like, "Oh my god, your art's so good." Then they look at me, and then they're trying to figure out where they know me from. But I'm really confused because I've never seen this artist in my life. But then we go back. Also, this very beautiful. Everything is beautiful. It's amazing. I also
I wonder how much they made. Oh, here we go.
it was not this actually, but you know. And I think I actually
Let's see. Plane tickets were $530. Loading was 800. Wait, what? Wait, oh, lodging. Okay, here we go. Hello, Dub. Hey, how you doing? Lippy. Wait. Well, hold up. We get. Wait. Hold up. I was just gonna say hi to one person. Yo, what up, bug? How's it going? What up, Lippy? How's it going? Hi. I was just looking at this expenses for CTE2 because I was thinking about doing an artist alley there. I'm no longer gonna do it. I'm actually going to Evo instead. It is somewhat the same expenses, a little bit less, but yeah, double for like. Wait, hold up. Why is their expenses so high? Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. Why did they spend $8,000 on this?
You think about it as I almost perfectly met my expenses, okay? And it was a learning experience. So at least we almost got 2 goals. Anyways, now
Okay, I see. Yeah, that's crazy expenses right there. Wow. Goals was high score was 6 to 35. Expenses was 2,000. Double was 4,000. Um. Okay. So they didn't
much money. Well,
lose a lot. They didn't even lose that much money. It's fine. I like it. I sub what you like and you like and you like. All right. All right. Anyway, sorry. I just want to see that video real quick. I didn't want to like fully look into it, but I was just very curious. But yeah, we're gonna check out first video today, guys. We just like went a little bit like kind of fast paced our comic book rapid topics recently, guys. The DC Comics just announced a bunch of comic books right now. And so we were just like talking about that, and we want to watch our first reaction video of the day. But yeah, how's everybody doing today? Welcome everybody to the stream. Today we are doing our digital artwork. So what we're doing today is we're doing marquee artwork. Yes, it's a retro thing to say that now, I guess. Do you guys know what a marquee art is? Does anybody know? Any raise their hands? Come on. Raise your hands. Come on. Anybody? Hello? Anybody? Raise your hands. Pretty much marquee artwork is pretty much where they just showcase stuff within an arcade. Whether it's like promotional or it's mostly where like it could be like the marquee where it has like an arcade machine and has the title of it, or it is where you see fighting game characters and their moveset and like the character, how the character looks like. So let me show you guys right now. Fighting games right here. Boom. And so when you look at these art marquee artworks, right, you select mostly the titles, right, which is super awesome, really cool. Love the art style, love it, right? But what I'm doing is different. I'm doing this part, right here. I am doing the movesets. Let's see if I could get like a close up. Like, all right, here we go, like this. So this is what I'm doing right now with my art, with my characters. Is this is what I'm doing. You see like the Ryu, the Ken, Chun-Li, Blanca, you know, like all them pretty much, right? E Honda. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do one of my main characters, put their name out there, and then put the moveset in the bottom and kind of build off of that. So that's kind of like the idea of it. That's why like the characters are like this. So you guys, that's why there's like a full body version of them. Is because the whole idea of it is like on the bottom part. That's why you see like a red square. It's gonna have like all their movesets and stuff like that. And that's why I made like another square at the bottom, kind of testing it out. So that's what we're gonna try to do right now. We're gonna try to finish a lot of these characters today. And yeah, so I need to like kind of also organize what other characters we're gonna do as well. Not with the marquee arc, but like designs for like the art prints and shows I'm gonna do. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. But yeah, welcome everybody to the stream. Hope you guys doing great. Welcome everybody. Let me just hold up. Oh, send you to separate that. Okay, that's fine. All right, so let me just clean this up and start adding some color and kind of go from there. Really, honestly. So yeah, let's go also for our first video of the day, guys. Yo, what up, H10? Hi, hi, hi.
A name in Hollywood that screams career.
Let's see. What do I want to go with?
30 years ago.
Let's see. There's a lot of videos, guys. The high clubs. Oh my god. Let's see. Hold up, guys. All right, I think I know where we're gonna go with. I know where we're gonna go with, guys. Here it is. Here we go. I think we're gonna go with the Kurt Cobain story. All right. Do you guys know who Kurt Cobain is? Nirvana is like an iconic metal rock band. I was gonna say metal rock band. Sorry. But they found proof that Kurt Cobain didn't end his life.
Rule to be self-inflicted, but now forensic experts are saying, hey, this might have all been staged.
More than 3 decades after his death.
Which is crazy, dude. Because a lot of people said the reason why he died is because he did not know how to deal with fame. Right? And that was like kind of like the thing in that narrative survived for so long, but now 3 decades later, they're like, No, it's actually possibly murder.
Death shocked the music world. Questions are once again swirling around the final hours of Kurt Cobain. Nirvana's lead singer was found dead April 5th, 1994, inside of a greenhouse above his Seattle garage. And Seattle police, they closed the case after the King County medical examiner ruled it suicide, citing a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Shotgun, to be even more specific. So why am I talking about it now? Well, an unofficial private team of forensic scientists says the evidence tells a very different story.
And I mean, this case has been closed for longer than I've been alive. But in April of 1994, Kurt Cobain was found unresponsive in his Seattle home. A firearm injury was discovered, and authorities ruled it a self-inflicted one. A note was then found nearby, and toxicology reports showed high levels of substances in his system. And again, the King County medical examiner determined the manner of death was self-inflicted, and the Seattle Police Department agreed. Case closed, seemingly, and that was the end of it.
Wow,
so
lazy.
Look, I am no conspiracy channel, but recently there have been official news reports about a new independent forensic review of this case, and some of the claims made are strange enough where I felt like I should probably cover this. So today we're going to be going through what's being claimed and what the authorities are saying in response. Typically, I start by explaining, who the person we're talking about today is, but most people know who Kurt Cobain was. Lead singer of Nirvana and an absolute musical genius. But back in 1994, Cobain had been struggling, and we know he had chronic pain and depression. Just weeks earlier, there had been a serious medical incident overseas, and police previously removed firearms from his home after concerns of his own safety. And the medical incident we're talking about involved Cobain taking an OD level amount of substances before being found by his wife, Courtney. Then a few weeks later, Courtney called the police to say that Cobain was locking himself in his room with a firearm.
Well, the wife?
When police arrived, he said he was actually trying to avoid his wife. And again, both of these scenes happened just the month before he passed. And I'm mentioning them because they've been used as proof that Cobain was leading up to his passing.
There's a wife killer?
They've also been used as proof that not everything was good in his home life. So on April 8th, an electrician installing security lighting discovered him in a room above the garage at his Lake Washington Boulevard home. At first, he thought that Cobain was asleep. Then he realized something was seriously wrong. Authorities later determined he likely passed away around April 5th. And a handwritten note addressed to his childhood imaginary friend was discovered nearby. And officially, the case was classified as a self-inflicted passing. But back then, not everyone accepted that. And that was partly due to the mess that happened in the week leading up to his passing. Because for 6 days in April 1994, Kurt Cobain was missing. One of the biggest rock stars in the world was essentially completely off the radar. Police were looking for him, his wife was looking for him, and she even hired a private investigator. But on April 1st, he called Love from Los Angeles, and she later told Seattle newspaper, he said, "Courtney, no matter what happens, I want you to know you made a really good record." And according to Courtney, that was the last time they ever spoke. He then flew back to Seattle, and on a flight, he happened to sit right next to the Guns N' Roses bassist Duff McKagan. McKagan then later said that he felt something was off. In quote, "All of my instincts told me something was wrong." After learning he left his treatment, Love canceled his credit cards and hired a private investigator, Tom Grant, to track him down. Meanwhile, Cobain was reportedly seen around Seattle on April 2nd and April 3rd. On April 4th, his mother filed a missing persons report, telling police that she feared he might harm himself. And according to the police timeline, on April 5th, he returned to his home and went into the greenhouse above his garage. He then wrote a note, he left his wallet open, possibly for identification, and then sometime around that day, he passed away. He wouldn't be discovered for 3 more days, though. And almost immediately, questions started popping up. A local journalist then started doing public access segments, suggesting the case didn't make sense, with one of the main points being there just wasn't enough blood on the scene. A private investigator later said that he believed there were inconsistencies in the timeline and in the evidence. Documentaries were then made and books were then written, but by the late 90s, the story had turned into a full-blown cultural debate. Then you had a documentary created called Kurt and Courtney, which then explored the theory. Then in 2014, on the 20th anniversary, Seattle police reviewed the case again. They developed rolls of film that hadn't been processed back in 1994. They re-examined the scene photos, and once again, they reaffirmed the original conclusion.
If you guys are talking about right now, we're watching a video about, they found proof that Kurt Cobain did not possibly end himself, that he was possibly murdered after, 20, 30 years later? Insane, dude.
Officially, nothing changed. But here's the thing, the conspiracy never really went away. And now, in 2026, it's back. Because a new independent forensic team says they've looked at the same materials and reached a very different conclusion. And this is where it starts getting weird again. So here's what's different this time. In early 2026, multiple news outlets reported that an independent research team had taken another look at the case. And I know, I'm talking about a private forensic group, but these are peer-reviewed, published findings, meaning a whole bunch of smart people who specialize in this kind of thing looked at it and gave it 2 thumbs up. So
Oh, I
it
got
seems
eat your bananas.
short-sighted to just dismiss this. They reviewed crime scene photos, autopsy findings, and toxicology records. And after doing that, they claim the evidence fits a staged scene. Not a self-inflicted one, a staged one. That's a massive claim. To put
Damn.
it lightly, Michelle Wilkins, one of the researchers, said that the forensic specialist Brian Burnett reviewed the materials for several days and concluded the death was more consistent with homicide. That is massive. So
Damn.
here's what they're arguing. They claim the amount of substances in his system would have left him physically incapacitated. We're talking like 20x the OD limit, so that tracks. And according to their argument, someone in that condition would struggle to coordinate movement, let alone operate a firearm. Wilkins says that Cobain would have been in a near comatose state and barely able to breathe. Secondly,
Damn.
they point to what they describe as oxygen-related organ damage. They argue that certain signs of the autopsy are more—
Oh, is my bitrate all over the place right now? Shit. Oh, I gotta lower it. Oh, it's 6,000. Holy shit, that's way too high. Let me put my bitrate lower. Yeah, I was testing it out. I forgot to put it back down. Give it a 20. Yeah, it was at 7,000. I mean, 6,000. Sorry. I don't know why though. I put it down to 5. I put it back down to 5. Because I'm multi-streaming. That's why too.
consistent with someone who stopped breathing
How you
due to
doing, by the way?
substances rather than someone who died instantly from a firearm injury. And then they point to the scene. They describe it eerily clean. They question why his hand, which was found wrapped around the part of the firearm, didn't show any kind of visible blood splatter as they expected. Wilkins said, in quote, "There is no universe where that hand is not covered in blood." They also question the organization of the substance kit.
No, it's good. No, it's 6,000 is high. Because the majority of people that watch the stream are usually watching 1080p or 720. That's usually what the number is. For these like streaming platforms, especially like also mobile is like very low. It's like way lower than that. So it's like I don't like in all of them. I don't really need that high. If I was like a partner streamer, right? Let's say I was a partner streamer like on YouTube or a Kick, Twitch or something like that. Then I have more options. Obviously, then I can stream more higher quality, like 1080p to like even 1480p. I think 1440p on some of the places. Which I would need a higher bit rate. But it's like I'm not a partner streamer, so. Because when you're a partner, people could change the quality of the stream to fit their perspective. But since I'm not a partner, they cannot change the quality of the stream. Either if I have a 1080p, people can only watch it in 1080p. If I have a 720p, people can only watch it in 720p. That's like that's what like it works.
Found nearby, saying it looked way too neatly arranged. Their argument is essentially someone under extreme physical duress would not carefully cap needles and put equipment away. They then argued the top portion reads like someone expressing
weird.
frustration about music and fame. Then they claim the final lines appear visually different, larger, more rushed handwriting, and suggest that this could indicate tampering. And I mean, that is interesting because it seems like they're implying he wrote the letter about leaving music behind and someone else added onto it. So, not gonna lie here, this looks weird. Looking at this note, I see what they mean. Suddenly, the writing gets really big and it looks a little different. But the team says they asked—
That's actually okay. So, could he been writing a letter about like he's thinking about like living the music world and just want to be left alone? But then it goes bigger. But also, if he was like full on drugs, he couldn't really wrote all of that. I don't know. Very, very strange. Very, very strange.
a little different. But the team says they asked for the case to be reopened, and authorities have responded. So the Seattle Police Department says the death was ruled self-inflicted, and that remains their position. So the King County Medical Examiner's Office said they are open to reviewing new evidence, but they've seen nothing that would warrant reopening the case. So now we have two positions. The findings here are reanalysis of existing stuff that have been reviewed before. Sadly, without a new piece of evidence, they might not just be able to get the case reopened. The other side is the Seattle Police Department has had requests for this case to be reopened since the conclusion of it 30 years ago. The conspiracy side of the story has been around for almost as long as the official ruling, but a team of experts publishing a peer-reviewed analysis is still a lot more solid than 3 decades of conspiracy theories. But a lot of the stuff in the new report matches with a whole bunch of the theories that I mentioned earlier, like the public access host who said the police reports just didn't line up. He claimed there wasn't enough visible blood for what had happened, which is pretty similar to what the recent analysis said. Then you have Tom Grant, a private investigator who had been officially hired by Courtney Love during the chaos before Cobain's passing. and afterward, he publicly said that he believed the crime scene was staged. And his arguments focused on a few big things that are, once again, also in the official report. He questioned whether someone with that level of substances in their system could physically coordinate pulling a trigger. And he also questioned the lack of clear fingerprints on certain items. Tom Grant was also the guy who pointed to the things like tour money and industry contracts as financial motives. Then there's the documentaries. Nick Broomfield's film, Kurt and Courtney explored the murder theory in the late 90s. That film mentions one of the most popular theories, that Courtney Love orchestrated everything. And I mean, it could make sense that people thought that she had something to do with it, because especially during this time, they were always in the news for their music, but also their relationship issues.
Reports of frequent heated arguments surfaced, some escalating to physical altercations. On March 18th, police were called to their home in Seattle.
Is Courtney Love still alive, by the way, guys?
Cobain had locked himself in a room with a gun, threatening to take his own life.
Wait, hold up. It's bro, guys, it's always the spouse. That's why people are looking at her. It's not always the spouse, by the way, but majority of the time, when a person gets killed like that and they have a partner, it's usually the spouse. She's still alive. Imagine this whole fucking time. She was the murderer who killed Nirvana. Bro. I mean, it's usually the spouse. It could be the manager. It could be oh wow. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Ooh, bro.
Officers managed to de-escalate the situation and seized several firearms from the house.
Even their daughter, Frances, once said, "I always knew their relationship was toxic. I don't promote having a fix-it baby," which is what I was, to fix their problems. That is so sad for a kid to say. But there are a lot of theories as to why she would. Some people think that, she was the handler. Others point to the fact that she gained his estate after he passed. But it is also very important to mention that Courtney Love did sign over the estate to Kurt's daughter, Frances, in 2012. But as of February 2026, his passing remains officially classified as self-inflicted. So whether this new report changes anything in the future, we don't know. And look, did Kurt Cobain openly have issues with depression and substances? Absolutely, yes. But I don't think that means that we should just ignore details that look very weird. And again, in this video, we are absolutely not accusing anyone of anything. We are just looking at the public details. But regardless, someone who's thinking about taking their own life can still be hurt by someone else. Those two things don't cancel each other out. But unfortunately, no one really knows what happened to him. Not 100%. But it doesn't seem like the police department is going to look into it any further, at least for now. And honestly, that's kind of just a painful ending that some people still struggle to accept. And that's maybe why we're still talking about it. But regardless, I'll keep you guys updated. The Seattle Police Department opens this case back up. But in the meantime, I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
I mean, like, you know what they could, also do? Is, because a lot of people always make conspiracy theories with, Tupac and all that still being alive and all. So, oh, man, just, imagine if he had, cameras, cameras that we have today, capture almost everything. We could have figured out more of what he did within that day. But it is very interesting. It is very interesting. I mean, I guess it's not enough evidence of saying this does not make sense. It doesn't look right. Found unresponsive. It's a crazy way of saying his head got blown off. Courtney's own dad and private investigator she hired to look into it both says she did it. Both thought she did it. Because by the way, guys, there is the defense a lot of people do, by the way, when they are actually guilty, and that is where they do things in order to be seen as not guilty. Like, for example, if that's the case, hiring a private investigator, signing, doing this, doing that. There are plenty of times where people do that on purpose in order for them to not be seen as guilty. That is the thing, guys. That is the thing. But yeah, I was I just saw this. I was interesting how now there's kind of evidence of Nirvana, the lead singer, of him possibly not him owning him, not owning himself. Damn, dude, 30 years ago. Wow. 30 years ago since he died. Wow. I don't even know what to say to that number, guys. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what to say to that number. All right, guys. So we're gonna watch the next video. It's Jusky's video. Could have been love too. I won't be watching the whole thing, guys, but we'll be trying to see what we could balance out.
Is that the right boat right there? Ooh, whoa! This is one of the ones you breed right here.
Just think this is a game. This is really my life. So I'm not scared of you either. Don't play.
I had to go on a business trip. I don't know if they talked to any dudes while I was gone.
Always fun to hang out with my brothers.
It's some little fine then it's some.
Cheers to new love.
A little jealous.
You can tell by her name she's big as Get off this phone right now.
When I don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck. I'm here to find love. I'm like a rare gem. Like I feel like you don't
Jumbotron?
me too often. Dating in this day and age is already pretty hard.
That just does anybody want Jumbotron? That is a jumbo.
A lot of guys
Okay.
have like ulterior motives, and I just want someone that's like genuine.
Not the okay, never mind.
It's the face, the body, the personality, like everything's there. Like I don't have to try too hard. Drewski, I'm coming for you.
Hello. Do you have champagne? Who the f is this? Who the f is this big bitch? Hi.
Who's this big bitch?
Where you come from? I just like appeared.
Who the f is you?
Let me see them. Can I see your glasses? Real quick.
I
can't see. I'm blind. Like,
You ain't. You got to be extra blind.
Girl, where you from?
The bitch that went in a motherfucking PJ did not come back yet, but you got all these other bitches showing up. A new bitch, better stay in my way. Fuck that new girl.
Back up, cause you on my food and you on my drink. I don't know you.
Yeah, girl. Eat your girl. I'm a new girl.
You about to be a new girl sent the fuck home. Who are you?
You bitches, I'm not here for the bag. I'm here for Drewski. So you bitches better get out of my way because I'm ready for love.
It dawns on me that he likes white girls. I might actually have some competition in the house, and I might actually have to work a little harder for this.
Girl, so what you want?
I want to go home. Because yesterday was long.
I don't want to be here, to be honest. Like, it's too much.
Shit, I agree with that.
Okay, I can talk about, but why?
Why?
Yeah.
Salam.
Oh my god.
Thank you, papi.
What's going on? What happened?
Wasn't expecting, like, you know, the craziness of the girls and the hate and the fight and all of that.
Well, hold on. Let me translate. What she say? Okay, one second. You
I'm speaking English.
Hola, mami, ¿qué hay?
Oh my god.
Que me quiero retirar porque
Tell her that I want her to stay. Of course, it's $400,000 if we could.
Quiere que te quedes para que te ganes el dinero porque te ama mucho.
pero es que estas chicas me quieren, se están matando acá por eso.
I can't promise this.
They're killing her.
Pero es que estas chicas no puedo, yo creo que
I don't
yo
think I
no
can
puedo
stand it here
soportar
more.
que me quieren pegar y todo
They want to
eso.
fight me and all that.
Está bien. Mi love,
Wow.
Mañana.
What?
mañana. I back mañana.
Ah, mi amor, ok, sí, amor.
Oh my
He
god.
convinced me, guys, so.
I'm hungry.
You know, Buffalo Wild Wings got that pick 6 meal for 2.
I'm for real?
You know, you can get 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2
Oh
sodas for
my
$19.
I
god.
really can eat that myself, but keep going. Just go ahead.
It's good, though. Pass me some.
The party's here! The party's here! The party!
Who the fuck gonna shut me up? These bitches soft, damn. When it's always been soft, bitch. Come on! What the fuck was that?
Why is there always fights?
That bitch.
Why is there always fights?
Where my emblem? That's what you wanted? I thought you had the bag, bitch. This 2 bands on a chain, ho. Right idea, wrong bitch. You broke my fucking necklace.
You broke my necklace?
But I said, I told y'all straight up, one thing is off limits.
It's my bed now. Rub my feet all over.
Strap bed? What? Bro.
All this shit. That's how I'm feeling. Fuck all this. These hoes need to go home. They in here lying, taking up my time from my man, and he on a motherfucking PJ, and I'm in here with these dusty bitches.
Y'all just seen that? Took me out my character. I'm not giving nobody else no more motherfucking passes. If you talk to me crazy, I'm popping you in your mouth the moment you say the shit.
What happened to these beds?
I tore that bed up.
You better stay out of my f***ing bed, girl.
All that rainbow shit that they be wearing, and they be eating at the same time, and using the same.
Hey, leave the twins alone. Hey, leave the twins alone.
You both are not here for Drewski. You here because she here. You're weird, bitch. Weird, bitch.
She tore my stuff, my clothes. We run this shit like a prison penitentiary, bitch. It's rules and protocols with this motherfucking shit. Now you wanna be messy, you in my room, that's little girl shit, bitch.
This is the drama people are talking about. Oh, she ready to fight again. Oh, here's another fight. Here's another fight. Another fight.
She get hit and then she start twerking.
This is my room now. You trying to move in the room?
Yeah.
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 They gotta go.
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh my God.
Oh, yo. This is my room now, yo. Tell me to close, yo. This is my thing now, yo. We got white bitch twerking. Yo, get out, bitch. No.
What is going on?
Today I've invited Jocelyn Hernandez to the Could Have Been Love Villa to find out, is the only reason these girls want to take Drewski's pants off to reach inside his wallet?
Well, yeah, of course.
You don't walk?
No, I don't.
So your wheelchair is nearby. Do you need it?
No, I'm good right now.
You sure?
I'm good. And nobody was
She's been there
Oh my
before, so I
God.
wanted to sit down with her and dive deep into
Oh
her whole digging
my
mind.
What
God.
did you see from these girls?
I was kind of like taking it all in, but it was a lot that happened. I'm here to listen and, you know, see who's really here for the love of Drewski, because I feel like a lot of girls, they go on these TV shows for the wrong reasons. I was not prepared to see one of my dancers.
You know I'm a cat.
Dancer?
I get active.
You going home too, bitch?
I ain't going home, ho. I'm gonna show you I ain't going home.
Wait, what?
Let her get out. Let her get out.
Oh my God.
But some
That's like
men
2-3
want a
fights
woman
already.
Who will fight for them?
I think that she's fighting for him.
Oh my God.
That's it, y'all. Hey, stop it.
Some men, they want a Floyd Mayweather type broad.
Floyd
I think
Mayweather?
man want a lady.
Broke my mama chain.
Did you break her mama chain, Danny? Why you broke her mama chain?
Broke my mama chain. I'm a speak about it every time, bitch. I haven't dated a man in a long time.
So you have dated a man?
Yeah, when I was like 16.
So you had sex with a man before or no?
I never had sex with a man.
Okay, so
Oh.
you're a virgin. But it looked like you like more than you like.
No, don't get it twisted. I'm skinny to I ain't gonna lie, but I wanna try it. Yeah,
What a try. Oh my God, man. They just know how to make content, dude. Okay, all right, bro. All right, man. All right, so 2 girls are fighting. One broke a chain, and then a couple of girls are not even like straight. They're lesbian. Hey, it's all good in the hood. But it's like, what is this show, man? Like this structure, it feels so off, bro.
You're just like a little sneaky trailer park ass bitch. Look at him. Just look at him. He's
Yeah, he looks like a dumbass with this fur fucking coat.
dripped down to the ground. I don't know if anybody said it.
It sounds like you're the only one saying it.
I would never say that about him. Look at that man.
You just said
He's
it.
a good man, and you know he's a good man.
No one said he's a cornball. You're the one who said that.
The baddest bitch.
To be real with you, I love you. Like, you worked so hard to get here to build your career,
Did he though? No, just kidding.
and now you're just gonna give it away.
I mean, he collabed with all the different kind of people like Diddy. So I mean, did he really though?
To some random bitch.
Yeah.
Like,
You ain't saying you want the money, is you?
Listen, babe, you know, as beautiful as you are, I want you.
Purse. They trying to hate. I'm sorry. I'm a registered nurse, babe. Get your money up. Why is you really here though? Because if you ain't got money like me, why is you here? You probably here to get a bag. I'm here to get a man. Did y'all say my bag was fake and my sunglasses fake? They are. My sunglasses ain't fake, bitch.
Snowflake is like a little corny.
Y'all are really f***ing testing my patience, and y'all gonna get it.
And are those fake Gucci?
No, they real.
No, those are fake.
Right.
Wait, now the twins are fighting? twins with snowflakes? Bro, what is going on, dude? You know, like again, I don't know what is real or not. I mean, obviously, a lot of this is scripted. I mean, it's reality TV. Let's be honest, it's a comedy show. But it's like it is sad though, the reality of certain things, where like how people really care about brand products. Like, who gives a shit? If it looks similar, who cares, man? It looks all right. It looks all right.
They jumped me. I had both of their little legs, their little tiny ass legs going bop, 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 bop. Like, damn. There was 2 of us. Y'all fucking jumping me? Chips and salsa, bitch. I'ma eat you both.
Oh, she throwing that shoes in the pond.
If I'm gonna get jumped by bitches, fuck your shoes.
Chip! Come give it to her. This bitch is throwing y'all shit in the pond.
In the pond. To worry about our like stuff.
Bitches really ran up on.
Are they gonna like do any like challenges or anything like that? What's going on?
I know. But I know he got business. I'm trying to respect the fact that my boy is an entrepreneur. I get that.
Jay, we talk to you. I bet you know who it is.
Okay.
My man.
He has, I think, I'm not sure exactly what he wants to say.
Good news, I will be back tomorrow.
Yeah. Why the he ain't even came back? Or where the PJ?
Bad news is, I think I'm gonna go ahead and send somebody home right now. I don't even want to see her by the time I get back.
Damn.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and send home. Won't fuck.
Wow. That's fair.
Why?
You know, obvious reasons. It probably don't make any sense. Yeah, it's just going off your name. It just doesn't make sense for you to even be there by the time I get back.
You haven't even talked to me. Him.
It's because she's on content.
Kicking me off pissed me the off. That was completely unfair. He sat us down on a fucking Zoom call to kick me off.
She won't fun. She won't doing nothing. She was just a won't ass bitch.
She's on content.
Bye, bitch.
The rest of y'all, I'll see y'all tomorrow morning, bright and early.
Really special for you. I think you're all going to enjoy. And put it right in this box.
The gossip box is definitely gonna stir up way more drama.
For the rest of the competition,
Well, no
the
shit.
gossip box is gonna be your opportunity to say whatever you want to say at any time. We will be reading it. I will be reading it. Drewski will be reading it. Without further ado, congratulations on making it this far in the competition. You made it through until tomorrow morning.
Right here, Drewski.
Oh my god.
Yo.
Hey, baby.
What's good? Yo,
Selena? Oh fuck no.
Nah, I'm in LA.
Oh hell no, dude. She's like toxic.
You are?
Yeah.
She'll expose everything. She'll expose everything. We saw a video about her. If you F her, she'll expose it.
Girl, you was not going to Miami.
I swear, I really am.
I don't know if I can trust you. Y'all girls be having felonies and shit nowadays. We gotta make sure your background right.
You're not trying to join the Mile High Club?
Selena Powell.
Fucking
I don't
cut.
even know why men mess with her at this point. She's known to blast people and tell your whole business.
No one has ever complained about my ever.
Of course you f***ed everybody in the industry. Like, that's not news. Selena Powell just dropped a bomb on Lil Meech.
She got emotional, defensive, and completely lost it.
I got what I wanted.
She was arrested for auto theft ring conviction.
Oh my god.
Usual stunt of attaching herself to a celebrity and torching them when things sour.
What's your body count?
It is what it is.
Like the longest number you've ever
It is what it is.
Come me over. I'll talk about it.
And Selena hopped on her Instagram story and let loose.
Raise your hand if you've ever dated a celebrity. Thug was the best you ever had. Who was the second best?
That's a tie between like 50 Cent and Snoop Dogg.
You ruined his marriage?
Yeah, I wanted to so bad. Then he bought me a flight to New York. It was great, and he paid me. You can't call me a prostitute.
I never said you was a prostitute.
I said we could but I still want my money.
She exposed everything that's going
Fuck
on.
it, hey, bro.
Cardi B.
Pregnant was 6'9". I told him like kind of like immediately.
She lied about being pregnant.
Cause you know I wanted to post on my sex tape to make my ex mad. I didn't really give a fuck about exposing celebrities anymore.
Selena, please delete this stuff. This is my reputation.
I would rate myself like 100 out of 10. Cause I'm a bad bitch. Duh.
We kick one off. I guess we got another one coming. One go. Another one come.
I'm definitely here for Juicy. My daddy can't wait to see me.
Wait, she's officially joining?
I'm gonna him for sure.
I've been talking to myself
I mean,
for years
obviously.
in Drewski's DMs. It's about time. He been waiting for me. Now, I know he always be saying, like, you gonna die about the dick. See, I can't die about the dick. I can't do that, babe. But I can kill about the dick, you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna spend the night. It's not really...
They know how to make content. They know how to make content.
I'm still gonna spend the night with him. I don't give a f. I'm gonna put the pussy on him, suck his soul, and then I'll show him the real me in a couple days.
You have to throw him off guard. He's expecting you to do all that.
No, he's not. Nobody really knows I'm crazy.
You don't gotta turn up. Tienes que mover el culo ya mismo. Déjame ver tu culo, a ver.
El culo mi dad.
You had bitches.
What the You gotta move your ass. That's what she said. You gotta move your ass. All right. Let's see. I want to see the what is it, Selena?
Yeah, I can tell she got some Krabby Patties.
Oh my god. All right. I know what you're talking about. Oh, there she is.
You gonna start some problems. That's what I don't.
Thank God, right? Well, I like to drive a car before I buy it. You feel me? I like to get straight to the point, though.
I'm not that guy. I don't do the straight to the point. I ain't easy.
I ain't easy. I'm sorry.
She's a super freak, super freak. She's super freaky. I think she's ready to go. I don't know. That's the energy I was getting.
Put your seatbelt on, girl.
No, I'm about to flip this house upside down. I can't wait. Let's hold hands.
Oh, you've been on hella jets. That's your problem.
I only
Put your
fly
seatbelt on,
private.
girl.
No. Hold my hand. Hold my hand, I swear to God.
Oh my god.
We're meant to be. Thank God.
Up late, no one to talk to. Would you call?
What the
If you
fuck?
hold it down, we gon' ball till we fall.
¿Cuántas novias tienes?
32.
¿Cuántas novias tienes?
No, what the you saying?
I still don't know what.
Oh, no mames, man. All right, let's see. I want to see the chaos later. Let's see. Is this clickbait? Oh, this guy's thinking about her.
This one right here.
Rude. Yeah, conversation
This
over.
one right here.
I don't think the ass makes up for the mouth. It doesn't. It's not even that great. I've been giving her grace, but the little white bitch can get cussed the fuck out. I'm that nigga.
Okay, never
to cuss
mind.
a bitch out.
You know, it was a business trip. And I know they didn't speak to nobody.
I know it was a business trip, but you know, the girls out here was actually getting their business on.
Oh, they was getting it in while I was gone.
Got some white girl little shit going on, and I with it. I like your campaign.
No, but I don't mean for my titties to pop out and shit like
Let
that.
them that's what you got them. That's what you got them inflated for, didn't you? Her
area
is too big for them little skinny ass bathing suit she was wearing. You got to get the left one pierced. That add a lot of personality. Trust me.
It's the left one, period.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Drew. I hope
Oh
you find love,
my
man. I'm
God.
here. I'm wishing the best for you. I vetted all these women to see who was really down for you, and I hope you picked the right one.
This bitch just giving it out. If you just fucking passing
she
it out
sucking
like
a
it's
toe?
fucking offering plate. What the man? Damn right
Is
I
she
don't want
sucking
that
a
shit. I
toe?
ain't never had no good coochie that was being passed out.
My body count, I really did not know that we were supposed to be counting, but I guess 690 is my ex, and so is Little Meech, and
690?
I was definitely like Snoop Dogg's mistress, but it's okay, babe.
Is she fucking sucking the toe, dude? All right, I gotta skip fucking. All right, bro. All right. Oh, okay, here we go. The drama is there. Okay, here we go.
Oh, really? Oh.
What? Who is that?
Oh, you fat bitch. I'ma f you up when you get in this motherfucker, bitch. You might have an STD, bitch. You left with one bitch. You coming back with another bitch. And then, bitch, you think you gonna come in here and f with me? I wanna see your my chart.
My daddy was right, and I hate it, because I almost damn near hate my daddy. So for him to be right, sickens me. It makes me sick. He told me not to do this shit. Your feelings, though. Bitch, what do you mean? Y'all playing in my face.
I thought I was emotional.
Like, okay, they're playing the characters very well, man. They're playing the characters very well.
That bitch is emotional.
Every fucking time I turn around, she's crying. And y'all bitches, I swear to God, hoes better not look to me for no motherfucking loyalty at all. Cause I'm telling y'all about some real shit that's really happening to me, caring about all y'all bitches, and none of y'all bitches even trying to
They're
console me or
fucking
nothing.
sleeping.
Nothing. Real shit. I've been motherfucking low-key trying to put y'all on and hype y'all up the
Oh my god, dude.
and I'm fucking going off, and y'all
Shut
can't
up!
even ear. You know what? These bitches think shit's sweet. Like, I'm just gonna give up. Matter of fact, them can go now, because I don't like the way that they weren't there for me emotionally when I got overwhelmed. You can't be that stupid. I didn't want to be a monster. I'm not a monster.
I know you're not.
Oh my fucking god. I gotta fast forward this shit, dude. Hopefully she gets kicked out, man. I don't give a fuck as a character. It's just fucking annoying.
I don't care. All right. I don't care. I don't care. Get the out of here with your green and your blue and
Going for sure. Blondie wants to come back. Like, oh, let me get their bed. Like, wanted our bed so bad all day.
One of the main things I want to make sure is that all the girls feel safe. If the twins ain't leaving. I ain't letting the twins leave. You can talk about one coochie, but not two of them. Two coochies gone.
She really is on perks.
Already slept together, and we sleep well together. That's so rude. I've never slept next to a man and he not trying to fuck me. That's crazy. Usually I'm the one saying no.
Get me the fuck off of here.
No. Pull that dick out.
You ain't get to become a part of the Mile High Club.
No, thanks to you.
Woo! Hallelujah!
What a waste of a private jet.
So it was kind of clickbait, but not clickbait?
In pit bully room because you was sleeping on the floor looking crazy.
Bitch, it's bending, bitch. You fucking broke motherfucker.
Now I'm a bitch, but there's just certain things I just can't see.
What is going on?
Go.
I go. Y'all are too pretty for all this.
It's cute, it's sisterly, but it's fucking weird.
I think this is ridiculous. Old environment.
no. Yes.
Last night, Drewski took
you so much, but your time here is done.
All right. It was clickbait. I mean, it was good though.
On the next episode of Could Have Been Love.
I really don't see none of these bitches as competition.
She's a bop. She didn't me. She didn't Erica Mena.
Ooh, I just got Botox.
Oh, that's what that is right there.
They just got the lip.
What the fuck you bringing the kid to work for?
Oh god.
How the fuck you say you want to fight me?
God almighty. Shit!
Oh my god.
You nigga? Ain't no hoe with me. Why do bitches be high? Why y'all high, bitches?
This season 2, what the fuck you doing?
It could have been love.
I skip around because I don't want to get like copyrighted, you know what I mean? But what the fuck, bro? Oh shit! I'm very curious how far like they're gonna take this. Like how far they're gonna take this as for content. So I'll be back next week. All right. He has a cornball though. Let's be honest. Anyways, the next topic today that happened is pretty much Blue Point Games. So if you guys don't know, Blue Point Games has been officially shut down. It's one of PlayStation's like iconic, I guess you could say, developers or studio, because they made some of the great games, by the way, like Shadow Colossus, Ico. They even made Demon Souls. And I believe that they made Demon Souls Remastered, guys. It's crazy how they're shutting down. Uncharted, the collection, which are alright, and they made looks like they made Metal Gear Volume 1, and then God of War 2. So Well, but yeah, it's crazy how like they just shut down. Wonder like it's because the thing is, the biggest reason why they shut down, guys, they lost a lot of fucking money with Concord. All right, and they're sacrificing so so many other like developers and studios because they messed up so bad with Concord. Okay, they lost billion like I won't say like multi-billions of dollars with Concord. Like honestly, they lost so much money. So much because again, it was not just the game, by the way. It was not just the game. It was also they had a show an idea going on. They did it with like Player One with the Amazon show thing. They were thinking like a full franchise with Concord, guys. They were thinking about like a full-on brand franchise, a TV show, comic book, like so many different things, guys. Um, but yeah, it's crazy, dude. This looks like mismanagement under Helm's battle bets on the live service cancel God of War. Yeah, they also canceled the. I believe they were working on the God of War like service because I don't. You don't need no more live service, guys. We don't need it no more.
Bluepoint was founded in Austin, Texas in 2006 and primarily worked with PlayStation to remaster and remake some of its games.
Yeah. And people to this day say that Demon Souls to this day looks one of the best PSI games ever made of the whole system.
This included the Uncharted Nathan Drake collection on PS4 and a remake of Shadow of the Colossus. The studio was then acquired by PlayStation in 2021, soon after its remake of Demon Souls for the PS5. After it was acquired, the studio helped co-develop God of War Ragnarok and then started working on a live service God of War game, which was shut down by PlayStation in early 2025.
Something with the Spider-Man live
it seems
service.
like this whole live service plan is really struggling for PlayStation, and they're pivoting to remaking that classic games with God of War Trilogy remake.
I know they will make money
recently, and then you go and close
because they lost so much money on putting resources and time on live service, where they knew they didn't know, but like they realized within production or the middle production, they're like, yeah, we're not gonna make our money back. We're actually gonna lose a lot of money. Look what's going on with a lot of these live service games are not making money. Look at 2XKO, not making money. Look at High Guard, not making money. Even though they have like more better known IPs, it was look at Suicide Squad. It did not make money, so they were like, yeah, let's just cancel everything. Let's see. Remember how it says it's in close Bluepoint Games was not made lightly. Rising development costs, slow industry growth, changing player behavior, broader economic headwinds are making it harder to build games sustainably. Yeah, stop trying to make more freaking light service games, dude. All this would not happen if you didn't put all your resources into fucking light service games. It doesn't work. It only works for very few people, very few companies. For the majority, it does not work. Bro, they were not trying to make just one light service, they're trying to make two light service games at the same time. That is so stupid. I don't know what the hell people are thinking. The Spider-Man and the God of War at the same time? Wait, what? That makes zero sense. Let's see. But yeah, it sucks they got shut down. Yeah, I mean, like, there was an article or a interview. There was an interview where a known developer could not even get hired right now. A known developer cannot get hired. Let's see. Known dev can't get hired. I think it's Rockstar or something like that. Yeah, oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. I don't think gamers really understand how bad of the state of the video game industry is right now. The Rockstar developer I'm interviewing next week has been unemployed for over a year. He can't find work, and this is someone who worked on LA Noire, Red Dead Redemption 1, Grand Theft Auto 5, and Red Dead Redemption 2. Even with an impressive resume, he can't even get interviews. I wasn't even exaggerating when I said we are in the midst of extinction level event of talent in the game industry. I think we need to. I think we're at a point where we just have to start scaling down on gaming because not many people. It is many reasons, by the way, but one of the reasons I think also is because not many people have that many resources to spend money on video games. The majority of people could only get like 1 or 2 games a year, like brand new, especially if they don't resell them. The reason why I could get multiple games a year is because I actually resell my games, right? Like I recently I bought the Metro Prime 4. I sold it and I got like $40 or 40 to $50 out of my game. And I used that. Well, I didn't use that for Resident Evil. It's a different time. But then recently I got lucky because I had but like the last part of my gift card, which was from Frontier, um they only had to pay like $10, right? And I'm also gonna end up selling that again. So it's like there are ways to get multiple games a year. Some ways, like the new ones, got like the new games, but you have to be very selective of what you want. Like for example, one of the biggest games this year that people are going to buy, right? If it is coming out this year, is Grand Theft Auto 6, and that's supposedly $100, supposedly. Maybe in addition, I don't know, but that's the whole budget for the year for the majority of people because that's a lot of goddamn money, and not like I said, not everybody has that money, just like enough money to spend on every single game, especially like if they just play on live service games and like that kind of stuff, Yo, what up, Strawberry T? How's it going? Where's my music? Yeah, I did try it. Yeah. So this right here is part of the a design I'm working on right now. I gotta go faster, by the way. It's sort of like a marquee artwork. Also drew just like this right here with like my other characters. Right here. And so what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to fill this up. I gotta go faster, by the way. But we're just talking about like the Blue Point game shutting down, and I was just talking about how like none of you have money to spend on games anymore. That's one of the things I was talking about. But how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Because okay, for example, anybody on here, anybody listening, how much money do you have to spend on video games a year? I will be shocked somebody that says 3. My max is like two games, maybe 3, maybe, but mostly just 2 games a year of brand new guys, brand new games. I'm not talking about like those sell games. I'm not talking about like the indie games because again they're a pretty good price because like $30-$20 is very good, especially in this economy. I'm just very curious. How much money do you guys spend on games a year? But yeah, think about it. I'm glad you like the artwork. Yeah, so a marquee artwork, by the way, is where it's kind of like an arcade thing where people showcase like a character and the bottom shows like a lot of their movesets. And that's what I'm doing with mine. I have like about 10 plus characters right now that I made, and I'm making them into digital right now so I can put them all together and make it like an art print, a sticker, who knows? Because I'm preparing for art shows because I actually got into Evo and also Anime Expo, so I'm just preparing for art shows right now. Might as well prepare real early before things go like really too close, and I'm super stressed of like working on like, oh god, I gotta finish this, I gotta finish that last minute, man. I do not want to go that. I don't want to go through that ever again. I wonder what games are in sale right now. Let's see. Let's go to Humble Bundle. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. I mean, there's a couple of things on sale right now, right? But yeah, look at that. God of War Ragnarok is deluxe. It's still $46. Crazy. Yeah, look at that. God of War, $20. That's good. Metamorph, $34. That's good. Like, I'm just saying, man. People are waiting for these deals, dude. $33 for Dark Ages Doom, guys. 33. That's actually really good. Anyways, but yeah. Yo, how you doing? Bowman Store. How's it going? It's supposed to be store, right? What was it says? Hold up, there's something going on here. 50 Cent shares footage of Jim Jones allegedly trying to break into his own studio after getting a lease terminated. What did he do? Jim Jones still makes music? Damn, bro, this wouldn't happen if we was friends. Want to be friends? I don't get. I don't know. Let's rap about it. Does he have stuff in there?
Yeah, I'm good. No, it's mine. My property. All right? You gotta talk to somebody.
Oh, it's like multiple studios. Okay, multiple doors. Oh, you opened the door. You just broke one of them. Wow. I still don't get it. Why break in? Yeah, he's like breaking a law right there. You don't pay the rent or leases up. They lock the door with all the equipment inside. He was probably just trying to get the equipment. Yeah, that's probably right. Yeah, that's probably what he's trying to do. Wow. I mean, they could charge him obviously for property damage. Notice this tenant was served with a 15-day notice of default on January 15, 2026, which expired at January 2022, and a 5-day notice of termination on dated February 10, 2026, which expired on the date February 17, which is literally 2 days ago, guys. Wow. Wow, bro. Well, I mean, he's trying to get his property, like the equipment and all that, but hey, man, you just broke the law. I wouldn't be surprised if they put charges against him. Oh, by the way, guys, there was a hotel that I still like I stayed at, like I think it was like I want to say like 6-7 years ago, right? It was charging at Anime Expo prices around, I think it was like $500, maybe $400 for like 4 days. I kid you not, I found the same hotel charging $1,000 for the same weekend as Anime Expo, guys. Like dead ass, dude. Bro, what is going on with inflation, man? Because let me see, hold up. Maybe I could find like my past bookings. Oh, here we go. Maywood. And then we got, let's see. Wait, I got charged for this? I thought I canceled it. Omar, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Hold up. Wait, how much is charging for this one? Oh, this is where I was gonna stay at? Well, holy shit. All right, sorry guys. Let me see. I'm just, wow, it's actually not that bad. Bro, Las Vegas places are so much better. How's the parking, by the way? Is it free parking? No, sorry. I'm like getting distracted. My bad, guys. All right. So let's see. How much did it cost for the one I was gonna stay at? Oh my god. So the one I stay at was, I think it was this one right here. It was the Maywood Inn, I think. I think that was it right there. The same freaking hotel. Wait, I don't think that no longer exists. Oliver Hotel? Oh my god, yeah. So I was staying at the same hotel on December. It was a December show. For how much was it? For $376 in 2021, guys. And today, like same days for the most part, that costs $785 now. That's insane. But there was another one that I knew I stayed at. That was like 300, 400. It was like it's over like $1,000 now. It's insane. Anyway, sorry. Let's get back to the art, guys. But yeah, welcome everybody to the stream. How's everybody doing today? We got something a great Thursday, aka turning Friday soonish. If you guys doing awesome, welcome everybody to the stream. And yeah, right now we're working on the Marquee artwork, aka arcade art, guys. Let's see. Do I want to go a little bit more red or no? Actually, we want to go more purplish on this one, right? Let's see. I don't go too crazy with it. Let's go like this one, maybe. Let's see. Can you guys hear the music, by the way? Let me know. I want to change the shading for the blue. I mean, for the pink, guys. Let's see. There we go. Wait, what? There we go. Can you guys hear the music? Is it really low for you guys? I could like put it up. Well, you guys can hear it now. Oh right, he's releasing a card game. It's called Primal Guard. Huh, I'm very interested. Let's hold on, let me see. There we go. There you go. Interest only $2? What? What? Free Kickstarter launch exclusive? Interesting. Huh. Ships with your Kickstarter order. Oh, okay, so it's more than just $2. Okay, that makes more sense. Interesting. Fighting. I'm looking for like blue shaders right now. I mean, pink shade. Sorry, pink. Let's do best to the pink shade. No. What kind of shit do I want to do? see. Let's try these. Wait, what? What's going on? Why did it disappear? There you go. There we go. There we go. Oh, by the way, guys, we got the new. Oh, wait, I forgot to show you guys. We got a brand new trailer for the Toy Story trailer. Check it out real quick.
Do you, Forky, to Kira and Beverly to be your beloved bride?
Yeah! I now pronounce you husband and knife. Who poisoned the maid of honor?
Bonnie, there's a package for you. Oh, thank you, thank you.
Hi there, I'm
Lily Pad? Yeah.
Let's play. Oh, extinction.
Technology.
Not again.
Bonnie, screen time's over now.
Okay.
I want to talk to you, device.
Please, call me Lily.
Me and the toys have been working all summer to try and get Bonnie to make friends.
Yeah.
But then you had to ruin it. You're not even listening to me.
I'm always listening. See?
Now look here. Me and the toys have been working all summer.
Now in Spanish.
What?
Yeah, I got dibs on behind the dresser.
Woody!
Jesse, hello?
Is it as bad out there for toys as they say it is?
We're finding more abandoned toys each day.
We're down!
No,
Tech's
not the
invaded our
Lucha.
house, too.
I don't know, Jesse. Toys are for play, but tech is
for everything.
I'm losing
Yeah.
Bonnie to this device.
You got a friend.
Woody!
Came here as fast as I could.
Why are you wearing a dress, Woody?
It's called a poncho, Forky.
And
Someone needs a brown one.
he officially has a boss spot. Oh my god.
Halt! Who goes there? Whoa, whoa, whoa! I come in peace.
It's been too long, cowboy.
What are you, some sort of old man toy?
What?
She thinks you're old because you're bald, Woody.
Bonnie needs help from someone at least from the same century. So long, toys.
We're gonna need backup. No way.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest, guys. This should have been like this movie should have been done 10 years ago. This should have been like Toy Story 4, if anything, or Toy Story 3, or even Toy Story 2. It would have been a way better story. Don't get me wrong, Toy Story 2 is good, but I'm just saying the way the technology was growing, this would have made more sense, right? But I feel like it's maybe a little bit too late at this point because like I think the idea of a story, but like, hey, don't let technology take over your life. Yeah, that's already done, bro. It's like it already happened. All right.
She's getting away, boss! Our mission on this planet is to make a child happy.
Bonnie still needs us. Come on, Bullseye!
Buzz, you stay here. I'm going with them. You don't think I can do it?
No!
Nice poncho.
It's good to see them fighting again.
It sure is.
Like, this got to be the end, man. Like, this has to be the end of Toy Story, bro. Just finish the story already at this point, man. Like, we all need to move on. Yeah, I can't wait to see kids watching this on their tablets, right? Somehow Woody returns, right? Like somehow, some way. Bonnie gets infected with the brain rot. Pretty much. They're probably gonna do like memes or like things about TikTok or something like that, like short content. It's just gonna be really bad, dude. It's gonna be bad, dude. Like, I don't mean like bad at like the movie's gonna be bad. I'm not saying that because Toy Story's stories have not like been like oh my god, like the first one, the second one's good. I think the third one is the tearjerker because like you're like letting go of your childhood. But the fourth one was like a whatever story. It was just a filler story. It was just like who gives a shit kind of story. This fifth one actually means something. In my personal opinion, it is about technology and like how technology has taken over a lot of our lives, or a lot of kids' lives especially. how like a lot of kids are used to look at it. I'm looking at my phone just to look at it, dude. Just to look at it. It's insane. Insane. But yeah, this movie should have been done like 10 years ago or something like that at this point. But yeah, we got another trailer, guys. I forgot to watch the Mandalorian and the Grogu film. It's supposed to come out in May, and like literally in 3 months. Are people excited for this?
Never touch the buttons. I can use some information.
Whoa, for this price, I'll tell you whatever you want.
I'm looking for a hut.
Close for the night. Thank you.
Gangsters. War criminals.
Long live the Empire.
We'll take out every bad guy in your deck of cards.
By the way, guys, Grogu is not a baby, by the way. It looks like... Grogu does look like a baby, but it's not a baby. Okay? They're like 50 plus years old at this point, right?
This isn't about revenge. It's about preventing another war.
Strap in.
You will suffer. And then it
a samurai.
Before going into harm's way, check your armor. The kid will live centuries beyond me. I won't always be around to protect him.
Are you scared? You should be.
Do we run? Or do we fight?
I like this kid.
What are you waiting for?
Oh my god. I was getting excited for this one.
Let's save the rest for after dinner.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really see anything exciting for this. I just don't. Like, I'm just not excited for the Mandalorian girl. I feel like it's just too late at that point. The hype for me personally is gone. But look, the hype for a lot of people. Almost 1 billion views. Oh no, sorry, 10 million. Sorry, I was like 1 billion. No. Almost 10 million views in 2 days. For a lot of people are excited for it. So I'm super happy about everybody's excited for this. It's just for me personally, guys. I just don't feel the excitement anymore. I feel like it's already too late. I feel like if time has passed for so long at this point, I just don't care. Man had his helmet off more in the trailer than the 3 seasons, right? He's not supposed to take out his helmet, by the way. Good to see Pedro Pascal back in the screen again after his 48-hour hiatus. Call it out. Grogu says his first words in the end of the movie. Probably. But he's not a baby, guys. He's like 50 plus years old. Let me see. Hold up. How old is Grogu? Let's see. How old is Grogu? How old is Grogu? He's 50 years old, dude. By the time that season 3 ended, he's 53 years old, man. He's a fucking old man. He's the same age as Anakin Skywalker. Like, bro. As a member of Yoda's species, he remains as an infant and toddler stage for over 5 decades. Like, bro. Come on now, dude. He is not a baby, bro. He's a freaking old man. Yeah, people need to realize that, right? But anyways, Yeah, Grogu is not old. He's not a baby. He's never been a baby. He's 50 years old. But yeah, I again, are you guys excited for this movie? I'm very curious. People are. It's very like. It's not like heavy dislike. I'm just not too excited for it. I feel like the hype train for me personally left already with like the Mandalorian with a big like break from the season 3 to where we are now. I don't know. I will probably be watching it, but maybe not in theaters. Maybe when it's out on digital or something like that, or maybe I'll watch it when it's like really really discounted on theaters, like $5 and stuff. It looks fine. The trailer is not a bad trailer. It really is not. It's just showing like a fun like a fun film.
Close for the night. Thank you.
You know, obviously a bigger budget than the TV shows, obviously, and yeah, I don't know. It looks fine. It does look fine. It doesn't look like a bad like who's this guy right here? You know, like maybe people know in the comics. I don't know, but yeah, I'm excited. I'll wait when this comes out, and maybe I'll just wait till like we get a discount it on the theaters for me personally watch it. But yeah, let me know what you guys think of. You guys gonna watch? Are you guys gonna watch this one, or are you guys gonna watch which is a month later actually, Toy Story 5? Remember, guys, now people are going to theaters because people could barely afford going to theaters. All right, you're in a weird times right now. I mean, Toy Story 5. I am very curious because the technology. I feel like that story should have been told 10 years ago, personally. But fine, we're here already. So I'm more interested on the Toy Story 5 story now. I didn't care for 4. I thought 4 is the worst one. I am curious, but because because again, the fourth one ruined a lot of things. If you think about it, Woody's supposed to be gone. It was supposed to be done, and now he's back. Anyways, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. But yeah, let me know what you guys think of this trailer. Let me know you guys are excited for it. Let me know if you guys are gonna check out any of those movies. I will probably check out of the 2 will be Toy Story 5. Just because I'm curious about I'm just very curious about the story overall with technology, because I've always been an advocate of like going against technology, especially with the younger generation. You know, I always been an advocate on that, so that's like my always like my thing. But yeah, anyways, let's see what we got. Oh, guys,
we're gonna be building a.
He is gonna build a Thresh Better PC, and it approximately costs about $10,000, especially in today's market. Do you guys have a PC right now? Let me know how old your PC is, and let me know how much money you spend on your PC. That's right. I want to know that. I want to know.
Computer right now. That's probably gonna push $10,000.
Damn.
Fortunately, we have most of the parts already, but I was like, we've been slowly kind of getting rid of all the Intel stuff around here. I guess with the exception of me, because I just went 285K for a long-term experiment, which I'll shoot that video for you guys soon. It's been about a month since I switched to that system. Some interesting stuff to talk about there. But anyway, I was like, Phil's been editing on a 14900K. Is it 14 or 13900K, Phil?
13900.
Okay, so Phil's on a 13900K. We know that that's potentially a ticking time bomb. It's one we've had since before all of the degradation stuff happened. And I've noticed Phil getting frustrated more lately with weirdness in his computer and Adobe crashing and stuttering and stuff. And it's hard to say whether or not that's just Adobe being Adobe.
I think it's Adobe because I have problems right now with Photoshop Illustrator. When I do this, I get a bug on Illustrator where it doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. Like you need to wait for it to catch up. So it could be just Adobe.
Or Intel being Intel, or those two looking like the handshake meme of how much can we fuck this guy over today.
Let me see that.
We're using Threadripper.
Wow.
Phil has not.
Guys, imagine having that CPU on your PC, bro. Imagine having that big ass CPU on your PC right now, man. How much power would you get?
Not used Threadripper in a main rig since back in like the first gen Threadripper, like the 1950X. And that was kind of a nightmare for Phil because just like the early days of Ryzen, there was also the early headaches that came along with all of that, like memory instability, constant crashes, just software and schedulers and Windows not really knowing how to utilize quad CCD configurations. A lot has changed though. The 9000 series Threadripper stuff is pretty freaking insane. I was gonna put a 9970X in there because we have a 9970X and a 9980X, which is funny because those were both Intel SKUs about 10 years ago. But anyway, what a weird world we live in today. But the 9970X is a 32 thread, tells you anything. Now, obviously with a CPU like that, one of the ways we're making the cost go up exponentially is the fact that I'm being very careful with these. 128 gigabytes of 6400 megatransfers CL32 ECC registered RAM. It's out of stock everywhere. Gee, I wonder why, but Micro Center had it for $1,400, which tells you everyone else probably had it for.
Bro, that literally costs. That $1,400 costs like half of my PC or more. Are you serious? On just RAM alone?
$2,000 to be honest. But these are ECC. This CPU can run both ECC and non-ECC RAM. We figured why the hell not just run the ECC stuff because of the fact that it's gonna help with stability issues if we run into memory as being a problem for stability. I doubt we're going to. The CPU is pretty damn solid. We're gonna be running a T700 drive. That's another way we're 2 terabyte for a video and having an editing server there because this is like, I mean, it's a very specific type of crowd that would be looking for that. I think a lot of the pins are making contact.
Bro, that is an insane motherboard, dude. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, guys. I've been watching a lot of these PC stuff because I recently built my own PC. I've been fascinating how technology has advanced. Because the last time I built my PC was back in 2017 or something like that. I did get a PC around 2020, 2021, but it was a pre-built PC. I didn't build it. So I didn't really know like the new technology as much. Like I knew some of it, but I didn't like know compared to like how it is now.
So I'm gonna go ahead and take this off real quick in reverse. 3, 2, 1. Back in the day when this first came out, so many people thought they had bad CPUs or bad motherboards because they just weren't paying attention to the installation order. It's labeled 3, 2, 1. And then it says when you close, you go 1, 2, 3. And what I like to do is get them all sort of snuggish and then torque them down 1, 2, 3 in order rather than going all the way torque on 1 and then torque on 2 and then torque on 3.
That's crazy.
As you can see, very big cover. These 2 blue tabs, you gotta pull those back. Take off the socket cover. If you were scared of hitting pins before, there's well, 4 times as many of them.
Oh my god.
Then what you do is you pull out this.
Okay.
Right? So these are technically your socket protectors right here.
And then
it actually matches the fan.
And then you slide it in?
Nice. Whatever. Probably the same type of plastic anyway. Okay, and then what you do, when the reviewers first got Threadripper, when they first started coming out, people were like trying to remove it from this sled and like get it finagled on there, but that's not what you do. You literally slide it in, make sure it doesn't pop off. So you just slide it down like that till it seats, it will click. Okay, pull that down, push down on the blue, snapped in. Then you take down the cover, hold it with your finger, and then just give some turns on 1 so it doesn't pop up. There we go, just go. See how it popped up? Just go a few turns, stop, do 2, do 3. Once they just sort of stop with like finger tight, then go to 1 and go for the torque wrench click. There we go. Now go to 2.
Wow. You have to be that careful with the CPU, guys. Insane.
There,
that's a lot of pins, man.
People were using like iFixit toolkits and T-handle toolkits and over tightening, and that was causing us some flexing of the. I just thought some of you that.
Hey, the RAM does not look great, but bro, that's 128, dude. 128.
Bracket, and up to a 34 mil above the bracket. So that's why, even though I have 30 mil fans on the top, you can see I still have clearance before the fan filter, which is nice.
They didn't get a lot of fans on this one.
For it to do its first posted memory training, a actual Q code readout. The other board, and it's small where it matters. And that applies to so many things in life. So apparently it has some sort of a sensor in there that will... Nick, get the smoky thingy. Okay, so the Fantex D30 140 millimeter fans at full speed right now, pulling air from inside a chassis.
That's loud.
As you can see, BIOS clear, or maybe a BIOS flashback. That can suck. It's so quirky where he would have this whole like, this got 11,500 rounded. It was a little bit higher than, I feel like they would outlast a lot of the electronics that are in the system. But a quick high level, because it interferes with this interesting design that they went with for the mount for the power supply. So it's got this kind of a weird diagonal bracket on there for a second hole position, which you wouldn't even use to begin with, because if you flip this power supply over, the fan would be against a solid panel. So I don't understand why they did that. Yeah, so it's a pretty solid build. Obviously it should be for what it does. It is, like I started to say earlier, they're parts we already had laying around. And I was like,
I mean, it's still like crazy expensive, dude. Because there's this one right here, guys. I mean, they're exaggerating, but this one says, because again, this is not like the actual build number, by the way. This is $100,000 Ultimate AI Workshop. So I don't know what that fully means, but this is not $100,000 PC. The only way you could do that is that you put diamonds around it or something. But they add a lot of fans on this one, dude. It's insane. Like the power supply, obviously. Oh, the liquid cooler. Oh wait, I want to see like, bro. They added 8 fans, dude. I want to see where they're going with the memory and motherboard. Yeah, I can never build that, by the way. I cannot do it. So there, wow, you can like take it out too. What the fuck? You can just like slide it? What the hell? I never heard of that. A WRX90? Oh, that is the third. Okay, yeah, that is the third river. Yep, that is. Okay, all right, okay, dude. All right, that costs a lot of money. All right, how much, bro? He's gonna do a lot of RAM. It has to be a lot of RAM. Like, oh my god, it is. Hold up, I want to see closely what kind of RAM it is. Because RAM is like, it worth much money right now. It's gold, guys. Let's see. This was made in Korea. Let's see. It's 6040. Wow. So this. Oh shit. Oh, my thing fell. My bad. This right here is double the size of RAM as the other one that we just saw. This right here is 128 plus 128. That's 240 and then 256 RAM. 256 of RAM sticks, RAM power, guys. That's a 64 right there, dude. 64 right there. That is insane. Oh, how much memory they're using? They're using a lot, but okay, yeah, they're using a lot. 8 terabyte. It's all 8 terabyte. Bro, you gotta. All right, dude. All right, dude. Bro, this right here is future proof, right? Oh my god. Slide it. Take that out, put that in, Wow. A 4 terabyte, and an 8 terabyte. Wow. And has a little fan too. Thermal paste, right? Obviously. so much sticks, man. 256 terabyte, guys. RAM. 256. Oh, he's giving them shells. Okay. Damn. Oh, there's like little heat sinks. Oh, what kind of oh, right. They're gonna customize. Yeah, they can't use the regular graphics cards on this. Is that true graphics cards? Guys, yeah, bro. This is like F you to everybody right now. Because how bad the RAM is right now, dude. Why am I crying watching this? My PC costs several times less than that RAM of this build, pretty much. This is a 256 RAM, dude. You know how much that costs right nowadays? For its 64 gig, it's like $800. Times 4 for that, pretty much. Okay? That RAM, those RAM sticks alone will cost you, let's say $700. $2,800. Pretty much how much my whole PC costs. Effing insane, dude. Insane. Like, oh my god, bro. It's all right, bro. All right. Anyway, all right, let's go with like what what's up with Soldier Boy video? All right, here we go. Let's watch this Soldier Boy video and let's get back to the art. Sorry, guys. Soldier Boy is hip hop's biggest hypocrite, of course. He will do anything for money. Anything.
Despite being in the industry for as long,
I wouldn't be surprised he decides to do like freaking porn in the future.
Long as he has, Soulja Boy has a very strange reputation. After pioneering a new wave of chronically online rappers, he is a man who's always desperate to remind the culture just how much he's given to it.
I got my own lemonade too. Bow Wow sell do-rags. I'm trying to tell him, like, bro, you tripping, bro. You selling do-rags and shit, bro. I got video game consoles. I'm the first rapper to come out with his own video game console. I was the first rapper on YouTube.
Okay.
First on YouTube, like first rapper ever on YouTube. I'm the first rapper to have his own video game console. I was the first rapper on Twitch. It used to be called Justin TV. I first rapper to have a video game crew. I had SODMG Gamers before esports was a thing. Man, I was the first rapper with the iPhone.
Oh, what the f?
And I'm the first rapper on YouTube.
Okay.
I'm the first rapper on Twitch. I'm the first rapper.
Just because you're the first does not mean you're the greatest, bro. And if you really think about it, by the way, guys, he ruined hip hop, you know, in the longest run, because he created the hip hop culture of the internet, which I will, that is true, because of like the Soulja Boy, Crank That, all that, MySpace, Facebook, all that. He's pretty much the reason why we got freaking the SoundCloud era.
Rapper to get signed straight off the internet from high school to a record deal to Jimmy Iovine and Interscope Records for over $1 million. Man, stop playing with me, what?
But while some of these claims are close to verifiable, others are often highly contradictory in nature. Or to put it politely, straight up cap.
I created TikTok. It wouldn't be no TikTok if it weren't for Soulja Boy.
What about the owner of TikTok? How about he
what about him? He heard Crank That Soulja Boy too. He seen the video too. He was like, I'm finna make this app right now. Look at these dances. This is a great way to make money. Kids dancing to a song.
Did you tell him?
Can I get my 10% TikTok?
But for all that this can get ridiculous to the point of being funny, there is a darker side to it where his behavior veers from being economical with the truth to a man for whom there's no limits to what he'll do or say for attention. And sometimes it doesn't even add up. It's your boy Luesta, and this is why Soulja Boy is hip-hop's biggest hypocrite. Emerging out of Atlanta, Georgia, Draco obtaining success at such a young age with Crank That has meant that he's grown up in front of the whole world. For this precise reason, there are things about Soulja Boy's persona that just don't add up. For one thing, there's the absurd tales about his gangster antics that only became a part of his persona a little later down the line.
I was chilling, man. I seen like 20
started running through the door. You know me, I jump off the balcony with the motherfucking parachute on my back with 2 Dracos, like. I had my $130,000 kilo chain on, took it off like, slapped the with it. Bow! Bitch ass nigga, get your ass here on the ground. I'm beating him with the Cuban like, fuck! I look on the TV, nigga, Donald Trump became the president.
But the problem is that more often than not, he can't even keep his own story straight.
Some niggas kicked in the door. I looked out the door. Bam, I looked through the door. I see like 3, 4 niggas running through the crib. I seen like 5 niggas running through my house with ski masks on with AK-47s. Jabbar went and take the trash out. He come back in, soldier. I just seen some fans ride by the house while I was taking the trash out.
Where were you? You were inside?
I was in the studio room. You know what I'm saying? They kicked in outside though, in the kitchen. I said, what the f? Some fans grabbed the pistol, go outside, look, I don't see shit, come back in the crib. So when I looked, they didn't see me. I'm in the studio listening to some beats. All I hear is boom, real loud. When I cracked the door open, I seen like 5 niggas in all black with ski masks on with guns. Instantly stopped the music. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. The first I missed, he ducked and ran out the house. The second I hit him. The third I hit him. I hit him like 5 times. They tried to kidnap my Jabbar. They grabbed him and was holding him. They grabbed him like this and was holding him with the gun like this, trying to back out the house so they wouldn't get hit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to shoot and not hit this nigga.
So you trying to shoot around Jabbar?
Yeah. All the niggas run out the door. They run out the door.
So where was Jabbar? If he was in the studio, he
No, A-Rab was in the studio. Jabbar was in the kitchen with Killer. It was 2 people in the kitchen. It was 1 person in the studio with me. Me and A-Rab. And that's what happened.
Was he eating or something?
The other nigga was holding. Yeah, Killer was making a sandwich.
A sandwich? What
He was
kind?
making, he was making some noodles. He was making some oodles and noodles.
Oh, okay.
And similarly, he can't keep his own ethics in check either. Over the years, Soulja Boy has been open about having security around him at all times, because in his own estimations, this was a necessity to combat any of his ops out there, not to mention that he carries a gun around too.
You do need to have a good security team, you know what I'm saying? The whole thing is, once you get on TV and everybody know who you are, everybody knows your name.
How irrelevant you got like
many
years.
Everybody's not gonna love
but
you.
He's
you
like
know
a goddamn cockroach. He'll come back.
Like,
he will come back.
Oh, you know, Soulja Boy, Lil Wayne got caught with a gun. They were finna shoot somebody. Like, we don't want to kill nobody. Like, we multi-millionaires. Like, what we look like want to walk out somebody and, you know, kill somebody or something like that. It's just for protection. But, you know, at the same time, we are hip-hop artists, and this is a reality. We really come from the streets.
Over the years, this has gotten him in a fair share of trouble. In 2014, the rapper was given 2 years of probation for carrying a loaded firearm. Then he got arrested at his Hollywood Hills home in 2016.
Oh my God.
After officers say that they found the gun while he was on probation, he pleaded no contest to felony weapons possession and a misdemeanor charge in April 2017, receiving 5 years of probation and 240 days of community service. At this point, he pledged to get things in check, suggesting that he was looking forward to focusing back on music and new business for 2017. But as you'll come to realize, Draco's word should not be taken as gospel in any situation. In 2025, he got jammed up once more when he was a passenger in a vehicle stopped at Genesee and Melrose. According to the LAPD, a gun was discovered in the car, leading to Soulja Boy's arrest. But it's not just the interactions he has with the law enforcement that are the problem. Instead, it's his increasingly idiotic outlook on things that's emerged now that he is intent on portraying himself as a gangster, to the extent that he's even trying to rewrite history and act like he's from Cali, specifically the blood-affiliated side of Compton.
And people on social media don't really know what happened.
So, all right, this is what happened, basically. Me and Chris Brown from the same hood. I'm from Bumpton, Fruitown, Peru. I'm a blood. I'm a member of the blood gang.
Oh my God.
CB is too.
At a time when far too many rappers and other kids embroiled in street politics are getting killed, Soulja Boy came out and actively opposed NBA Youngboy's admirable Stop the Violence campaign, where he briefly tried to pull back from non-stop beef and gun talk, without pretending he still isn't a street artist. But instead of commending YB for doing this, he sounded off about it in a ridiculous rant.
I'm one of the last straight rappers in the game, nigga. We promoting beef, we promoting violence, we not painting our fingernails, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Y'all could be brainwashed if y'all want to, nigga. I'm a headshot, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? ARPs, Dracos, 5.7s, Glocks, hollow tips, switches. Fuck you talking about, nigga? I'm promoting the violence, nigga. If you don't like it, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you Talking about y'all is too soft.
This kind of brash ignorance might be expected of a young, up-and-coming rapper, but at 35 years of age, Soulja Boy should know better. Yet, it's continued to get worse and worse, with Draco putting on this persona to a point where he was threatening to shoot content creators during an online dispute.
Wait, what? Nigga, you can't even put up more than 5K. I'll shoot you in your face, nigga. You better watch your mouth, nigga. Screenshot the page, but I swear to God, I'ma find this shit, nigga. On my mama, I'ma find you. Watch.
Motherfucker crashed out over a TikTok game.
Don't crash out, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Nigga, you can get smacked too, nigga. Fuck my hole.
Due to his lack of credentials in that world, it's no surprise that people like Charleston White think nothing of dissing Soulja Boy.
I want to remind Soulja Boy, you ain't got no motherfucking ops, nigga. Nothing about you was street. Let's go back over your career. You got rap rivalries. You ain't got no opposition. Y'all ain't boom, 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 boom. You shot at some that broke into your house. Anybody, no, that's a gimme. Yeah, that's a gimme. And we all know you were paying for protection, because you can't go be no blood how you were doing without paying them niggas.
Intent on standing on business, Soulja went up to Charleston at Rolling Loud after these comments and demanded that he apologized or there would be consequences. But instead, he just got pepper sprayed for his trouble.
Yeah, he got pepper sprayed.
They didn't know what had happened to that motherfucker. And he say, bro, you maced me? Yeah, nigga. Next time you nigga better holler with a bullhorn, you better use the police bullhorn and say, hey, we want to talk. Other than that, nigga, shit, nigga, you can't just walk up to no nigga like me, hollering about I want to talk. I don't want to talk to now some nigga. I don't want to talk to no bunch of niggas. This nigga got rings on his finger. Boy, that nigga hit me across my head, one of them rings, put that eye out, it'll go viral. Oh, Soulja Boy, put that eye out.
When push came to shove, Charleston proved that without a shadow of a doubt that Draco wasn't about it that way. In fact, in another layer of his contradictory nature, it appears that Soulja Boy prefers to put his hands on women. Recently, DDG was added to the expansive list of people who've been in Soulja Boy's crosshairs. But this wasn't your average beef about rapping or streaming. Instead, he insisted that he would get revenge for Holly Bailey amid unproven rumors that DDG had assaulted her during their messy breakup. On his X account, Soulja Boy told DDG that if I catch you, I'm beating the fuck out of you. Given how Draco's reputation has plummeted over the years, DDG obviously dissed him without hesitation.
You know who else live in the past? That one that made that dancing song when I was a kid, man. You gotta do something now, bro. You gotta stop living in the past. I ain't even gonna sit here and disrespect that little, but you gotta stop living in the past, bro. We don't give a fuck about what you sold when you was 12, nigga. We don't give a fuck about what you sold when you was 15. Who are you now? Nothing.
He wasn't alone either, as the likes of Low Tier God came at him as well, believing that he was only trying to keep himself relevant.
Soulja Boy would get his ass beat by Dub because Dub outweighs the nigga by 100 pounds. I don't even know why he's talking about he's gonna beat somebody's. Last time he was supposed to fight somebody was Chris Brown. The nigga never pulled up for a fight. How the f you gonna advocate for anything when you're the main nigga to be abusing literally on TV, him verbally abusing
Yeah, but yourself! Suck my. You gonna be alright?
Mind you, this is the same person saying this.
If I hear about you touching the little mermaid one more time, nigga, I ain't doing no posting, nigga. I'm putting up and punching, nigga.
Bro, a punch from Soulja Boy wouldn't even hurt. So I'm still trying to figure out where this whole Captain Save a Woman type shit is coming from. When you beat chicks, put guns to their heads, threaten them with Dracos, verbally and physically abuse women. Fuck out of here, bro.
But DDG and the others ultimately missed an opportunity to throw some allegations directly back his way. Because while Soulja seemed especially upset over the allegation that DDG hit Holly, it clearly wasn't coming from a broader stance against abuse, especially given his own history with similar accusations. For one thing, exes of his including Kayla Myers and model Nia Riley have suggested that he was abusive, with Myers saying that she wound up with 3 fractured ribs during one of the many incidents they had. The same goes for Nia, whose music producer father Teddy Riley confronted Soulja after hearing some of the claims.
When you hear some of the stories, Nia claimed that Soulja Boy kicked her in the stomach while she was pregnant, put a gun to her head, that type of thing. As a father, how does that affect you?
Well, let me say this. Soulja Boy knows who I am, and he knows I'm deep. He knows I'm very deep. We had an altercation. I was called a lot of names, and I got an apology.
In April 2023, a jury ordered Soulja Boy to pay $235,000 in punitive damages to Kayla, who claimed he assaulted her at a party at his Malibu home in 2019. But the tales of violence didn't end there, with Soulja being characterized as a brutal boss who repeatedly beat and sexually assaulted an anonymous former employee of his. And when this went to trial, the details were horrendous, and attorney Ronald Zambrano told jurors that his client broke down crying. He raped her, punched her, kicked her, cut her. He picked up and then slammed her, choked her, left bruises from squeezing her arm. He grabbed her head by a mirror and said, "No one will love you." He pointed a Draco gun at her. He locked her in a room, threatened her family, threatened her, and denied her food. Using as many receipts as she could, the former assistant revealed that on April 20th, 2020, Soulja texted, "I hope you die slow." The Jane Doe then responded with, "You think you can keep hitting on me? You are crazy." To which he replied, "Fuck you, bitch. I hope you catch corona, bitch. And I should have killed your ass." As for Soulja, even how he conducted himself in court was deemed to be an attempt to mask his true nature. It was an act, a 4-week act with glasses and a suit, her attorney argued. The act you're being asked to buy, unfortunately, my client did buy.
The meme and all that, like where like they all try to dress up a nice and try and be like, I guess quote unquote, like give that nerdy look just so like they seem more like positive when it comes to like going up in front of a judge.
It's why she went back. I ask that you don't fall for the man sitting over there with fake glasses on, trying to convince you that he's incapable of the bruises you've seen, the cuts you've seen, the text messages he sent. While Soulja Boy's team claimed that the plaintiff is motivated by jealousy, revenge, and financial gain, the anonymous woman sought to explain why she didn't come forward before. "I feared for my life," she told the jury on the 4th day of the civil trial, claiming Soulja told her he knew where her mother lived and he threatened to send shooters to her house, and later testified that, "I was scared of what he would do to my family. I didn't want him to hurt anybody because of me." Eventually, Soulja Boy was informed that he would have to pay the victim $4 million, something which he didn't exactly take well. This was evidenced by the
Wait, if he did all that, how does he still have guns? I don't think he is allowed to own guns, but he still buys guns like a dumbass. Because remember, he is in probation. You're not allowed to own any guns in probation too. But maybe it was before he got probation. Remember she said like this is the reason why I didn't come forward like too early, like back then. So maybe that was before he got banned. I don't know. Yo, what up? I love Forsaken. How's it going? I'm still working out the colors, by the way. I'm not really happy with the colors, but I appreciate it. Thank you.
Statement he gave afterwards, which was either sent to him by a lawyer or straight up ripped off a ChatGPT prompt.
I want to make it clear that I'm innocent. This case was never about justice. It was about money and personal gain, and I would not let that stand. I am committed to filing an appeal and fighting for the truth to be revealed. I will continue to stand by my decision and believe that I did not commit the crimes I'm accused of. Thank you to everyone who has supported me during this time. I promise that I will fight until the end to clear my name and expose the truth.
Rather than take accountability, Soulja Boy did what he does best and tried to evade owning up to his own wrongdoing and ignored the hypocritical nature of doing the same things that he wanted to fight DDG over. But at this point, who could really be surprised when Draco has proven that he'll do pretty much anything to get ahead? On his regularly chaotic X account, Soulja Boy once tweeted that if you want to see how someone really is, wait until there's money involved. And if that's the case, then it's a scathing indictment of who he really is behind the scenes. Over the years, Soulja Boy is one of the many high-profile people who've dabbled with cryptocurrency, often sharing his insights online. But it seemed that he had ulterior motives all along. In a lengthy thread, blockchain investigator Zach XBT exposed Soulja's involvement in promoting numerous cryptocurrency and NFT projects that turned out to be scams. Among them was the Rap Doge project, where he and numerous others, such as Quavo, Lil Yachty, and more, executed a rug pull just hours after coaxing their fans into buying in. Then there was other attempts like Orion and the Life Token. These ventures allegedly exploited cancer and suicide prevention charities to inflate token prices artificially before these were also rugged and deleted. Zach even detailed how he ran into issues with government bodies too, as the US Securities and Exchange Commission, commonly known as the SEC, had filed a complaint accusing him and several other celebrities of unlawfully promoting Tronics and BitTorrent. Over the course of this spell of grifting, it was speculated that Soulja earned more than $730,000 from crypto and NFT promotions during this period.
By the way.
And if money tells you all you need to know about people, then what does this willingness to scam say about Soulja Boy? After it all came out, he attempted some damage control. As always, he did so without even taking a hint of responsibility. I want to be clear and transparent. I had no knowledge that a scammer named Sahil was involved or paying me to promote anything fraudulent. At the time, I was doing paid promos without understanding the crypto/NFT space the way I do now. And even with an apology out there, he's not being given much grace by those in that space at all. Be Soulja Boy. Promote dozens of scam tokens in 2021. Easy money, watch them all go to zero, disappear, wait 4 years, launch meme coins and pump fund, watch them all go to zero again, get exposed, block bubble maps, try to come clean, say you had no idea, blame Sahil, become a creator on base, repeat. Aside from the unsavory dealings in cryptocurrency, Soulja Boy's underhanded behavior in business also extends to how he moves when working on other projects. At one point, he claimed that he owned the long-standing game company Atari after they were allegedly impressed with his Soulja game console.
They signed me to a deal to Atari. Big shout out to Atari, the whole staff. I'm about to revamp the company. We're gonna take Atari to the next level. Everybody go follow at
I will give him this. He's a troll who does really great marketing. Very well, great and bad marketing, because like all his marketing ploys don't last that long. Like the reason why, like the only way he can stay relevant and like still continue his money is by lying, cheating, and stealing.
Atari. I am now the owner of Atari. They was real proud of me of what I did with the Soulja Boy game console. You know what I'm saying? I blew Soulja Boy game up. We about to sell the company for like, was it 100? I think I'm gonna get 140 million.
Despite his formal announcement, his claims were quickly rebuked by Atari, who said that there were absolutely no basis in reality for this claim, proclaiming that, "We know the CEO of Atari is a dream job, but that honor belongs to Wade Rosen." As for the machine itself, the reality was that it was
just a cheap ass modded with a bunch of like games that were not working well, and it's just like, oh, it has 1 million games, whatever, 1,000 games. It was just different like languages and stuff.
part of a line of ROM-hacked gaming consoles, similar to other handheld emulators that were available for purchase through online retailers like AliExpress and Amazon. Once that one flopped, he has switched to handheld territory. The Soulja Game Flip is advertised for gaming enthusiasts who crave high-quality performance on the go, claiming it boasts a robust library of retro and modern games, offering an unparalleled gaming experience. It originally cost $430, but was then priced down to $200. All of that isn't particularly damning, until you learn that the console he was selling was actually just the pre-existing handheld from console maker Retroid called the Retroid Pocket Flip 2. I actually have one of these myself, the Retroid Pocket 5, and I highly suggest it if you're a fan of emulation, and this is not an ad, by the way. Afterwards, the Retroid team said the following upon learning what he had done. This is not any kind of official licensing deal. He does not have permission to rebrand our products and sell them as his own. The Retroid Pocket Flip 2 is patented in the US by ourselves. The end product of these threads of treacherous behavior from Soulja Boy is that not only is he regarded as a hypocrite, but everything he's done basically ensures that he doesn't get the respect he maybe deserves as a pioneer for a generation of rappers. At this stage, any relevance he has is all tied to drama, with Draco feeding from the news cycles' need for constant ridiculousness rather than anything he's done in music.
The funny part about this is if it wasn't for platforms like Vlad TV, No Jumper, Academics, and Say Cheese TV, Soulja Boy wouldn't be doing Rolling Loud. He'd be doing state fairs, just like all the other mid-2000 rappers out there.
Yeah, you're probably right. And to be honest, like, can you imagine us posting about just what? Soulja Boy having a decent Rolling Loud show? I mean, because then we have to post about the other 117 people that are on the Rolling Loud flyer too, right? I can't believe that he has the nerve to try to blame us after having kept him relevant for all these fucking years, because it's clearly not the music that's keeping him relevant.
No.
Let's be real. There is like a class of celebrity in hip hop who basically manages to stay relevant through doing your platform and maybe mine, maybe some sort of combination.
And their antics.
Right.
And the antics that we consistently report on for 15 years now.
Right. And that not only has benefited from it, but it's the only thing he's benefiting from at this point, because let's be real, music ain't hot like that.
And while the whole did it first thing works as a meme, his overzealousness in inserting himself into everything ultimately just has people categorizing him as a clown rather than a creative force. Now no longer relevant in music, Soulja has his focus on the streaming world after he signed up for a kick deal.
I'm partnering and I'm verifying and I'm everything. They just maxed my shit out to the max. Oh yeah, it's over. On Kick, Kick.com/SouljaBoy.
But of course, he had to make it out as
So it brags about announcing deal with Kick, announcing freestyle dissing Twitch, of course.
Something special designed for him, rather than just a standard partner program anyone can access. This is classic Soulja Boy, as he's routinely proven himself to have no issues with stretching the details of what his contacts or partnerships actually involve.
Now, you announced you had a $400 million deal with the World Poker Fund.
That was facts, nigga. What is what?
You said it was an $80 million a year contract for 5 years for in-flight
Facts,
gaming.
nigga. Google it. I still got the contract right now. What is you talking about?
Well, the company said it turned out that it was just shares that were valued at $2.5 million.
Same thing. Well, millions is millions, baby.
No, Soulja. Millions is not millions.
In the meantime, he's trying to sell a clothing brand that no one appears to be remotely interested in. And despite that attempt at an apology or his previous crypto crisis, it's clear that he's happy to exploit fans any way he can, as he's still rugging coins.
What?
Nah, that's a good thing, bro. That's a good thing. Trust me, I know what I'm doing, bro. Just sit back, enjoy the show. You know what I'm saying? 11,000 market cap, looking beautiful.
Basically, the man who leapt into the industry with Crank That has done so many hypocritical and treacherous things that he's pretty much made himself impossible to support. The end result of all this is the reality of today, with Soulja stuck playing to dwindling crowds and fighting to prove his relevancy.
I mean, that's probably just I want to say a testing sound check, guys.
And while it's tough to see someone who should be revered struggling like that, Draco really has no one to blame but himself at this point. It's your boy Luesta. I want to thank y'all for watching.
I don't know. It's so crazy. Like, he will still stay relevant, guys. He will be relevant. Like, he's probably gonna find someone to be with within the next couple of months. He does it every year, and he's gonna do anything he can to make it happen. Pretty much. No. There we go. Color. All right, I'm gonna start like getting more progress on this done, guys. Sorry, it's not big art pieces, so we gotta get more done. All right, Tengu's done. Let's do Shogi the shark. Go. Shogi. Open. There we go. But yeah, I'm pretty sure by the end of the year, guys, or not end of the year, like in a couple months, a month or two, we're gonna see Soulja Boy is beefing with this person out of nowhere. Oh, by the way, guys, speaking of beefing, I don't know if you guys saw like the leak messages of Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant privately DM'd an ex-user who was heckling him about the Kendrick Lamar Drake beef, stepping in to defend Drake. Hey Goof, your daddy dot text you today. So it says right here, Kevin Durant, but you talked to Kendrick today? Like, he just messaging him, by the way. He just messaging him. Hey Goof, your daddy dot text you today? Who cares about a chain when you got billions? I'm wondering if your daddy Kendrick knows you exist. Hey Fats, why do you want Drake dead? Buzz, you talked to Kendrick today? Buzz, why you ignoring me, man? Stop ignoring me, bro. Hey Goof, your daddy texted. Bro, how the fuck you're Kevin Durant and doing this shit, dude? Like, here's like the video of like more information. No, this has to be it. Look, I got my past transgressions that I've been put on the summer jam screen for the past shit I've said. So in a way I kind of empathize with KD Trey, but this been a whole ass weirdo that been talking to himself in my DM. Yo, what up, pork chop? How's it going? Do you heard about the Kevin Durant being a schizo? Oh. Just sending you the screenshots, just let you know real how stupid this shit is. Since paranormal to me, my bad buzz. Yo, what up, Chad? How's it going? Bro, I did not expect you like to see on my timeline of Kevin Durant being a fucking schizo, fucking Drake dick writer, and should ask that to all Kendrick fans like, hey Goobs, hey, your daddy text. I mean, you be asking him, bro. Oh my god, bro. Like, that is hilarious, man. This guy was a schizo. DMing people going crazy. Oh, the basketball layer has fallen down, dude. Kendrick Durant, who? Just kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, Adidas tweeted and deleted it to this to Kevin Durant. Oh, that's in 2023. Oh my god, it's just hilarious, man. I just saw that. I'm like, I don't fully believe it's true, right? You know how things are nowadays, but it is hilarious though. Like, it is hilarious. How's everyone doing today? How you doing? How you doing, guys? This burner account right here. Let's see. Show Kevin Durant NBA on Prime. Show Kevin Durant of the burner account. Oh my god, no. The boss spot. Okay, come on now, dude. Oh my god. It's hilarious though. It is hilarious. You know what I need to do, by the way, guys? I need to sleep like literally for like the next 9 hours. I've been sleeping pretty bad lately. Wait, what? Pokemon Fire and Leaf Green are officially coming to Switch consoles? Oh, but they're $20? What the what? This should be like $10. It's still cool though, but still, what the fuck? What? That's still cool though, but nah, bro, really? It should be a bundle. Amazon listed Pokemon 3DS Virtual Console games for $10 each. Yeah, it should be like $20 for a bundle. It's just, bro, come on now. I know people are still gonna buy it though. People are still gonna buy the Leaf and the Green, all right, because the remix of the original. Okay.
To the server.
Why Eric Dane's wife Rebecca Greyheart withdrew divorce following after actors? Okay. Let's see. Miranda Elise attended a WWE tryout. She trashes Nixon's career For your own gain, I'm crying. Oh, is that like your girlfriend or something? Damn. Southern Pal was shocked and heartbroken that Jessica didn't want to, despite them spending the night together on a private jet. I'm not easy. Get the fuck out of me. Yeah, we saw that recently. Oh, right.
The fight back against AI is to simply not engage with it. The problem is,
Pretty much.
even if you don't use these tools,
Even if you don't want to engage with AI will still be
you live
around
in certain
somehow.
parts of the country, you might be paying for them. There's been a lot of
Yeah.
really good investigative journalism done on all these new data centers that are popping up around the country. Who's funding them and who's getting
Really?
screwed over in the process. For example, some residents in New Jersey who noticed that their power bill kept going up, even though they were actually using less electricity than usual. Well, it turns out it's due to an overall supply cost. Basically, when the total amount of electricity
Supply?
usage in an area goes up, power companies tend to pass those higher costs onto their customers. And for the past several years,
What?
electricity usage has been skyrocketing, with over
That's not
half of
cool.
that increase coming solely from data centers. Your utility bill is going up because Elon Musk wants to pretend to have a girlfriend. You see, AI doesn't just
I mean, I knew they were doing something like that, but what the what? I don't know if that should work like that. If they're the ones using all the power, they need to pay the fucking bill, fucking assholes, right? Like, what the fuck?
exist in some theoretical space. It has to be trained on trillions of gigabytes of data, and that data has to be stored in a physical location. To power this, it requires...
That's why also memory is going up too as well. That's why you can't even get a decent SSD for a very good price anymore. Like, it literally just went up this year around, I want to say around January, because I bought my SSD, like, I want to say, let me see. So my SSD costs around 400 to run there, right? The same 4 terabyte SSD, the same one that I have, by the way, costs, was another one where Predator would cost about $500 to $600. And then the one I got, which was with the Samsung, which is a good brand, or it's no one, let's say more better. It's a no one, guys. It costs, let's see, where is it? $800. The same brand that I got, guys, double the price. There are other SSD, guys, that you guys can get, by the way, that's cheaper. There's a $500 one. There's a $400 one. It's still very expensive, though. But yeah, like, it's insane how, like, memory is going up like crazy right now, dude. That's why I was thinking about getting a 1 terabyte for like a backup SSD, just like so just one SSD is not handling like everything. But it's kind of like,
an absurd amount of electricity, which generates an absurd amount of heat, which then requires an absurd amount of water to cool off. Most of these buildings use over 1 million gallons per day, roughly the equivalent of 10,000 people. This would be even more problematic if they were being built in areas where water is extremely scarce. So we should be good as long as we don't build a bunch of them in like the middle of the desert. Whoops. But to be fair, they are extremely efficient about it. They don't just use the water, they also poison it. Every part of this process is wasteful and destructive, and this is only the beginning. AI is still a relatively new phenomenon, so we're only just starting to see the effects of this. But the Department of Energy projects that the percentage of electricity used by data centers could nearly triple in just the next 3 years.
What?
And who gets to pay for it? We do. It's hard for me to accurately express how infuriating this is. The giant buildings that power this stupid fucking technology are being subsidized by people who just happen to live near them. Oh, but hold on, because they're technically contributing to the operating costs. So does that mean that they get to share in the eventual profits? No, of course not. They're more like involuntary investors, doing it for free. Or really, worse than free, because a lot of them are being kept awake at night by the deafening hum endlessly emitting from the factory shoved into the backyard of their homes that have now surely plummeted in value as a result. But hey, at least they're doing all of this to make a product that hopes to replace 80% of humanity.
Oh, and by the way, as of right now, AI has not been profitable at all. They're going on to like their second year. They're losing a lot of money right now. They're losing a lot of money right now. It's not been profitable at all. A lot of companies are actually regretting investing so much money. Some companies like Nvidia is also want to back out before they want to go crazy with it. Is data just there to pre-order it? $30?
just pre-ordered this, bro. There's no like it's in or out, bro. You can just get this shit right now, bro. This shit is just on the eShop, dog. I literally just pre-ordered this.
$30. Hold up, I want to check out if that's like actually in the eShop. I'm dead ass gonna check right now, guys. Oh shit. Hold up. Go to the eShop right now. I'm checking right now, guys. I'm checking right now. Right now. Let's see. Coming soon. I don't see it. There's literally a game on Switch called Hentai House Lost Rooms for $3. Are you kidding me? This is all AI too. What the fuck? Okay, sorry guys, I got distracted. Okay, let me just like search. Is there a way I could search? I haven't done this in a while. Oh, there we go. All right, Pokemon. Okay, Unite Quest. I don't see it. It is there. Yep, I found it. Guys, it is real. It is real. The Pokemon, oh shit. The Pokemon Fire and Red, Leaf Green and Fire Red, guys. It's available right now. Promoting with different languages for $20. Are you serious, dude? Wow. Why is it 20 though? Why isn't there like a bundle? So you telling me I have to spend $40 for like an old games? Are you kidding me? I'm not gonna buy it, but yeah, it is there, guys. Yeah, so Pokemon Leaf Green is actually like available right now for purchase, guys, right now. Or Fire Red. It's a remake of the first games of Pokemon. It was on Game Boy Advance. Wow. All right then, dude. All right, and then I did need to buy more games for my Switch too, by the way. I don't have that much stuff. I do have some stuff, so it's not like the worst. You know what's crazy though? I haven't played the Mario Kart game to this day. I need to play it. Like I dead ass need to play it. Anyways, sorry. All right, how you guys doing? Welcome. Sorry, I was just checking if it was actually real. You know what's kind of, I think we're actually gonna try some like Mortal Rivals tonight. Actually, where you seeing it, bud? I can't find it on mine. She's getting me excited here. What up, nothing great. Oh, just search Pokemon. You'll find it. It has like a bunch of like different languages: French, Spanish, and English. It costs $20. It will be released literally next week.
We can do to fight back against AI is to simply not engage with it. The problem is,
sorry. It's do you know the craziest thing? They didn't even announce this for the Nintendo Direct at all. You know what I mean? I literally just found it. All you gotta do is search Pokemon Fire Red or Pokemon in general, and you'll find them. I don't know why they're available, but they're available. You can pre-order in Spanish, English, or French. So I don't know, dude. Like it is insane, dude. I don't know, because remember when people like didn't like the Nintendo Direct, guys? Yeah, why the hell? If this was the thing, why didn't you just showcase that in in like in the Nintendo Direct. So it's like so confusing. Banner, thanks, bud. Seeing them in the store flipping rights, like, yo, you got $20 I got? Talk about it. But yeah, which one did you get? The red or the green? I mean, imagine them at this time, like they release like Diamond and all that. Wait, don't they have that too? You know? Let's see. There you go. I want to get both for myself, but I gotta wait a couple days for payday. Yeah, I mean, oh, the trading thing should be fun if you guys gonna play. I hope that the trading thing is available. That's one thing I'm worried. I'm wondering is like if the trading thing is gonna be available or not. You know? Let's see. Let me see. Yeah, I guess that's not the only games that are kind of showcasing right now, guys. Yep. I'm looking at. There's something else coming out. Huh. All right. All right. Let's see. Okay. Haven't played these two. Been waiting to. Been wanted to, but couldn't at all. Yeah, but don't the Switch 2 has like a like? So one thing I'm kind of confused. Doesn't the Switch 2 have a Game Boy section? Couldn't it just release this on the Game Boy? Hold up. What games have they released on the Game Boy? Let me see real quick, guys. Fire Emblem, Warrior Metro Zero Mission, Kirby. Yeah. There's no Pokemon. Oh wow, there is no Pokemon at all. Yeah, there's zero Pokemon. I mean, they have the emulator on the Switch, so I'm like kind of surprised. I'm not gonna lie. Because I mean, the GameCube has like, what does the GameCube have, by the way? No, I mean it's not like a game you could buy. It's more of like it's a service that comes with your online Switch, like the thing. Um, we have to pay a lot of money for it, by the way. It's like $50 a year, which is crazy. Um, but yeah. Let me see. Then Super Nintendo does it? I don't think it has it either. Oh, wow, I gotta update a lot of things. Okay, well let them let them download or whatever. So, yeah, because I mean, they have a lot of games on the Super Nintendo version, guys. I gotta play some of these for sure. But um, let me just turn this off. Yeah, so I mean, technically, they could release it on the Game Boy Advance emulator on the Switch. But you do have to you would not own them, but it's still like it would have been fine, I guess, because technically, like the digital stuff you don't really own because you can take that away at any point, any time. Bought the Game Boy section for myself, so there's none of at all. That's just sad, but glad they're bringing them again now. I guess, yeah. I mean, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, I'll look to have it too. Because the Switch is really mainly for um like for like traveling stuff when I play games when I travel and all that. So that kind of thing. I know it's just like so random too. I wonder if someone just released that game by accident. You know? Imagine someone released it by accident, but it still doesn't make sense because it comes out next week. Was it by accident? Yeah, do you? Yeah, it's like going a little bit not viral, but like I'm seeing on my feed now.
The engine.
Let's see. Cheating is must have in Milan. What's this? What the fuck? Oh, that's worse than the chip packaging, dude. Look at this. You open a package, it's a big ass box. Like, oh my god, it's a lot. And then you open it, and it's barely a quarter.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
What the hell is that? What's the point of big box then? That's cheap, dude. Oh, that's cheap, bro. I would never buy from them ever again. 100%. 100% I would never buy from them again, dude. It should be illegal. There's a fake copycat item. I found a real one. Oh, okay. It's 2 boxes and a real one. Oh, so they got a fake one. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's true nowadays online, dude. They could be lying. They cannot be lying. Let me see. Oh, is this the gameplay for? Oh, wait, hold up, guys. We got gameplay for the Batman Lego game. No audio. Look, wow. This is a Batman Arkham game, but Lego. Like that. Wow. I like it. This might be my second game of the year, by the way. of getting this. It's 3 months away now. 3 months. So I'm very curious. This is like this is the closest I'll get to a Batman Arkham game, guys, and it's like my favorite franchise of all time. So that may be my second game I'll get for this year. My third game, maybe Grand Theft Auto 6. But I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm just gonna wait. Like I'm just gonna wait. Let's see. All right, we're good. Okay. All right, cool. A PSA 10. A PSA 10 Shadowless Charger sells for half a mil. What the fuck is going on here? Just spinning her? That's funny. Anyways, all right. A PSA 10 Shadowless Charger sells for like half a million. Someone really about to drop a half a million on a PSA 8 or 9. Oh, that doesn't look good. What do you mean? That's an 8 or a 9? That's an 8 or 9, dude. That's not a 10. Oh, bro, they're getting scamas, dude. Bro, that is not a 10. Oof. You can see like the specs, the corners. Bro, that's not a 10. That is not a 10. That's like a, yeah, that's like an 8 or 9. Wow. Yeah, they got ripped off. Whoever buys this is gonna get ripped off. It's probably from Logan. Wow, dude. This is really bad. Shit, I got 7s that more recent stuff that look way better. They were all slab when the PSA grading standards were a lot more lenient. Anything for clicks though. I mean, that's true to a certain extent, right? Because it is the older version. But yeah, but in today's market, I feel like just because the 10 does not mean actually means a 10 in today's market. You know what I mean? I don't think it should work like that, personally. That's just me personally, guys. But $500,000 for that. Bro, if you have that Pokemon card, guys, you're set for for life, pretty much. You're set for life, guys. You're set for life. Oh my god. Wait, what's the Wii U training? Oh, because the GBA game? Oh my god. Street Fighter's trending right now too. You can barely buy a house with that? No, where I live, you can buy a house. Where I live. But you know what's crazy though? Where I live, the properties are actually gonna go higher. Because, bro, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Where I live is becoming the standard place to go now. Like, where I live, bro, they just made everything what you want is literally like a 5-minute drive where I live. A block away, you have like 2 grocery stores, a couple like restaurants and stuff, and then when you go like 5 minute where I usually work at Uber, there's restaurants everywhere, and they're going like the prices of houses going up, man, because there's schools, there's everything you want in the area where I live, guys. It's becoming more of a higher area. My dad's house has gone like triple the value or more at this point, and it's probably going to continue going high. They literally just opened an In-N-Out literally today or yesterday, but they literally just opened a new In-N-Out where I live, which is going to hurt me because Uber In-N-Out doesn't do Uber. But yeah, it is crazy, man. It is crazy. That's crazy, man. Since I got banned on Twitch, I'm on Kick now. So what's cracking that? Wait, you got banned on Twitch? Like your whole account got banned on Twitch? How the fuck should you accomplish that? Like that's so hard to do. A house where I live is 1 million. Unless you want to buy a crack house, then it's like 100K. 100K, then flip it, guys. 100K and then flip it. But then it's become a crack house like soon after. Probably calls someone fat on Twitch. I don't think that's like a perma ban. Like no, but like you got banned from like the whole platform. Wow. Speaking of houses, they're listening to us, guys. They're listening to us. They are listening to us. Okay. $890,000 in new construction.
Oops.
Wow.
Oops.
Wow. Wow. It doesn't even go close all the way. And it's broken too.
Got a Zen sitting here on the window. But besides that, we're going to recommend sealing around these windows with some sealant. Let's find out who installed this flooring. And
oh, that's so bad.
Find them something else to do. But seriously though.
Wow.
That's a little loose here.
Wow.
But this is really loose.
Wow. Wow. And it's leaking too. Who built it? Bro, I would be fucking pissed. That doesn't even close. Oh my god.
The laundry room door doesn't get a doorknob.
Oh my god.
Well, there is a door stopper here, but the door hits the closet shelf.
Oh my god.
Looks like this area could use a little more insulation.
I will sue the company. I will 100% sue the company, get all my money back. 100%, dude. Words to consider notes in Spanish, price of quality. I don't know about that. How many empty? Okay, come on now, dude. When you hire a handyman on the bottom, okay, yeah, I feel like this is gonna go straight out racist stuff. You go straight out racist in the comments, guys. So I'm just gonna stop. Oh my god, bro. A patient played a song while doctors remove a brain tumor so they can monitor the critical functions and make sure they didn't damage the areas. That is crazy, dude. Who built it? Okay, all right, bro. All right, bro. I don't know, Bill. This is actually true. This is actually a very true video. Focusing on one thing, you actually get a lot more done than multitasking. Like right now with streaming. With streaming, I don't get a lot of work done with art because I'm just doing so many things, right? Like, look, I'm still in the same part. Like, I should have been like some progress by now, dude. But yeah, this is actually a very true video. Because if you focus on one thing only, and only in that one thing, you get a lot more done in life. My personal opinion. Our next game has so many guest voice actors in it, so we made a new trailer for it.
If you cannot. Whoa, Bunny Bear! I haven't seen you in a
That's
while.
Lily.
Where have you been?
Bonnie Bear
I
saves
travel across
Frog Time?
galaxies to study and conquer planets. If you cannot defeat me in
Ludwig?
frog time, it's over.
Destroy all frogs? But how are we supposed to play a frog time then? A game I've loved since I was a kid.
I don't know what that is.
With flesh and blood.
Something to do with that frog game everyone is playing. Well, I heard
That's
they're
that son.
connected to Saint Frog. Oh, that
my God.
motherfucker.
I'm sorry, Bonnie. I cannot control myself. I cannot handle defeat that well. My self-worth is too low.
The tongue push never disappoints. Glad I'm not being licked
Sea
like
dog?
that.
Mama! Hey, nice campfire.
Campfire? It's a
Carl?
Sledding is an art that you know nothing about. I, Igor, will
Bullets?
show you.
I don't know what that is.
Seeing you out of your treehouse, overcoming whatever's been going on with you, that's
don't know
kind
what
of
that is.
inspiring to see.
Bonnie, I've heard you play your guitar in your treehouse so many times now.
Well, I recognize
Show
that
me
one right
some
away.
of your music.
I never heard of this game.
You accidentally stumbled upon a majorly important
Iron
quest.
Mouse?
A quest to save Frog Time.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
What the hell? It's like a cozy like game, I guess. What a lineup. And you know what's crazy? All these streamers can market the game for free, pretty much, because they're in the game, so they're gonna play the game. Like, oh, it's actually that's actually 2 characters. Bond is actually 2 as well. Interesting. Interesting. Oh my God. All right. All right, guys. All right. All right. That's enough. That's enough topics today, guys. That's enough. But that was like a fun content. Let's see.
Despite being in the industry for
Sorry. Take that out. Take that out. Yeah, we saw that already. Okay. All right, guys. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Let's talk about it. The Epstein files, we finally got an arrest, guys. We finally got an arrest. So that's why I'm officially talking about it again. Something has happened, all right? I know the reason why I've been ignoring it because nothing happened. But now it looks like an arrest has happened with the Epstein files.
Leave it. I thought this was impossible, like a growth spurt in my 30s. I didn't think this was something that would ever happen here. I feel like I'm 9 years old and I just watched a birthday party magician pull a quarter out from behind my ear. My mind is blown. Earlier today, former Prince Andrew was arrested following Epstein files revelations. For those that don't know, Prince Andrew was in a lot of the files. There were even pictures as well. Very disturbing stuff. He was a stronger presence in the Epstein files than Obi-Wan Kenobi was in the original Star Wars trilogy. He was in there a lot. And there's been tons of allegations and a lot of evidence and a lot of ties with Epstein.
So
but I think most people, myself included, just didn't expect anything to happen because that's been kind of the protocol recently, where the Trump administration in particular is constantly just telling the American public to move on from it and it's not a big deal, stop caring. Pam Bondi struggles through her lobotomy to try and get a story straight about where she stands with Epstein files on if they exist or if they don't, if they're on her desk or what's going on there. It seems like everyone kind of plugs their ears when Pam Bondi's around and they don't fill her in on the talking points, so her story's never cohesive. The only thing she sticks to is that Epstein files are all out there and we're done. And there's nothing more to be done about it. Justice has been served with zero arrests outside of Maxwell. And of course, Perjury Patel loves to lie about it. Todd Blanche also takes a special kind of joy in letting people know that, yeah, most likely nothing's ever coming from this. It's not a crime to party with Epstein.
Is there any chance that any of these individuals who partied with Epstein and engaged in, relations with minors will be prosecuted? Any chance?
We
I'll never say no, and we will always investigate any evidence of misconduct. But as you know, it is not a crime to party with Mr. Epstein, and so as horrible as it's not a crime to email with Mr. Epstein. And some of these men may have done horrible things, and if we have evidence that allows us to prosecute them, you better believe we will. But it's also the kind of thing that the American people need to understand, that it isn't a crime to party with Mr. Epstein. It isn't a crime to have
Didn't look like that's all that was going on some of those photos. I mean, if the photos could speak, some of them look pretty bad.
That's right. And unfortunately, photos can't speak. And so we need witnesses and we need
Are there videotapes that you all have?
Yeah, there's a lot of videotapes, actually. But according to Todd Blanche and this administration, that's not like actionable evidence. Yeah, there's nothing here. Everyone's making a mountain out of a molehill. But interestingly enough, it seems like other places in the world are taking it more seriously than America is here, this administration. Internationally, there have been a lot of powerful figures that have come under intense scrutiny and have stepped down or been relieved of their position. And now we're seeing Prince Andrew be arrested in the UK for his involvement here in the Epstein files. And they're investigating that, seeing what's going on there. That's more than this administration has done. The Trump administration, still 0 fucking arrests outside of Maxwell, whom they're doing everything in their power to ensure has the most luxurious time in prison possible. Now, normal, sensible people with a functioning frontal lobe are all celebrating that it's an arrest in regards to the Epstein files.
It's crazy.
Finally, hallelujah. That's a
big
pump your fist moment. That's a certified finger-wiggling situation here. But weirdly enough, there's one person who's real tore up about it here. I'm telling you, this guy looks like he's got the suds right now, like fucking SpongeBob.
I saw the photo.
Trump's extremely sad that Prince Andrew got arrested.
I got a question about something big overseas today. The former Prince Andrew arrested by the police there, related to something with Jeffrey Epstein. Do you think people in this country, at some point, associates of Jeffrey Epstein, will wind up in handcuffs too?
Well, you know, I'm the expert in a way because I've been totally exonerated. That's very nice. I can actually speak about it very nicely. I think it's a shame. I think it's very sad. I think it's so bad for the royal family. It's a very, very sad. To me, it's a very sad thing. When I see that, it's a very sad thing to see it and to see what's going on with his brother, who's obviously coming to our country very soon, and he's a fantastic man, the king. So I think it's a very sad thing.
What a fucking odd response. What? It's sad that someone has been arrested in relation to the Epstein files. Why? Why shouldn't they be investigated? Why is this sad? Why is this cause for tears? Like, he looks like he just watched the ending to Marley and Me. He's looking emotional as shit right now over Prince Andrew's arrest. Why is this something sad? Like, not a single mention of, like, the victims ever from Trump, really. He never really seems to care about the victims in the Epstein case. It's only ever, oh man, there's a lot of innocent men here that are getting roped into this, and that's the real victims. That's the real sad story. Guys that, you know, just wanted to talk baseball with Epstein and all of that kind of shit, getting labeled nasty stuff. Man, that's the real bitch of it. It's so wild to me that when it comes to Epstein, Trump's MO is move on, it's not a big deal. Yeah, the most infamous child sex trafficker in this nation's history, you know, had a bunch of clients and all of them are getting away with it. Big whoop. Go cry about it. Kick dirt, pussy. Let's move on. It's nothing that anyone should ever care about. You know, all the rape, the torture, the murder, all of that stuff. It's not a big deal. That's small potatoes. Get over it. And then when someone like Prince Andrew gets arrested in regards to it, he's like, oh, no, that's sad. That's really sad. We need to take a moment of silence here. That's sad stuff. Please, won't everyone play a sad song on the world's smallest violin for Prince Andrew? This is a really heartbreaking scenario here. It's like watching an ASPCA commercial. I couldn't believe it. I shan't believe it when I saw Prince Andrew was arrested. Oh, my lord. An entire tissue box was expended, wiping the tears from my eyes. What a weird response. It's very clear this administration is desperately trying to do everything in its power to distract and deflect from the Epstein files and try and minimize just how important this is, how big of a deal this is. And now he's trying to sell you on this pile of dog shit here that it's like a bad thing that Prince Andrew's been arrested. And I guess maybe for Trump and his friends it is a bad thing because there's a chance Prince Andrew might start squealing. He might let the cat out of the bag and could implicate some other very powerful people in relation to Epstein. So maybe that's why he's so tore up about it. It's just so fucking crazy that he doesn't even try and hide it. And he doesn't need to. His fan base will absolutely just swallow his whole cock at all times for anything at all.
A stunning royal arrest. Former Prince Andrew taken into custody from his home in the English countryside. It follows growing revelations about the alleged connections between the late sex offender Jeffrey Epstein and Andrew, the former Duke of York and brother of King Charles. Thames Valley Police saying the arrest was on suspicion of misconduct in public office.
This seems like they're pursuing it pretty seriously. I imagine an investigation is underway where I would again guess that they find a lot of evidence on Prince Andrew and Epstein's connections and some really fucking horrible, heinous shit. Now, I've got a little hunch there's a little someone special out there that's also starting to sweat profusely after...
Did you listen to the video clip I posted on Discord? Let me see. Which one? Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I did see it. Yeah. He told him, like, oh, if you keep talking, you're gonna get killed. Again, guys, we don't watch a lot of politics and association stuff on my stream, but I feel like this is too big to ignore. Kind of like, where a point of what I'm coming at is, like, damn, dude, after all this time, there's finally been arrests with this whole thing up with the Epstein guy. Because we've been talking about this, like, for over a year plus at this point. And nothing has been, and then the files barely came out. And then now barely one arrest has happened. Couple resigns here and there, but at the end of the day, honestly, resigns, like resigning from their jobs and stuff like that, is the least of their problems, right? Or like the least that could happen to them. Because then it's like, who gives a shit? They're just gonna find another job or some shit.
Seeing this news of Prince Andrew's arrest, Victoria Hervey. Victoria Hervey had a relationship with Prince Andrew quite a while ago, and she's got a very interesting take on Epstein.
That was very powerful. So, like, if you were on the scene and you were powerful, like, to be honest, like, if you're not in those files, it would be an insult, because it just means that you were a bit of a loser.
Right, so the people who aren't in the files are losers.
Yes.
Okay. Are you in the files?
Well, of course I am, because it's any journalist that wrote about it.
I gotta turn off my green screen for this. Cause what what did she say? What?
That's an astonishing attitude, isn't it? You're the loser because you're not in this. I find that jaw-dropping.
They're just so brazen now. With her whole chest, she says it would be an insult if you weren't invited to party with Epstein. You're a loser if you didn't party with Epstein.
Police have been looking into emails in which Andrew apparently shared confidential government information with Epstein. The latest batch of released files showing Andrew forwarded reports about foreign countries and trade opportunities to Epstein in 2010, when he was serving as a UK trade envoy.
Charles, how long have you known about Andrew and Epstein?
Yeah, I guess I'm a loser. I'm a loser, baby. Because I am a pedador. I'm a pedador. Because I'm a loser, baby. Wow. That's something I did not expect to hear, guys. He literally said, I'm so shocked. If you're not in the Epstein files, you're a fucking loser. So why is everybody panicking? Of the people who are in the Epstein files are panicking. Like, I saw the clip, by the way. I did see the view clip. How they're trying to, like, do everything in their power to be like, hey, guys, hey. We're in the Epstein files, but it's not a big deal. Just because we're in it does not mean we're guilty. But, like, I saw it was a clip before that where, like, they're saying, if you're in an Epstein file, you deserve to get investigated and pursued. Look, I'm not like they probably didn't do anything. I don't know, right? I'm not an Epstein Files, you know what I mean? Like I'm a loser. So this it's kind of joking. It's the joke, bro. It's just this joke at this point, man.
But the scandal has been growing for years.
That clip they show in the segment right there where someone said, "How long have you known about Andrew and Epstein?" And the crowd like erupts in shock and awe and disgust. Like they're upset that someone said something about it. That blew my mind. Like, is everyone there just okay with it? They all rolled their eyes collectively like, "Oh, here we go, Epstein again. Can you just let it go? We're trying."
That's kind of like I think like that's the marketing. I know I'm saying marketing, but it's kind of like they want to unsell a product. And that's kind of like the logic I'm going with the Epstein files. That's what it's kind of they're going with. They're kind of going to a point where they're trying to get people annoyed by it. So when somebody wants to talk about it, when somebody wants to like, wants to get justice or whatever kind of stuff, it gets to a point where like, oh my God, bro, we've been through, because like people move on from things like within a week or less in today's society. So they're kind of like, oh my God, bro, can we just get it over with, man? Like nothing's gonna happen. Let's move on. Who gives it? Like that's just so weird. So weird. But the reason I didn't talk about it is because one, we try to avoid these things, by the way, like politics and social issues, and that kind of stuff. But the reason I'm talking about it right now is because at least something has finally happened. Finally, something happened. Like fuck, like holy shit. Like goddamn.
To ignore it. Like what the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm hoping I'm having like a bad read on what happened there, but I think it came across pretty clear that the people there were not too pleased to hear Epstein's name brought up there. They'd rather just pretend that it's not real, I guess, which is crazy. And that's exactly what so many of these powerful politicians that have engaged in these unthinkable evil acts want. And people, just sheep, are okay with it. They're like, oh my God, look at this guy who went out of line and said something about Epstein and Andrew. This is crazy. Can someone shun that guy? Can we get him out of here?
With other allegations, including of sexual misconduct against Andrew, including from Epstein victim Virginia Roberts Giuffre, seen in this picture with Andrew. Crazy. The prince asked about it in an infamous interview in 2019.
She described dancing with you and you profusely sweating, and that she went on to have bath, possibly.
There's a slight problem with the sweating because I
he's studying so bad.
Peculiar
he's so
medical condition, which is that I don't sweat.
That one is a timeless Prince Andrew classic. That one is an iconic moment from Prince Andrew's time on Earth. I actually made a video on that 6 years ago. His defense was this couldn't have happened. This is a big, bold lie. This is a fib because... I don't sweat. Even though there is so much proof of him sweating, this guy sweats. He's a fucking sweater. He sweats a lot, actually. It was the wackiest fucking defense. But again, he got away with it until very recently, it seems. And I guess it's not even clear if he hasn't got away with it. He's been arrested, but he's not, in jail or anything yet. They're still investigating. So, it's possible he still gets away with it. But for all of this time, he hadn't even been arrested or anything. So even, the worst fucking lie ever to protect himself about not sweating was enough. It's just so blatantly corrupt across the globe. They don't even bother trying to hide any of this or even cover it up at all, really. And people just excuse it. They just let it go. Like in that clip a moment ago, where someone brings up Andrew and Epstein and everyone's like, fuck you, buddy. I'm busy being a blind worshiper of this political figure. Come on, man. I'm busy trying to not think for myself. It's so sad and scary. Now, anyway, in America, obviously there haven't been any Epstein-related arrests since Maxwell, of course. And if Todd Blanche and the rest of the administration is anything to go by, it doesn't seem like they're interested at all in pursuing anything Epstein related with clients or co-conspirators, anything like that. It doesn't seem like they're actually pursuing justice in any way, shape, or form. They're trying to hammer home the point that you shouldn't care about it, get over it. They are literally saying that. So it doesn't seem like there's any arrests coming to anyone there. And there have been a couple of very powerful people that have lost some of their positions at the corporations that they were a part of as a result of the Epstein files due to public pressure and scrutiny. So there have been some people that stepped down here, but again, no investigations, no arrests or anything like that. So it looks like they're still getting away with it. Even though they might not be at those mega corporations anymore, they still have unfathomable wealth and are not punished for their involvement in these Epstein files and all of their fucking crimes or anything. The administration is not interested in pursuing it, it seems. But who knows? Maybe Prince Andrew's arrest is the first domino to fall, and we'll see tons more arrests of these evil, vile people that are pulling the strings behind the curtain, that have gotten away with this evil for so long. Now, I want to put a little bonus clip in here because something else has just recently happened. A new name, well, I guess not a new name, but more information has...
He's probably going to put the lawyer one, the one that you sent, Shadow?
...come out with about Leslie Wexner and his involvement in the Epstein case. And a very interesting moment has just unfolded as he was being asked questions.
It was just regularly done. Answer another question. 5 words, okay? Answer the question.
His lawyer there said, "I will fucking kill you if you answer another question with more than 5 words, okay?" And then Les Wexner starts giggling about it. Do they teach that in law school? Is that part of the bar? I don't know if I've ever seen that strategy there from a lawyer. That's pretty alarming, I would think, right? Maybe? Yeah? I mean, come on. That's peculiar, right? For his lawyer to be saying something like that? Now, this is in an Epstein deposition. He also said some very fascinating stuff about Rothschild. Like, this had quite a bit in it, but this moment right here was by far the most odd. I would think most people would see this, hear this, and immediately recognize, okay, this is fishy. Anyway, though, Prince Andrew being arrested is good news. Don't let Trump fool you into thinking that it's sad news. An arrest finally being made in regards to Epstein. Oh my goodness. Like, maybe we can actually start getting punishment for some of these fucking monsters out there and learn who else is a part of it. Like this, I think this is a good thing.
I mean, like I said, the only reason why I decided to watch it, guys, is because at least something has finally happened. You know what I mean? Again, he's not officially arrested or anything like that, like crime-wise. I mean, he's been arrested, sorry, but like he's not been like fully charged yet. It's more in like I wonder, like they must have something though if they're gonna try, like they arrested him. So yeah, images aren't evidence, videos aren't evidence, victim testimonies aren't evidence, email correspondence isn't evidence. What the fuck is, like, what is evidence then? But yeah, we finally saw something, guys. We finally saw an arrest, which is a very, very good thing. Oh, well, there it is. There it is, guys. The official trailer is officially out. Official trailer for the Pokemon is officially out. Well, there it is, guys. Is it gonna be online? Mewtwo, yeah. That's the Master Ball. Cannot get out of the Master Ball, guys. You cannot get out of the Master Ball. $20 though, dude. Yeah, they knew they could have easily added this into like the freaking into the Game Boy emulator they have on the Switch, but they're like, nah, let's make money off of this. Like, fuck them, dude. Like, fuck Nintendo, like fuck everybody who has online, Nintendo Online. Nah, you can just buy this now, dude. Hey everyone, happy Friday. It is Friday. Happy Friday. But there it is. The official trailer's officially out, guys. It's officially out. Why still get sell pixel of the game instead of giving it for free, especially with a 30-year-old game? Yeah, they got fucking greedy, man. They got fucking greedy, bro. And you know what's sad though? People will buy this. People will buy this. But yeah, as right now, there's no online. Like trading all that. What's the fuck's the point then? But yeah. Oh my god. Oh look. How about Pokemon News Trainers? Tune in for Pokemon Presents 6 a.m. PST on February 27th to join us in celebration of 30 years of Pokemon. Yeah, might as well just check that out. How you doing, Bill? Daniel, I don't want to say Bill. But there it is, guys. We got the official news of the Pokemon. Like, I was like, all right, there you go. Oh my god, they're doing a collab with that. So it was like the first. So DC Comics Absolute Universe will have its first event miniseries in Q4 2026. Oh, so they're finally have like the first Justice League story in Absolute Universe. Nice. TNA Impact? What is this? It's green. The TNA International Championship. That's pretty clean. Sorry. I'm a wrestling fan, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, you made it green. Ah, okay. Let's see. Is that Blake Marone? Oh my god, Blake. Let's see. Do you like big girls? A haram rom-com about a short guy who becomes the coach of a girls' college volleyball team filled with tall girls and his older sister. Is that his older sister? What the like, what is this? Like, what is this, dude? I swear to God, that better not be the older sister, man. That better not be the older sister. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Yeah, somebody uploaded the Pokemon Red and Green like super early, by the way. So this wasn't supposed to be announced, by the way. The Pokemon Red and Green wasn't supposed to announce until like this this Pokemon Presents, but someone fucked up and uploaded the game on the Nintendo Direct. So on the Nintendo shop, sorry. So they had to release the trailer a lot earlier. So because somebody fucked up. Like it was supposed to be like released today. It wasn't supposed to. It's your why you driving this at 3 in the morning? Like, bro, they just like fucked up, man. Oh my god, bro. All right. Well, I will be watching, guys. I will be watching. Oh my god, dude. All right. All right, let's see. I've been wanting to watch this one video because damn, dude, the Ezra Miller story. It's only 11 minutes. Bro, he was everywhere at one point. Like he was getting gig after gig after gig, dude. But then his mental destroyed everything.
Self-destruction, wasted potential, and a personal life that makes Charlie Sheen look like a model citizen. It has got to be
Ezra Miller, aka the Bengal Ghouls, the Mad Goose Wizard.
From talented indie darling to big budget superhero star, this guy really seemed to have the industry in the palm of his hand. He had the acting chops, the youth, the chiseled looks of a male model, a willingness to push boundaries and take creative risks, to make gender, sexuality and fashion into his playthings like a modern day David Bowie. People just couldn't seem to get enough of Ezra Miller, and with his rise to big budget franchise films, he was poised to become the next big A-list movie star. There was just one small problem. He was a fucking Fruit Loop, and before you could say red flag, the Hollywood dream unraveled into a nightmare of arrests, kidnappings, assault accusations, drug use, crazy religious cults, and complete emotional meltdowns. Ezra Miller didn't just crash and burn, he nuked his fucking career from orbit, going from Hollywood golden boy to unemployable pariah. So, let us learn about this particular crash and burn together, shall we? Ezra Matthew Miller was born in New Jersey in 1992, one of 3 children to Marta Miller, a dancer, and Robert Miller, the president of a major book publisher. A shy kid who suffered from a chronic stutter, Miller enrolled in opera classes at the age of 6 to help him overcome the impediment, and ended up performing for the Metropolitan Opera in New York. Nice stuff, but his real passion turned out to be acting, and at the age of 16 he landed his first role in the low-budget drama After School, about a teenager who witnesses a pair of girls OD while filming a school project. The movie was a modest success in film circles and got just enough recognition to win him more roles, and the following year he was acting opposite Andy Garcia in the dramedy City Islands. But it was the chilling 2011 psychological drama We Need to Talk About Kevin that really put him on the map. Surprise, surprise, Miller plays a troubled teenager who has a dysfunctional relationship with his mother that eventually escalates into a full-scale massacre at his local high school.
Bro, he was literally masturbating while his mom was looking at him.
It's not exactly a fun watch, but credit where credit's due, Miller is superb in it, and more than capable of holding his own against a veteran actor like Tilda Swinton. By now, his star was very much on the rise, and Miller was gaining a reputation as the exciting new talent in town, able to play complex and challenging psychological roles, but just as comfortable doing breezy romantic dramas like Madame Bovary and The Perks of Being a Wallflower.
Perks of Wallflower was actually a good film.
Hollywood was taking notice of Ezra Miller, and it wasn't long before bigger roles started coming his way. The first of these was the announcement of his casting as The Flash in Zack Snyder's doomed DC universe. In retrospect, it was probably a bad move, but at the time it seemed like a huge opportunity, and whatever you might think about the movies he was actually in, Miller seemed to understand the assignment when it came to playing Barry Allen. He brought just the right amount of nervous energy and neuroticism to the character, balancing out the stodgy seriousness of the rest of the cast. Unfortunately, Justice League, his first big outing as the character, turned out to be a troubled production. Snyder was forced to bow out halfway through the process, and Joss Whedon's hasty course corrections didn't do much to help the movie, which got roasted by critics and disappointed at the box office. Still, Miller's momentum didn't seem to be impacted too badly, and his recurring role in the Fantastic Beasts franchise turned out to be just the saving grace he needed to stay on top. Ezra Miller was still very much in demand, a talented actor whose attention-grabbing outfits, daring photo shoots, and weirdly open and self-reflective interviews all played into the image of a vibrant and complex artist just bursting to express himself. Unfortunately, it was all about to come crashing down in spectacular fashion.
Yes, it did.
Accounts of what exactly happened.
Are you? I'm doing great. I'm just working on some of my characters right now for the fighting game artwork. We finished Tengu. I'm still gonna finish Sogi right now because I will finish this. I promise I'll finish this within like 30 minutes and probably even start playing some video games, aka Marvel Rivals.
Differ depending on the sources, but a lot of people seem to agree that the problems really began when Miller's parents announced their divorce in 2019. From there on, his mental health went into a sharp decline. He became isolated, withdrawn, and paranoid. He started wearing a bulletproof vest and carrying a gun wherever he went, convinced that the KKK were out to get him for some reason.
What?
Then came the strangulation video. In April of 2020, Miller found himself in a bar in Iceland. Hey, we've all been there. When he was confronted by a local woman. His response? Grab her by the neck and force her to the ground in a fucking stranglehold. Miller was quickly escorted out by security, and that might well have been the end of it if it wasn't for the video that exploded onto social media. Suddenly, he didn't seem like a bold and complex artist willing to challenge stereotypes. He seemed dangerous and unstable, and things were about to get worse from there. By March of 2022, Miller was in Hawaii and busy making a nuisance of himself with local police by loitering around gas stations, filming people without their permission, starting arguments with random passers-by, and generally acting like a complete fucking weirdo. This all culminated in him getting arrested for disorderly conduct and harassment when he started screaming at people in a bar for the crime of singing a Lady Gaga song.
Lady Gaga? Oh my god.
That escalated quickly.
The arrest was caught on camera, and again, it didn't do his image any favors.
I'm not transgender, non-binary. I don't want to be searched by a man. I'm transgender, non-binary, and I don't want to be searched by a man. I claim my Fourth Amendment rights.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
One local couple made the mistake of taking pity on him and bailing him out of jail, which turned out to be a very bad idea indeed, because according to them, he stole the wife's passport and the husband's wallet and screamed that he was going to murder them both.
Oh my god.
Right.
Oh my god.
Miller, complete with a shiny new restraining order slapped on him, fled the islands. But trouble seemed to follow young Ezra wherever he went, and just a few weeks later, he got into another fight and threw a chair which hit a woman in the head and left her needing stitches. Somehow he got off with another disorderly conduct charge, which is kinda wild, because I'm pretty sure they could have nailed him for aggravated assault, but whatever. Fame has its perks, I guess. By now, Miller had had enough of Hawaii, and I'm pretty sure the feeling was mutual, so he left to return to his farm in Vermont. But just 2 months later, he found himself embroiled in more legal trouble when the parents of an 18-year-old Native American activist accused him of using, quote, violence, intimidation, threats of violence, fear, paranoia, delusions, and drugs to hold sway over their child. Court documents from the time also claimed that Miller had caused bruises on her body and that he'd groomed and manipulated her from the age of 12.
Bro.
Fuck. In case you were in any doubt, it was becoming pretty obvious that something was very wrong with Ezra Miller. A former resident of his farm explained that Miller believed the girl in question was, quote, an apocalyptic Native American spider goddess, and that he himself was a reincarnation of Jesus Christ, and together they were going to bring about an indigenous revolution.
Oh my god, bro. Yeah. I mean, bro, Ezra Miller had everything going for him, dude. You don't hear anything about him anymore. Anything.
Damn, man, I know people talk about having a messiah complex, but this dude was the real deal. That very same month, another woman was granted a restraining order against Miller, this time in Massachusetts, for brandishing a gun and inappropriate behavior towards her 12-year-old daughter. She also claimed that Miller considered the child to be a powerful mystical being who would be lucky to have Ezra to guide and protect them. Shortly before the restraining order was granted, Miller apparently arrived at the family's home dressed as a cowboy and tried to buy horses for the child's.
What, are you retarded?
You know, we can often laugh at the well-deserved downfalls of pompous celebrities in these videos because most of the time they're just arseholes who overplay their hand or idiots who failed upwards until they got discovered, but this is getting into actual disturbing territory here. Things were about to take an even darker turn when police showed up at Miller's Vermont farm after claims that he was sheltering a woman and 3 young children there, that guns and ammunition had been left lying around unsecured, that Miller himself was smoking weed and blowing it into a baby's face. The next day, Miller was charged with burglary when he broke into a neighbor's property and stole bottles of booze because I guess a multi-millionaire movie star couldn't afford to buy his own drinks.
Bro.
Really?
He's a celebrity, that's why he's not in
Miller
prison.
would eventually cut a plea deal to avoid the worst of the charges, but the reputational damage was overwhelming, and it wasn't helped by the videos that he kept posting onto social media.
Ezra Miller, aka the Bengal Ghouls, the Mad Goose Wizard. Look, if y'all want to die, I suggest just yourselves with your own guns. Keep doing exactly what you're doing right now, and you know what I'm talking about. And then, you know, we'll do it for you if that's really what you want.
What?
This was a man unraveling in real time in front of the entire
That's the
world,
Flash,
and it all
guys.
happened at the worst possible time for Warner Brothers. They were
Yes, it
already
did.
fighting a losing battle to save
Yes,
the
they were.
troubled Flash movie, which was going through major reshoots that had blown the budget up to almost $350 million. Having the star of what they were trying to market as a family-friendly superhero film get exposed as a psychopath, a predator, and a religious cult leader was basically the final nail in the coffin for the Flash. For a time, there were even serious talks of cutting their losses and cancelling the film altogether. Ultimately though, the best they could do was push back the film's release, limit Miller's social media presence, and quietly shuffle him away from the limelight, desperately hoping that people would somehow forget all the controversies and accusations against him.
No,
As it
people
turned
did not.
out, they didn't. The film bombed big time, and with it went the best chance of saving the DCEU, and the last hopes of salvaging Miller's Hollywood career. All the controversies and meltdowns of 2022 didn't just derail his momentum, they fucking killed it stone dead. In the 3 years since the Flash debacle, Ezra Miller hasn't appeared in a single movie or TV show of any kind, and there are no real plans for any upcoming projects. Hollywood might be a haven for weirdos and oddballs, and willing to forgive all manner of transgressions, but
I mean, he's blackballed, sorry, from the Hollywood industry, so he's no longer working. Could he ever come back? I'm gonna be honest, guys. Very sadly, yes. I mean, it's kind of hard to do what he do that when he's at Kamikaze. I mean, look, it's Hollywood, bro. It's Hollywood. Could he come back? Sadly, I think he could. He could start all over again with like one role here, another one role there, another role there, and then just keep like piling on. It is very possible. Would he ever get to the height he was at before? No, I don't think so. But will you still be able to act? That's a possibility.
there are levels of controversy that even they can't sweep under the rug. For all intents and purposes, Miller is persona non grata in the industry now. Too radioactive to touch, too unreliable to hire, and without the box office capital and industry clout to get people to care about him again. And it's a shame really, because there's a reality where Miller was able to forge a successful career as a challenging and unconventional artist, breaking barriers and challenging norms, but it's not this one. Ultimately, for all his talent and potential, Ezra Miller was undone by his own demons and personal hang-ups. He's a sobering reminder that fame isn't for the fragile, that success comes at a cost, and that even Hollywood can only tolerate so much bad behavior from its stars. Anyway, that's all I've got for today.
Well, it's not like they have like a what do you call it? A breaking point. It's more of like you're exposed too much. We can no longer do anything else. Like we were willing to work with you and try to hide some things, but you did so much we cannot hide anything at all. That's how Hollywood works. Because if they could sweep it under the rug, they will do it. They will sweep it under the rug if they can. I mean, we've been on this, right? We've seen this before, and it's like if they could do it, they will. But Ezra Miller did it so bad. Like, so bad, even they were like, yeah, we cannot save you, dude. You exposed so much, man, that we can no longer do anything with you. But yeah, I mean, yeah, some good films. It's just, it is what it is, you know? The first comment, bigger question, why he isn't in prison? That's the first comment, guys. It's hard to hide something when he posts himself videos like he did on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was just too much. They're like, yeah, there's no way we could hide that. It's just like you did way too much. What? This is not real. This is not real, dude. This is not real. This. It says right here, a teenage girl ordered an Uber while dressed as an animal. All right, that's not. I mean, okay, maybe I don't know. Okay. When the driver arrived, she started barking and claimed she was a dog. So he asked her to get out and told her to book another Uber for pets. For her Uber, to book an Uber for pets instead. The incident comes amid a trend in Argentina where people pretend to be animals. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
¿Qué tal? Buenas tardes. Disculpe, viaje para Daisy. Se siente bien, oiga. Ya en serio se siente bien, necesita ayuda o.
He's asking like, are you okay? Do you need help? What's going on?
¿Qué le dices? ¿Es usted Daisy o qué le pasa en serio?
Señor, ¿qué no está viendo que soy un perro?
¿Un perro?
Soy un perro, soy un
Eso es una mujer, ¿no?
No,
Like, he's saying like, don't you say that I'm a dog? Like,
yo soy un Terian.
¿Un tine o qué? ¿Qué es eso?
Porque siempre a cada lugar que voy lo tengo que explicar. Soy un Terian, soy una persona que se identifica como un perro. No está viendo.
So she's getting angry and annoyed that she has to explain everywhere that she's a dog. So treat her like a dog. Makes me think of the girl who requested a litter in an empty classroom to do her business. Ain't no fucking way. That's not real.
Claramente soy un galgo español.
Usted es un perro.
Oh, claro, soy un perro, señor. Y no me haga enojar que lo muerdo. ¡Ay!
O sea, a ver. Si es usted Daisy.
You know, I don't know if this is a real video or not, but come on. You know what's sad though? I can believe this is real.
Pero no es una mujer entonces. Es un perro. Que es un tiner.
Terian.
Un Terian. A ver. Pero no me está bromeando, ¿verdad? O me está grabando de algún lado. O sea, es una broma.
Ahora sí que me salga de mi Daisy.
Y ahorita va.
Mi manada.
Y se comporta como un perro. Si es Uber X, es para personas. Le pido que se baje de mi carro y tiene que pedir algo que se llama Uber Pet. Es que en Uber X no suben perros ni animales, así que le pido por favor que se baje. Señor, si no la voy a tener que bañar. Aquí tengo agua y la voy a bañar,
Lo voy a morder, lo voy a morder.
La voy a bañar.
This gotta be a comedy skit. This gotta be a comedy skit, dude. He was like, I'm gonna throw water at you and you don't get out of my car.
Es en serio que... Mira, ahí dejó hasta su no sé qué cosa lleva.
I don't know what's real, not no more, man. I really don't. Just because he doesn't speak dog, so you can't really get her what she's going to pay. Like, oh my god, bro. I just can't. Okay. Like, is this is not real, bro. Like, a trend in Argentina where people pretend to be animals. Like, I mean, that happens in America with furries, I guess, right? Let's see. A viral trend known as Terrians has gained significant attention in Argentina, where young people identify on a personal, on a spiritual level, a non-human animal like wolves or cats. These individuals often wear masks, tails, and mimic animal behaviors, which is furries. So furries have officially landed in Argentina. Oh, don't sigh. You came in the right time, bro. We're about to learn about furries in Argentina, dude. Hold up. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Re loco. ¿Viste la chica del gorro? Parece un gato de verdad. Un Terian, en pocas palabras, es una persona que se identifica como un animal de forma involuntaria y a nivel parcial. No es total, nunca es total. Sí, es como si fuera un perro, gato,
Ya no
todo
pasa ni
mezclado.
nada.
Welcome back.
Buenos Aires está lleno de ellos ahora.
¡Soy un lobo! ¡Soy un perro lobo! Desde que escuchaba el lobo de Shakira, cuando era chica, yo decía, yo soy esto. Y me sentía siempre conectada con la naturaleza y yo no sabía cómo identificarlo.
Lobo de Shakira.
Yep. So furries have officially got into Argentina, guys. That's the official trend going on right now. I did not know this. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're learning about Argentina furries.
Lobo de Shakira. Una loba
en el armario.
Are there furries in India? That's a genuine question, okay? It's not to make fun of you, because look, in America where I live, there are such things called furries. There's even conventions for furries called FurryCon or something like that. So, I guess in Argentina, there's furries now. So I'm wondering, are there furries in India?
Yo, tremendo, tremendo.
Insane. Insane, dude. Yeah, because 6 days ago, a week ago, 2 days ago, dude, like, bro. Where did this happen? I mean, it's a phase, guys. It's a trending phase, but it's like, damn, dude. All right. I mean, all right. All right. All right. Condolences to the locals. Let's see. How do you ask? Let's see, hold up. What's the language for Indian? Let's see, translate maybe? Let's see, translate. English. Yeah, what is the language for Indian? Is it no, it's not that. Yeah, because it isn't called like there's different languages in Indian. Damn it, I don't know. Oh, that's cool. What are the boxes? It's like the games are in there? Telugu? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, here we go. Are there furries in India? Okay. Oh, wait.
భారతదేశంలో బొచ్చులు ఉన్నాయా? భారతదేశంలో బొచ్చులు ఉన్నాయా?
Are there furries in I don't know. I'm using Google Translate. One more time.
భారతదేశంలో బొచ్చులు ఉన్నాయా?
All right. Calm down. Let's see. I don't know properly, sorry, bro. Okay, that's fine. I was just curious. Let's see. Bro. Bro, so look. So we're trying to get someone wet with the puddle and it backfired, guys. look. This guy right here, guys. Look at that. Look. Got it. Oh, boom. The guy just walking by like, hey bro, what the hell happened? I didn't think what the fuck. And he goes on with his day. Oh, he tried to hit someone with the ball in the backfire. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, it's so funny, man. It's so funny, bro. Oh my god. Oh, that's funny karma, dude. Okay, I think I'm good. I think we're good, guys. Oh my god, dude. All right, guys. Sorry. Okay. Take this out right there. All right, let's get some work done. Let's try to finish this, so maybe we could play some like more rivals for like a 2 hours or something like that, guys. So let's go with all right, guys. Do you guys like do you guys want to go with a video with Robbie Downey Jr. or do you guys want to go to video the one that says the only Nazi Hitler feared? Those are the 2 videos I have left, guys. Yeah, those are the only 2 videos I have left. That's it. Because again, I don't like watch a lot like bunch of videos. I think it's like max right now is like 4 videos or so. So yeah, those are the only 2 videos I have left. The only Nazi Hitler feared, or the Robbie Downey Jr. downfall video or something like what Hollywood did to Robbie Downey Jr. pretty much. I kind of want to see the Nazi thing because like I feel like the Robbie Downey Jr. is kind of like whatever's at this point. I'm a fan. I mean, I am a fan too. Don't get me wrong. So, I mean, it's not a super long video, is it? It's 18 minutes, and the other one is 28 minutes. All right, let's try this one.
These 2 soldiers are on an important mission. Above them, the roar of the plane fades. Below them lies their homeland, occupied by the Nazis. And somewhere down there is their target, Reinhard Heydrich, the Butcher of Prague. One of the key architects of the Holocaust. Hitler calls him the man with the iron heart. He's responsible for more than 1.5 million deaths.
Damn.
And he doesn't have the faintest idea they're coming for him.
Why not? If he's got more power prison, I would have been like, they're gonna come after me. They're gonna come
Warning.
to me at
This video includes descriptions of suicide and mass murder committed under the Nazi regime. Our coverage is largely based on these two books. This is a photo of Reinhard Heydrich and his wife Lena. It was taken in May 1942 at the Wallenstein Palais in Prague, where they attended a concert. Reinhard Heydrich loves music. He's the son of a singer and composer. But despite showing musical talent as a child, he chose a very different path for himself. After graduating from school, he joined the Reichsmarine, the German Navy. Heydrich is tall, blonde, and athletic. He looks like he walked straight out of a Nazi propaganda poster. But this picture-perfect facade is deceptive. He speaks with a strangely thin, high-pitched voice. He's said to have been haunted by deep insecurity and self-hatred. In school, and also in the Navy, people mock him. Rumors spread that he has Jewish roots. They call him Blonde Moses. In a Germany turning toward Nazism, it's a nickname he despises. In December 1930, he meets Lena von Osten at a dance in Kiel. After just 4 dates, they get engaged. It's said that he was drawn to her Nordic looks, maybe hoping they'd silence those rumors about him having Jewish ancestry. But then scandal strikes the newly engaged couple. Heydrich is brought before a naval court of honor. A former girlfriend accuses him of breaking a promise to marry her. He's discharged from the Navy, a humiliating fall from grace.
What?
But unfortunately, it's not the end of his career.
What?
A few months later, a family friend introduces him to Heinrich Himmler. Heydrich joins the Nazi Party and the SS. And from there, his rise is meteoric. In just a few years, Heydrich becomes one of the most powerful men in Nazi Germany. He's made chief of the Reich Security Main Office, the SS and police agency. In 1938, he orchestrates Kristallnacht, the Night of Broken Glass.
Oh, louder my... All right, I'm gonna lower it down. My bad. Appreciate that. There we go. Okay. All right, I lowered it down. My bad, guys.
Across Germany, synagogues burn. Jewish...
Do you have lunch, bro? No, I haven't ate yet. No, like, I haven't ate yet, so I'll be eating as soon as I'm done streaming.
Businesses are ransacked.
Yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate letting me know for audio.
Are arrested, beaten...
How's that right now? Compared to my voice, I lowered it down.
In July 1941, Heydrich is tasked with planning what the Nazis call the final solution to the Jewish question. The blueprint for the systematic mass murder of Europe's Jews.
Sorry about that, guys.
Is the boss of Adolf Eichmann, another key Holocaust architect we covered in this video. A few months later, in autumn 1941, Heydrich receives a significant promotion. He's sent to Prague as Deputy Reich Protector of Bohemia and Moravia. Nazi Germany occupied the Czech lands in 1939.
Oh, that's what they named it?
And the Reich Protector, Konstantin von Neurath, governs the territory. But von Neurath is considered too lax. So Heydrich becomes the de facto governor. He definitely isn't too lax.
Oh, okay, cool.
Hitler has sent the man with the iron heart. Heydrich orders mass arrests, executions, and deportations. Thousands of Czechs are sent to concentration camps. His reign of terror earns him a title that history will never forget. The Butcher of Prague.
The Butcher of Prague.
It appears Heydrich has crushed the Czech resistance. But in the shadows, a plan to assassinate him is in motion.
Damn.
While Heydrich makes himself comfortable with his family in his castle near Prague, hundreds of kilometers away, 2 soldiers are trained to kill him.
Damn.
The Czech government is in exile. Its leaders are in London. Czech military intelligence is cooperating with the British Special Operations Executive.
Wow.
Together, they plan a top-secret mission to assassinate Heydrich. Operation...
Damn, dude.
Enter Jan Kubiš and Josef Gabčík. Meeting in Poland in 1939,
Yo, what up,
they
graphics?
eventually joined the French Foreign Legion, the only way to fight back. In the ranks of the Legion, they become good friends. After the fall of France, Czech forces are moved to Britain. In the autumn of 1941, Gabčík is chosen for Operation Anthropoid. When his partner suffers an injury during training, Gabčík insists that Kubiš be the one to replace him. Both men are proud soldiers who had watched their homeland fall to the Nazis without a fight. Now they're determined to strike back, no matter what the cost. Together, they prepare for one of the most dangerous missions of the war: to strike at the heart of the Nazi regime. 3D scenes like these are made by humans. Greetings from our team. But to keep things running behind the scenes, we rely on partners like our long-term sponsor, Odoo. Odoo is an all-in-one business management software. It's designed to cover everything you need to run and grow a company. With more than 45 applications, including a powerful project management app, it lets you create projects with custom stages, add tasks, and assign a person in charge. You can set up each task with priorities.
Got fitted to the Wolverine Commission. Hey, yeah, send it to me.
Easily with your team.
Post it on my Discord if you have Discord.
Wherever you are. The app allows you to monitor your project through different views, from Kanban to Gantt and List View. The first Odoo app is free for life, including unlimited hosting and support. When your business grows, Odoo grows with you. All apps work seamlessly together and are available from €19.90 per month. Scan this QR code or check the link in the description to get started. In the early hours of December
my Spectrum! I had to pay my Spectrum, guys.
A British Halifax bomber
drops
deadly cargo: Gabchik and Kubish. But heavy snow blinds the crew, making navigation nearly impossible. So they accidentally drop Gabchik and Kubish at the wrong location.
They went to wait, what?
East of Pilsen.
They dropped at the wrong place, dude. Oh, if you guys just stopping by, guys, we're watching the only Nazi Hitler feared. Bro, imagine you're gonna assassinate someone and they drop you in the wrong area.
They end up east of Prague.
Oh no.
Gabchik misjudges the height and injures his left foot. Now they have no idea where they are. It's night and it's cold.
There ain't no fucking way.
Two soldiers bury their parachutes in the snow and take shelter in the abandoned tunnels of an old stone quarry. Their landing hasn't gone unnoticed. During the night, a local gamekeeper heard the plane, climbed onto the roof of his house, and saw two parachutes heading toward him. The next morning, he finds the buried parachutes and follows a trail of footprints in the snow.
Damn.
It doesn't take him long to find Gabchik and Kubish and confront them. The young men pretend to be surveyors, but their cover story quickly falls apart, and they reluctantly admit the truth. Luckily, the gamekeeper wants to help them. They're stunned to find out they've landed 20 miles from Prague, far from their contacts.
Wow.
Injured, and the mission already looks doomed. But then, fate intervenes.
Wait, what?
Miller, who also heard the plane that night, tracks them down. He's a member of Sokol, a banned Czech nationalist group, and offers to connect them with the underground network in Prague. It violates the strictest rules of their mission. No contact with the local resistance until their mission is over. But they're desperate. They have no choice but to accept help.
Wow.
Months,
what are the odds?
A network of brave families, ordinary people risking everything to feed and hide them.
What are the odds, dude?
Reinhard Heydrich is busy organizing the infamous Wannsee Conference, a meeting called to streamline the mass murder of Jews.
Bro.
He doesn't realize that all the while, two men are observing him, learning his habits.
That is insane.
Route and ritual.
That is insane.
Inside help from people working in his castle. They sketch out several ideas for how to take him out.
Damn, even the workers want to go kill you, dude.
His estate isn't an option. The SS guards them too closely. But they see another opening. Heydrich always travels without guards, accompanied only by his chauffeur. It's the one time he's exposed. So they decide to strike while he's on the road. They consider stretching a wire across the street to force his car to slow down, but time is running out. They hear rumors that Heydrich might leave Prague soon. The pressure mounts, and they need to move quickly. May 26, 1942. In a magnificent concert hall, Heydrich and his wife enjoy compositions by his father.
Okay.
Not far away, two men finish their final checks. Tomorrow, they'll attempt to kill the Butcher of Prague.
Wow.
The British Sten gun. Kubish holds the explosives.
Oh my god.
One contains the disassembled Sten gun, while the other holds two bombs. To an
That's
observer,
it?
the briefcases look ordinary. The weapons are hidden beneath layers of fresh grass. It's the perfect cover. With wartime food shortages, many locals keep rabbits. so carrying grass for feed is a common sight. The next morning, Reinhard Heydrich's day begins peacefully.
What
It's
the
a fresh
fuck?
spring morning. He finishes breakfast and plays with his 3 children. His wife is pregnant with a 4th.
Damn.
At around 10 o'clock, he leaves the safety of his castle with his chauffeur. On a narrow street in the Liebane district on the outskirts of Prague, Gabčík waits. Kubiš is positioned here, just a few meters away. Both have stood here for over an hour, tense, silent, ready. Then, finally, Heydrich's Mercedes-Benz pulls up.
Oh my god!
Not yet. Not yet. Now, Gabčík steps forward, throws off his raincoat, raises the sten, and pulls the trigger. But nothing happens.
No!
So training for this one moment, and the gun jams.
Damn!
Maybe grass clogged the mechanism. The sten had a reputation for jamming easily. Or maybe it's just bad luck. We'll never know.
Did he get killed?
Heydrich thinks there's only one attacker, so he yells at his driver to stop and draws his pistol. Kubiš seizes the moment, but he misjudges his throw.
No way, dude!
Heydrich survives. Kubiš scrambles onto his bicycle and disappears down the street. Gabčík is chased by Heydrich's driver and flees into a nearby butcher shop. When the driver bursts in, Gabčík finally makes the sten work, shooting him in the leg and escaping. Both assassins get away, but there's no sense of triumph.
I don't see that, guys.
They haven't eliminated their target.
Wow.
He's critically wounded by the explosion. He's rushed to Belovsa Hospital in a passing delivery truck. And on June 4, 1942, 8 days after the attack, Reinhard Heydrich succumbs to his wounds.
Wow, that did work. Oh my god.
Immediately after the assassination,
that's
the Gestapo
crazy.
launches a massive manhunt for the attackers.
That's
But they have no
crazy.
leads. Frustrated, the regime demands blood to avenge the death of the
That's
dozens like
insane.
the Nazis choose the village of Lidice, which has 503 residents, for their revenge. They suspect some within the village support the attackers, but there's no real evidence of this.
Then let's get into the murder of... Okay. Evidence was found indicating that villagers provided support assistance to suspected perpetrators.
On June 10, 1942,
Oh no.
a few hours after midnight, Nazi troops raid the village.
Wow.
They shoot 173 men on the spot. The
Wow.
women are sent to Ravensbrück concentration camp.
Wow.
Children under a year old and those selected for re-education through placement in German families remain alive. All other children are killed at the Chelmno extermination camp in Poland. Of the village's former 503 inhabitants, only 143 women and 17 children survived the war.
Wow.
After murdering or deporting the villagers, the Nazis destroy the entire village. The homes, the church, even the cemetery. They film the entire process.
Of course
By
they did.
1943, only this empty field remains.
Wow.
For the Nazis, the destruction of the town is symbolic of their power. Usually, they would try to hide their war crimes, but this time their brutality is on full display. The bloodbath turned into propaganda.
Nachdem die Einwohner dieses Dorfes durch ihre Tätigkeit und durch die Unterstützung der Mörder von
Actually, by supporting the murderers.
gegen die erlassenen Gesetze schärfstens verstoßen haben, sind die männlichen Erwachsenen erschossen, die Frauen in ein Konzentrationslager überführt und die Kinder einer geeigneten Erziehung zugeführt worden. Die Gebäude des Ortes sind
Was raised to the ground has made the name. It was wiped out.
But even after burning Lidice to the ground and murdering most of its inhabitants, the Nazis aren't done.
What?
They want to find the men behind the attack.
Well, yeah.
So they announce an amnesty. Anyone who comes forward with information will be spared. And there's a reward.
A million.
Reichsmarks. One of Gabčík and Kubiš's comrades takes the deal. His name is Karl Chunda. His story is similar to theirs. He fled to Poland, joined the French Foreign Legion, and trained in Britain for special operations. He was also brought to the Protectorate for a mission.
A betrayer!
On June 16, 1942, he decides to collaborate with the Gestapo in Prague. In exchange for a new identity and the cash, he gives them the assassins and the names of the families sheltering them.
Wow.
Moravet's family. The Gestapo storms their home. The mother takes her own life with poison, but her son is taken for interrogation. Using truly unspeakable methods, they break him. He eventually tells them what his mother once told him. If you're ever in serious trouble, go to the Church of St. Cyril and Methodius. Inside this Orthodox church, Gabčík and Kubiš have found refuge. Here, in the damp darkness of the crypt, the two assassins and 5 other paratroopers wait for orders from London. They know about Lidice. They know that hundreds of innocents have already died in the Nazi reprisals. Crushed by guilt, they consider committing suicide in a public park. They hope that leaving a note claiming responsibility might finally stop the killings. But before they can make their move, it's too late. The Nazis surround the church. Then, all hell breaks loose.
Wow.
700 SS and Gestapo troops. When the Nazis can't break through their defenses, they flood the crypt. Kubiš dies from injuries he suffered in the firefight. Then, one by one, the other paratroopers choose death over capture. Some use cyanide, others their last bullets. In the end, both of Heydrich's assassins are dead.
Damn.
Dozens of resistors, entire families, are executed for helping them. Among them, Bishop Gorazd and other members of the Czech Orthodox Church. And the Nazis' revenge doesn't end there.
Of course it doesn't.
Just days later, they wipe another village, the Žáky, off the map. Every adult in the village is executed.
What the?
Most children are deported and killed, and the village is burned to the ground. Like Lidice, the Žáky simply ceases to exist. After the end of World War II, Nazi official Karl Hermann Frank, who ordered the mass murder in Lidice and the Žáky, was convicted and executed. Karel Čugda had continued to work with the Gestapo until the end of the war. He then attempted to flee, but was captured and sentenced to death. He was executed in Prague on April 29, 1947. Even after her husband's death, Lena Heydrich remained a prominent figure. She didn't return to Germany until 1945.
Really?
After the country's surrender, her husband's property was seized, confiscated as the assets of a war criminal. She spent the rest of her life defending his legacy, repeatedly denying that her late husband was responsible for any war crimes.
What?
In the 1950s, she won several lawsuits against West Germany, securing a substantial widow's pension and regaining her luxurious summer home.
What?
Today, a memorial stands at the site of the ambush in Prague. It honors Josef Gabčík, Jan Kubiš, and a third figure, representing the Czech civilian resistance. In the Czech villages of Lidice and the Žáky, memorials mark the sites of the mass killings. These places serve as not just reminders of lives lost, but as warnings to never let something like this happen ever again.
That's crazy. The wife fucking defending. It's the wife, though. What do you expect? You know what I mean? What the fuck you expect, dude? You know? Bro, but the gun jamming at the last minute, that is insane, dude. What kind of luck is that? You know what I mean? Like, what kind of luck is that? Like, literally at that moment. That is insane. Crazy stories, you know, from World War II, you know? It was just a clickbait title. They literally, so the original title, by the way, was not that. Like the original title was this, which I think Ecstasy reacted to it. How the most dangerous Nazi was assassinated. That was the original title. But there's just a new thing on YouTube, guys. If you guys don't know, it's called AB. AB test, where you could upload multiple like thumbnails and titles, and then it would like do the testing, see which one would do the best for your video. And so I guess they had this one, and this like new thumbnail and title, and I guess this just worked better than the other one. Because yeah, the only Nazi Hitler fear. That's like, yeah, that's that is an interesting, like, crazy ass fucking title. It is clickbait, but the first video when I saved it, it wasn't that title. It was a different one. The guy's gun jam jam on me when I got. Oh, did it really? Fuck, and that's good. I mean, that was. I mean, I guess like it was good I didn't shot all, but I don't know. It's like I don't respond to that, to be honest. But I'm happy about that, but you also got shot. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it was a file out. Yeah, it was just like clickbait. So I don't like that pretty much. So yeah, I didn't like it too much. Like the title in the thumbnail. Because again, I saved it when it was this. I saved it when it was how the most dangerous Nazi was assassinated. That right there is true, but I guess it wasn't doing well. Like video wise or whatever, you know. I don't know. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. There's clickbait and there's a lie. Yeah, it is a lie. Yeah. The first title wasn't a lie, but like yeah, because I saved it before they changed it. But yeah, I said my Wolverine. Oh, you did? Okay, let me check out real quick. Oh, so this. Oh, you're going non-chibi in this one, huh? Nice. You're going with like. Oh, are you going with the brown version Wolverine? That's really good, man. Yeah, you're going with the brown one, right? That's what I'm guessing. Because the brown one has the yellow, the black, and the brown. The OG. Okay. Is the brown the OG? I think it is, right? Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, because I think when he joined the X-Men, that's when he got blue, I believe. Yeah, yeah, okay. Nice. Yeah, I'll be doing markers soon too, by the way. I got markers now. That I got like they're going out of business, and I got a big stack of markers, 120. So yeah, I mean, I can use this case, by the way. So they're going out of business, and they're selling this at Michael's, and it's 120 markers. Art Pop. I don't know what like brand it is, but yeah, I'm gonna do some market stuff. And they were like literally $20. It's because they're going out of business. I was like, all right, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna like gonna try to what do you call it, like you know, like buy them or something. But yeah, it's like a bag, dude. It's like a literally carrying bag with it, like a legit carrying bag, which is kind of funny. And then you open it, and then you have so many markets, guys. Look at this for $20 because they were going out of business, so they had to like get rid of their get rid of their inventory, right? And yeah, I was like, you know what? I might as well try it. I mean, $20. I got this I think I got this like last year. It doesn't have the brush though. It does not have the brush, by the way. So I want to make that very clear. It does not have the brush, sadly. If it had the brush, it would have been a lot better. But these don't have brushes, okay? These are like the regular like tips right here. Yeah, it's like a regular tip. So I'll make that very clear. What brand? Art Pop. That's what it's called, Art Pop. It's not. It's like they're not like super high quality markers, but I was like, oh, you know what? This could just be good for $20. I'll probably do a lot with it, especially like if I use my coloring pencils. I could really do a lot with it, honestly. But yeah, and then as soon as they're done with this, do the middle things come out? I think they do. Let me see. Yeah. Oh no, they don't. They don't. They do or they don't. I want to see real quick. I mean, technically I could just rip them out. Oh yeah, you could. Oh, it opens too on the side. Oh wow. Oh yeah, I could totally reuse this. Like, even if the markers aren't that great, guys, I could totally reuse this, dude. Oh, wow. Yeah. And then can I take these out? I could. Wow. I could make it into like a full box. Holy shit. All right. Sorry. Yeah. All right. Where did this one go? Oh, right here. I will say this, it does smell like glue. Yeah, those are way better because those are the brush strokes. Those are the brush markers, right? Graphics. Those are like the brush markers. Yeah, this is $20, guys. So it's like, yeah, I might as well do it. Like, might as well get them. You know, like it won't be like as like good smooth compared to the brushes ones. But I was thinking like maybe I could like somehow like replace the brushes somehow. Like maybe I could work something with it because I did it before. It won't be like super clean, but it will be like it's possible. But anyways, yeah. So like I said, $20 alone with the markers, and then also I get a new like carry-on bag. I think I'll take that honestly, because I could put like I could put stuff in here. I could carry it. I could use it. I could like it's so much with it honestly. So I was like, oh yeah, I might as well use it honestly. Like, yeah. So yeah. Anyway, sorry guys. Yeah, they're both like those serious and brush. Yeah, brush versions are the best, guys. Brush versions are always the best. But look, guys, you guys want to check out the small PC creation? Check this out. Check this out, guys.
Okay, this is the fastest, most overkill gaming PC that I've ever built. Just under 10 liters with a 5090, but honestly, given the state of the PC market right now, I wasn't even sure I would ever get to do this. You see, some of you might remember when I first built in the T1 like 9 months ago, I said this. I would love to get my hands on a 5090, but that's like having a good KD on hotel Wi-Fi. Near impossible. Well, after nearly 300 days of trying, I finally managed to catch a 5090 restock, and that sent me down a rabbit hole. You see, the T1's kind of a weird case because the GPU actually goes in first.
It's so small!
Everything else around that. So I figured if I have to do a full teardown to swap out the GPU anyway, why not switch some things up? And that's exactly what I did. Now for the CPU, we are sticking with
Ryzen 9, which is still a good one. It's still very good, very good.
Gaming CPUs.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Pairs really nicely with the 5090, and honestly, probably most importantly, the cooling for it isn't that demanding, so it works really well in these small form factor style builds. And on a similar
so
note,
crazy. Look at the mini motherboard.
This thing is an absolute powerhouse.
So adorable.
ITX motherboard. It's got massive heat sinks, a ton of port options on the back. And most importantly, the clearance is still good for the CPU cooler that we went with, which we'll talk about in a second. I also went ahead and kept the storage and the RAM the same as well. 4 terabytes of M.2 storage from Corsair and 64 gigabytes
Not bad.
of DDR5.
64, nice.
Honestly, again, given the prices of the PC market, it didn't even make sense to try and upgrade or get new parts for this, but it also wasn't even necessary. So
yeah,
totally fine with what we got. Okay, so all that being said, we of course did switch things up for the new build, and I personally think they were a big improvement. First up, I actually removed the original AM5 bracket.
All right.
AM5 contact frame from.
So mine does not have that. So I didn't know that it existed, by the way. I legit did not know that existed. So I'm thinking about they don't cost this contact AMI5 sealed brackets they don't cost that much, by the way. I'm thinking about replacing that like later on in the future. Because I didn't know that this existed, by the way. I did not know. I just literally just used the regular thermal paste that it was on the Kraken because it's not bad, by the way. People just like replacing it for no good reason. But I did not know this existed, so yeah.
Thermal Grizzly.
But you don't need it. You don't need it.
Unwanted stress on the processor, but it also improves the cooler's contact pressure, which helps with heat transfer. Long story short, it should keep things tidy and more importantly, give us the best chance at solid thermals in this build. I went ahead and paired that with the Thermal Grizzly AM5 backplate as well, which will also make it easier to install the new CPU cooling for this build. Once all that's lined up, we can go ahead and install our CPU, making sure things are seated properly before tightening down. And now it's time for our CPU cooler. And this is where the build really really starts to take a turn from the 4091. We're actually switching to full air cooling in this case. Now, I've gone for the Thermalite AX P90 X47 in full copper here, which I've seen quite a few other T1 builds use successfully, but we're swapping out the stock
so
fan
small
for
too.
this one from Noctua, which apparently performs a little bit better. Okay,
Noctua?
Switching to air cooling in this build. I know that seems like a downgrade, but there's three main reasons.
I hate the air cooling.
It's just a lot tidier. There's way less.
It is a lot better. Yeah.
Such a compact case.
I hate air cooling though.
2, I actually have plans for the AIO with another build, so I'm going to be repurposing it to that. And 3, I did do plenty of research on this. The thermals seem totally fine and builds with very similar specs. So I'm not that worried that this is actually going to be harder to keep cool. We'll see how the thermals are at the end of the build, but the motherboard is officially prepped and we're ready to start building. So let's go ahead and start with the 5090. Okay, so since I first did my build, Form just come out with this T1 GPU travel. They're currently our own version to 3D.
Oh, by the way, look at 3D printing. Shout out
to you. Hello. We are currently 3D.
Technically, you could do crazy mods with PC building.
Printing this in tolerance for the prints. We can see as much.
Hold up.
Riser cable bar we prepped.
But yeah, look at this.
Of the riser added so we can get.
That's how the little PC starts, guys. It has nothing in it.
As much as possible. For the GPU itself, we first need to remove the stock rear I/O plate since we'll be mounting the card directly to our 3D print. And then we can move to the other side and remove these tiny front screws to add to the anti-sag bracket mount, which conveniently also has a place to store these screws so you don't lose track of them, which I definitely would have. From there, we attach the 5090 onto our printed rear panel using the original I/O screws, and finally attach our anti-sag bracket to the GPU mount. And with all of that done, we can finally start reassembling our case. Now look, I will be the first one to admit I was definitely not that comfortable attaching a $2,000 graphics card to a 3D print. But as soon as I felt the strength of the polycarbonate, my worries were pretty quickly
eliminated. It's poly.
It feels super sturdy. With that done, we can go ahead and reattach the riser cable bar we prepped earlier, which is now perfectly aligned with the GPU. And what I'm doing here is adding a slight bend to the riser cable just to keep it as far away from the 5090 as possible. The next step is going to be installing our prepped motherboard. I also went ahead and used this as a chance to plug in the riser cable, and then we can go ahead and install the power supply as well. I'm going for the Corsair SF1000 again in this build, which probably comes as no surprise. It's a great power supply for this form factor, and 1000 watts is actually, I think, the lowest that the 5090 is rated for, so it should work perfectly with that. I do have custom length cables here as well from Bespoke Paco, which I ended up using for the motherboard.
So crazy how it's crazy how small PCs have gotten at this point.
Print this fan tray.
Yeah. Oh wait. So you printed a 2mm layer of 2 walls. Wow. So I'm telling you, if you have a 3D printer, you could customize so many crazy stuff. What's the link in this video? I'll give it to you.
It should both help with directing airflow a bit better, but as you'll see later in the build, it also does a great job of concealing cables. Now, one thing I've never done with my 3D prints is use heat sink inserts. So I was a bit nervous to do this at first, but it actually turn it on and test it out. Absolute mess here, but we're gonna do a first boot.
All right, let's do it. Does it work? First boot. No power. No power.
Start. Okay, I think I had the power switch wired backwards. So
oh my god.
Now we're gonna see. Fingers crossed.
Hey.
Okay.
So he has 4 fans.
Fan noises, nothing, no wire scraping or anything like
4
that.
4 fans. Oh, he has 6 fans in total.
Oh, monitor just came on. Hey, there we go. Okay. Pro tip, don't be like me and connect the power button the wrong way. It will give you a heart attack, but thank you.
Power button wrong way. Oh my god.
Good to go. And with that, I am so happy with how
wow.
But the real question is, how are the thermals?
Yeah, how the thermals? How's the heat?
Yes. Based on my research, pretty much everyone said that undervolting the 5090 was mandatory in order to keep the temps manageable in this build.
Right.
And that is true, but you really don't see that much of a performance loss. This is not really a hardcore benchmarking channel. I'm going to go ahead and put a couple of the results that I have.
So Howard's Legacy average was 140, 128, and Forza that was 185 frames per second. The hottest it's ever gotten was with Cyberpunk. Was the CPU was at 75. Which is not the worst, by the way. That's like kind of still, that's pretty much normal. Once you get to the 80s and stuff, that's when you're like, uh-oh.
Up on screen just so you can see for comparison. But I saw minimal frame drops here with much more manageable temps. So yeah, undervolting the 5090 was absolutely a no-brainer. Every time I do one of these small form factor builds, I'm just left.
That's so crazy.
Satisfied. I can't believe how
no glass though, but honestly, for small builds like that, glass is not preferred. You actually want the ones with dots on it, but that will also get it even hotter. So for small builds like that, actually leaving it open is not that bad.
You can pack into this tiny of a footprint setup, which I'll hopefully have a setup
like I said, like I love checking out these like customized PCs, especially like the extreme customized ones, right? Going like the extra level of things. Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna get a. Uh, Obviously, I'm not going to like build a small PC, but it's still really cool to see. Let's be honest. Um, but yeah, I still need to work on my PC. The one thing I got to work on mostly is the HDMI on the on the fan. Sorry. And then the only I could do go extra mile on my PC to look at more pretty is get different like wires to like connect wires for like the motherboard and also the graphics card. If I want to do that, but honestly, I just don't care for it right now. Let's be honest. Like it's not the like thing that I need to like do right away. By the way, guys, that reminds me, guys, we're very close. We're very close of reaching the number for Evo, Artist Alley. We're very, very, very close. If you guys want to help out, my store is open right now. Not only that, I am officially doing a special for portraits. I never really done those. I done them already, by the way. Like I made myself and someone else too as well. So don't worry. But I'm finally doing a portrait painting special at 8x8s or even 12x12s. And I'm only gonna be doing the commissions for the 8x8s, $50 plus shipping, or the 12x12s, which I'm giving a discount too, by the way. Those will be at 120. Usually I sell them for 200, but I'll be doing it for 120. We're very close. I'm gonna start promoting that. And I will start promoting like some examples I made so far. And yeah, so if you guys want to get a different kind of character like anime and all that, which those will also go like for $45 plus shipping. Because those are no $40, sorry, not 45. I was thinking like the other thing. $40 8x8s for fan arts, and then $50 for portraits. And then the 12x12s will be 120 portrait paintings. I never really put them out as commissions before, so this is gonna be the first time. I do have examples of my work for that, and I'm excited, and we'll see how that goes because we're very close, guys. We only need $300. That's a lot of money still, but out of what I started with working, doing commissions, and then some sales here and there on the store, we're very close. $300, guys. $300. That is insane. That like I don't know, bro. Let's go. You know, because at the end of the day, because these shows start until June, right? So my plan is on March, save money to pay my taxes. April and May is saving money for maybe any money I need to pay for like art products, stuff like that here and there, and save money, right? Like hotel and food and all that. Because then I have 2 weeks of more work before I start my June and July Artist Alley stuff. I have 2 weeks to work on for like my regular job to make extra income for food and also like hotel and everything. And luckily I start with a smaller show that I could gain extra income with that smaller show that'll help with the Vegas show, which is late June. And then next week after that will be Anime Expo. It's gonna be the craziest 2 months of my life. I'm gonna try and make it happen. But yeah, guys, we're very close. $300. So I'll be opening my commissions for anything, but like I'll be adding the portrait thing. That'll be like the new thing added into my commissions. And also my store is open if you guys want to check it out. But yeah, thank you guys again. Like I said, everything helps. So I really do appreciate it, guys. Yeah, I'm like, holy shit. I could go back to Evo where everything started, where everything went downhill when I got my when I got into my car accident. So I am super nervous, by the way, to drive to Evo. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about driving to Ewa yet, guys. Like dead ass, guys. I do not know how I feel about driving there yet. Yeah, so because I'm like, am I gonna be too nervous, you know? I'm already thinking about it right now, guys. Like, oh my god, just driving is just me thinking about it right now. Like, I'm thinking about just the drive. It's mostly just to drive there, guys. That's what I got to go over with. Like the drive. You know, I appreciate the good luck. I really do. Thank you. So yeah, I'm gonna try to make it happen, guys. We still have some time left. We still have some time left, which I'm super happy. And we're gonna go from there pretty much. What?
Suburb west of Chicago.
Oh, bro. We're getting there, dude. We're so getting there at this point. Bill Gates lab butter is expected to reach supermarket shelves by 2027. It looks, smells, and tastes like butter we're all familiar with, but without farmland, fertilizers, or emissions. The idea of switching to lab-made fats and oils may seem strange at first, but the potential to significantly reduce our carbon footprint is immense. This is really about how we feed our species and heal our planet at the same time. No, Bill, this is really about phasing out agriculture and seizing control of the global food supply, as we are as a way of controlling the global population.
It looks, smells, and tastes like the
No
butter we're
way,
all familiar
dude.
with. Without the farmland, fertilizers, or emissions tied to that typical process.
No way.
This butter breakthrough, it's happening right here in Batavia.
Oh my
In the middle of an
god.
industrial park in a suburb west of Chicago, something unprecedented
No wonder the Bears wants to leave Chicago, guys. Fuck Chicago.
is happening.
So you're using this gas right now to like cook your food. And we're proposing that we would like to first make your food with that gas.
The company is called Savor, and you better believe it. Their pioneering tech uses carbon and hydrogen to make the stick of butter.
That does not sound good.
This is pretty novel to be able
That-
to make food that looks and tastes and feels exactly like dairy butter.
That's
but
not
with
good.
No agriculture whatsoever.
And no long ingredient list the average person can't pronounce.
It's really just our fat, some water, a little bit of lecithin as an emulsifier, and some natural flavor and color.
How? Fats are made up of carbon and hydrogen chains. The goal here? Replicate those chains without animals or plants. And they did it. They tell me to simplify. They take carbon dioxide from the air and hydrogen from water, heat them up and oxidize them. The final result?
It looks like a wax, like a candle wax at first.
But they're fat
Wow.
molecules, like the ones in beef, cheese, or vegetable oils.
Wow.
Sustainability is why we are here.
It's all done releasing zero greenhouse gases, using no farmland to feed cows.
We're like
Wow.
not at this facility yet.
And even though we're standing in a factory setting,
And in addition to the carbon footprint being much lower for a process like this, right, the land footprint is like 1,000 times lower than what you need in traditional agriculture.
I know what you're thinking.
Damn.
Taste this. I would love for you to taste this.
How does it taste?
I love butter, so I'm gonna take a really healthy amount.
Hey yo, what up, hey dog? Would you like to eat it?
Surprisingly,
Would you like to eat Microsoft lab-made butter? That's what we're watching.
like butter.
Cheers.
Is this AI?
We're tasting butter.
Another reason they say this makes an impact: no palm oil, a significant contributor to deforestation.
Oh yeah. Palm oil is not that great, guys. Palm oil is in a lot of chocolate bars, like Reese's, Snickers, I believe, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's usually take away from like the jungle.
And climate change. That's not all. Of the 51 billion tons of greenhouse gases emitted every year,
Yeah, it's all
7%
Microsoft
is
butter.
from the production of fats and oils from animals and plants. So when could you get a taste yourself? Right now, they're working directly with restaurants, bakeries, and food suppliers, releasing these chocolates made with their butter in time for the holidays.
Savor butter in either its current manifestation or with our partners, we expect that to be on the shelves kind of more like around 2027.
Their teams here in Batavia, Illinois, and their home lab base in San Jose, California, backed by Bill Gates, who wrote in his blog, quote, "The idea of switching to lab-made fats and oils may seem strange at first, but their potential to significantly reduce our carbon
Do we really want to
footprint
hear about
is immense.
Bill Gates, guys?
Believing butter can make a difference."
This is really about how we feed our species and heal our planet at the same time.
Goddamn vegetarians. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Wow. That is crazy. That's just the beginning. Because someone said, like, I think it was Shadow, that people could 3D print food. Japan demonstrated one of the strangest tech prototypes ever, holographic food you can taste without eating anything. Oh, that's how you lose weight. Artificial butter, as far as I'm concerned, Gates can use it to instead of Vaseline in a similar taste. I'm very curious about the health-wise. Like how is it gonna do health-wise? You know? Baby Keem, what? Okay. I'm done. Made a special binder filled with every Pokemon set pack wrapper. Oh, that's cool. It would have been better if you didn't open it. Just kidding. Fire and Red. Let's see. I will. Oh, these are exclusive Pokemon on Fire Red, guys. If you guys thinking about buying the game on the Switch. For me personally, I would go with. I will have to go with the red because I like Arcanine. He's one of my favorite Pokemon. But I also do like Magmar as my other favorite Pokemon. But if we do have Psyduck, I do like him. And Scyther with the red. Let's see. I mean, Slowpoke is good. Slowpoke is fun. Trying to see. Starmie is good too. Yeah. But like, where's like, there's no trading, right? I believe, and this like, as far as we know, they didn't say anything on the video about training, so we'll see if they're gonna announce it on the 27th. I still play Pokemon. I want Vulpix, Starmie, and the Fire Dog. Ooh, that means you got a tough choice then. If you're gonna get it. I'm sorry, this is funny, dude. This is messed up, dude. Someone bought like a stink bomb on this, and look at his reaction. Oh, that's so messed up, man. I'm so sorry, bro. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, that's so messed up, dude. But another crazy, stupid news right now, guys. Hobby motocrossing is gaining popularity in Hungary. Full-scale competitions are already being held, just like motocross, with one exception. There is no motorcycles. Participators simply run along the track holding handlebars and compete for speed.
Here they go, they're off. Oh, they're fast, these guys. Don't know whether it's with the shirts, the reds, or getting well and truly trounced. Whether that's the veterans class, I'm not too sure. Oh, a little stumble there. Over the pipes they go. We don't want any ankle twisters. Oh,
Bro.
there's a photographer getting involved there as well.
My ankles are hurting, dude.
I don't know what was happening then, but they stayed out of the road.
That was a very short track.
That was
a very short. They've got lucky this time.
They did get very.
We're so done with society right now, right? We're like so done, dude. Like, we are just so done. What? Wait, what? So this woman fell. She fell because she was frightened. Because they were coming in their own way. They didn't do anything. Right? And so she fell, and now she's demanding money. Because they were helping her out. Fuck out of here, dude. Is this woman dumb? The woman fell on her bicycle in China. 2 middle school students on an electrical bike helped her up, but the traffic police held them partially responsible. The woman claims she was frightened when she fell. Is now demanding 220,000 won in compensation from the girl's family. The girl's mother says her daughter is suffering from severe psychological trauma. What the bro? This grandma's a fucking idiot, man. This grandma's an idiot, bro. Like, bro. All right, let's see. I think we're good. I think we caught up on everything. Yeah, I think we are good. That is a big woman. That is a big woman.
No, stop.
Fucking torta!
Oh, she called someone a torta. You know what? What's wrong with a torta, man? Tortas are delicious. They're delicious.
Give me that shit. And you got me fucked up too. This is my Valentine's. That's fucking crazy, nigga. So fucking crazy. You got me all the way fucked up.
Damn, he got the Amazon woman fucking angry, dude.
Get your ass in the car. Get your big ass in the car. No, stop.
Oh my god, dude. Come on now, dude. Oh my god, bro. Oh, dude. All right. All right, guys.
That's fun.
Let's watch one last video, and we'll end this whole video's craze. Because speaking of looking at relationships, guys, you see how I did that little segment right there. The most toxic relationship in streaming. Let's go.
Is if I go on my page on my Instagram, because everybody talking about W Method. Is W Method till I drop the receipts of text messages that y'all would be blown.
Oh.
Images and just everything, bro. Like
the
shit
Banks
that
files?
like y'all don't. I'm not the that signed the NDA.
Oh, now she got the Banks
scared
files.
about shit. That's scared of me.
Woo.
If y'all are wondering what I'm talking about, y'all know I'm talking about Tamari.
We go to a restaurant after I land back in LA. I see a hickey on her neck. I ask her where the she get that hickey from, because I have not seen you in a week. She sat right there, played dumb, and said, oh no, I don't know what the talking about on her phone, didn't want to look at me. She finally breaks and tells me that she's seen a whole nother guy. They went out for a date, they ate food, she got kissed on, while I was telling her on the phone how much I wanted her to be my girlfriend.
Now this relationship drama is the type that I can get into. You know, it's T when you see them two fingers touching. Now I know what you guys are probably thinking, Omar, didn't you say the last time we covered relationship drama that it's nobody's business? We don't have a right to say anything. We don't need to make commentary and videos about it. Yeah, that was based off speculation. That was when we didn't know anything and people were being parasocial FC. But if people give us the information, I gotta package it up and report it. If you're new to this channel, please make sure you hit that subscribe
Might as well
button.
make it content.
It goes a long way for us at the community here at the Unemployed News Network. Now, back
Unemployed. I'm employed, guys.
TV Banks, as a lot of people know him, was recently in a relationship with Zach LaVine. Yes, NBA All-Star Zach LaVine's sister Cameron. And a lot of people had criticisms about their relationship beforehand. Whether TV Banks knows about making content surrounding relationships has always been a question. We'll get into that a little bit later into the video. But I say this to say it's surely gonna rock the airwaves when a girlfriend of his comes to the internet and says that she's gonna speak it all. She's gonna tell all the allegations, send all the pictures, send all the messages because she didn't sign an NDA like his last girlfriend. This all started because there was speculation, rumors, and maybe some words from him, T-Banks, saying that he would go on a 20v1 dating show for Valentine's Day. Now, in the content creation world, this should be all fair game, but it seemed like this was real. So real that Cameron Levine, his girlfriend at the time, had to address it.
Is possibly going on a 20v1 tomorrow. I don't really care to expose anybody. I'm going to be so real. No, like I'm being dead ass. And there's like, I don't know how to explain it. There's more to the story and shit. Yeah, like, no, I'm actually exposing this segment. I'm pretty sure he is, which is fine. But there's a lot of shit that that y'all just would be like, damn, that poor ass girl. Not saying it's really poor me, because I'm not gonna lie, I have my own faults, and I can't come on here and show y'all everything I need to show. And if I'm going to lay down shit straight and stand on shit, I gotta be able to show shit, bro. Because y'all ain't gonna believe me. But when I pull up threads and y'all see y'all favorite creator or that person that y'all looked up to so highly, and y'all see someone
I never look at
really
guys.
With other
I hope that no one sees me as a highly person because I'm a content creator. All right, I don't think so. I don't think that, like, that's not a problem, because honestly, you should never pedestalize creators. He's like, hey, is this entertaining or not? That's it. That's my main thing. That's it, guys. That's the main thing. That's it. Right? At the end of the day, because again, I ain't like, no one's like above anybody. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, who the fuck is this person? Like, I'm not gonna say them like a person like above me or anything like that. It's just like, oh, that's cool entertainment. Like this right here is like, what, bro? You guys are. It goes to a different little rant right now. Why the fuck you guys keep putting your personal information out there for the public to judge it and make fun of you? And they complain that people are judging and saying, you guys don't even know. You guys don't even know, all right? You guys don't know everything. Then why the fuck would you say anything for anybody to speculate anything at all? All right? At all. Oh my God, so annoying.
other people, that changes the light and how you view that person.
Now, every time I hear these relationship content creator internet dramas and stories, I sit back and I reflect a little bit. The weirdest dynamic in this one is the weaponization of audience. Now, it seems that T-Banks and Cameron have a lot of internal issues that should remain within the relationship, for what it's worth. But for some reason, the way to broach this is by bringing this to a community and trying to play on the heartstrings of an audience. Particularly in the fact that it is left so vague in the beginning as to what was was done, what wasn't done. We live in a world where people are more pessimistic than optimistic. So when you leave those things for interpretation, people are already gonna jump the gun and say, hey, this person placed hands on me, this person did this type of stuff to me sexually, this person cheated on me, this person did all these different things. And the reason why they know that they can get that off is because they know that this person is a public figure. It's almost like you have to be first in this game in order to win, and you shouldn't be trying to win in a relationship, whether it's going into one or breaking up out of one. And T-Banks understands that. He understands that people on the internet are ready to jump to conclusions and, more importantly, jump down people's throats about where they stand and what they've done and which side they're on. And even though there is validity to that, because you don't want to be supporting somebody who could potentially be, abusive or harmful, it also can be harmful the way that people weaponize others' communities and spread out these little lies to people who are very influential. So he tries to jump the gun and set the standards straight about all these things in his response to his ex-girlfriend.
This shit is all over Twitter. This shit is all over TikTok. And this person only went on live to fucking hurt my career. She has nothing for her to gain by telling her side of the story. You don't do YouTube. You don't stream. Your family's already fucking taken care of. There's no reason for you to go on live and sit right there and say, I'm gonna expose him other than to fucking hurt me. And this is not the only time she's threatening to go on the fuck. I have a video of her saying she's gonna go on the internet to expose me. Expose what? A story between us? No matter if I fucking cheated or you cheated, no matter what happened, these niggas don't need to fucking know. This is between us. This is private. She knows about Fear Buck. She knows about these people posting me saying, I don't give a fuck. She knows this shit is gonna come back on me. If I fall off tomorrow, if I get allegations on my name, she's still taken care of. Y'all have y'all life to go on. My life is fucked up. I lose my car. I lose my dog. I lose my apartment. I lose
Not a
my
dog.
brand deals. I go back to being fucked up in life. And what the fuck did she lose from this situation? Not anything.
Wait. Did I hear that right?
Y'all have y'all life to go on. My life is fucked up. I lose my car. I lose my dog.
Why would you lose your dog in any situation? TV Banks so far is absolutely
because they can't pay for
I think
food.
His infidelity is something for internet conversation. Now, if this was something that was done in open and public, then maybe we can have conversations with it. Like if somebody caught him in the club kissing somebody, or if, he was out with somebody on the town that wasn't his girlfriend and all that stuff was caught. That's a different conversation. But saying that he cheated in the past tense and then we're here to this day and now you're coming back weeks, months later, or whatever the case may be, and attempting to expose him doesn't really do any sort of purpose. And it makes sense just to keep it all offline. But where I start to disagree with him is how he then proceeds to handle his business and his relationship post her claiming that she was going to expose him. It seems as though there is a conversation about the things that they both did in the relationship. Fine and
They're both bad people.
Just as you are asking her to not expose that stuff, why would you then come to the internet and expose what she did?
We go to a restaurant after I land back in LA.
Oh my god. Are you serious? So you're doing the same thing that she did? Come on now, dude.
Oh no, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about on her phone. Didn't want to look at me. She finally breaks and tells me that she's seen a whole nother guy. They went out for a date. They ate food. She got kissed on while I was telling her on the phone how much I wanted her to be my girlfriend. It gets worse. During the previous 2 weeks, I ended up finding out she was texting her ex back and forth while laying in my bed, while sleeping over, while we would be out on dates. Her ex was texting her phone and she was texting her ex back and forth. At this point, I had my ex blocked on all platforms. She would sleep over, she would wake up, first thing to do is she would see if her ex texted her, she would text him back paragraphs. She was texting her ex at my house. I unblocked my ex because she told me that she wanted to apologize. I only unblocked her after I seen she was communicating with her ex, so I said there's no reason to leave mine blocked if you won't block this man. What? I'm not gonna do anything that you won't do yourself. So when the same week that she met this guy and got kissed on, she went and had a conversation with her ex at a restaurant down the same fucking street. She went and seen her ex, had a conversation with him, then she sees this guy. Then when I found out everything, I came home, I let her know I don't want you to come over, I don't want to speak to you. She went to the mall, she bought me these shoes and clothes and stuff. She pulls up to my crib anyway. I ended up finding out that a nigga that cracked her calls her phone because he found out that she lost her car and wanted to make sure she was okay. All in the same day. She said, well, nigga, I was expecting you to do something for me on Valentine's Day. I was expecting flowers, or if you didn't do anything or take me out or give me roses, you were cut. Mind you, ever since we broke up, she's been constantly posting her body. She has went outside, and the day she got in a car accident, she was gonna go outside to be in other niggas' sections. I would rather eat this fucking table than send you motherfucking flowers. Give me a motherfucking butter like
Why would that voice, by the way?
She was like, yeah, he was gonna go on a 20v1 for Valentine's Day. But during the whole 2 weeks, that same night, she was going to a club. Whether or not she was gonna be on niggas or not, she was going to a club, going to a section where there's men around, where she has seen men that previously have tried to talk to her.
Bro.
Shit on Snapchat, TikTok, Instagram, your body, your posting shit you knew that I was not okay with during a relationship to spite me. But yet, you're mad because I said I'm gonna do a 20v1 on Valentine's Day. And you expected me to buy you flowers because of what happened in our relationship? Then she go on live and say, yeah, he's gonna do a 20v1. Am I tripping? Is D on yarn right? Am I a bitch ass nigga for doing that 20v1? But y'all have bought
Bro. It's a very toxic relationship. So you try to get back at her, and then bro. So she's not willing to block her ex, which is very weird. I'm not gonna lie, that's just fucking weird. You still want to talk to your ex. It is what it is. So instead of like, you know, maybe just breaking up with her, but like if you're not cool with that, if she's not willing to do that, just break up and move on. You decided to unblock your girlfriend, ex-girlfriend, and then like you guys just trying to one up each other this whole time. What a healthy relationship, guys. What a healthy relationship. I don't know why this guy got toxic. I legit don't know why, guys. I don't understand it. How can this be? How can this happen? The only time I can see that as an appropriate thing is if the person is a serial abuser or victims want to warn others. Oh yeah. I can totally see that, especially if they have like, yeah, of course, yeah, I can totally like with evidence and all that, right? Like exposing that kind of thing. That's the only, yeah. But like this is just petty relationship. They're toxic for each other, and it was just really stupid to bring it up in the internet.
Flowers and took someone out on Valentine's Day if they did that to you and y'all broke up, or am I valid for doing what I was supposed to do? If I'm posting my ass, my feet, my titty, my cleavage, and I'm going out to clubs and shit, y'all would have did the thing for the girl? Am I tripping? Or am I valid for doing the 20v1? It's my career. I can do what I want.
Now, for the life of me, I can't understand why we feel like we have to come to the internet with these different things and expose this, because it doesn't make anybody look good in any way, shape, form, or fashion. One, it makes Cameron look bad. I guess if you have this concept about like cheating being bad, you know, you have that in your morality clause. I think it's bad, but you know, some people don't, so it is what it is. But two, it makes T-Banks look bad because we didn't need to know that you had all this stuff happen to you in state. And I sat here and I really tried to figure out why T-Banks would want us to know any of this sort of stuff, but it's because he is—
You don't want the fake narrative.
Community/audience games. He's trying to give us a campaign as to—
Or no, I see it more as he wants to get ahead of the narrative. That's what he wants to do before another narrative could come by and make a fake narrative about him even further. Before things get way too crazy. That's the only logical reason why I'll see someone getting like saying all this stuff. Because it's like, okay, wait, hold up. Don't make assumptions, guys. Like, don't go too crazy. Like, I don't like, don't like start making like speculations and stuff like that. Because again, once someone makes something, guys, when someone says like something about you on the internet, people speculate like crazy, right? They don't wait for anybody to like kind of correct it. And then there's like, it can get to a point where it's like too late. So that's the only logical reason why I could say like maybe why he decided to say something and go crazy on the internet. It's like, I gotta get ahead of the story. I gotta like, I cannot get played like this. I cannot get this and that. Like hell no, you know? That's the only reason I could do it. Like why he would do it.
Why he is right, why she is wrong, why he is the winner in this situation, why he's not a bad guy, etc., etc. At one point, he even makes a video where he talks about her red flags, which is weird because I'm not planning on dating her.
The first red flag I noticed from this girl, and I'm not gonna lie, Cameron has a massive ego from how her life played out. Y'all seen it on TikTok that she claims she can pull any nigga that she wants. She would do things that was constantly disrespectful, and she constantly would give me a compliment and then snatch it away. For example, she would be like, oh, I know you got a big meat, but it's not that big though. I've seen way bigger. Or she'd be like, yeah, you're 6 foot, you're kind of tall, but you're not that tall, you're short. She would do this constantly, off-screen, backhanded compliments. She'd be like, you got a big meat, but I've seen some shit. You're like, you got a big meat, but I've seen some crazy shit before. One of my friends had a 9-incher. She took a 9, okay? And I would ask her, why can't you just give me a compliment? She would give me a compliment and snatch it. Compliment, snatch it. Compliment, snatch it. Off screen.
So T-Banks is 6 inches. I don't know why we need this. There's 2 reasons why T-Banks would be campaigning to his audience. And one of them—
there's nothing wrong being 6 inches. That's average. That is not small. That's not considered micro.
surprisingly involves Kai Cenat. First and foremost, T-Banks does have what people would consider a toxic relationship history. I kind of referenced it at the beginning of this video, but he's always kept his relationships online.
Why does Kai Cenat to say anything?
Online relationship with his ex or his exes. He's built up this identity as somebody who is a toxic boyfriend.
Okay, then why are you with me? That's a good question. I mean, shit, it's guaranteed food and neck every night. I mean, shit, I'm paying guaranteed contact every time. I ain't gonna go on a 10-day. It's guaranteed. Hold on.
What?
Show me your glasses. Where the arms in your shit? Back up. Hey, it's guaranteed. I'm saying guaranteed 30 million every time. I'm somebody taking 10 days. Where your arms in?
What?
No, leave me your face. Yo, what arms it? How is that bouncing on your face? Let me taste it. Whoa! So when I say nigga
What?
You act like you want shit every night. Hold on, wait. Okay, well, wait, there's nothing wrong with wanting something. Exactly, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I swipe my car for everything else, so shit. Okay, you won't keep us fucking. Hold on, wait. Would you describe my friend over here, T-Bags? Would you describe him as a trick? Like, does he tricking? For me, yeah. No, it's cool. Okay. All right, look. I mean, that's okay, bro. But I'm not a trick though. Okay. If it's your girl, it's your girl. I don't count. You gonna take care of it. Okay.
The ego thing is usually used when someone has the good self-confidence.
They got a flight ticket or anything. You ain't even got a flight ticket. You ain't got a passport, so you can't go nowhere.
What?
Hold on. See, he just threw that in. We don't need to know. Yeah, my fault.
What?
Embarrassing your girlfriend, joke or not, is something that's going to get you
It's
a
weird.
long talking to in the car on the
It
way
is so
home. That
weird.
reference about the NDA in the beginning of the video, this is the same ex-girlfriend that he made sign that. And what I would probably highlight is a manipulative tactic, not the act of signing an NDA before you get into a relationship, but how he went about doing it. I think part of the reason why is to cover up some of the off-camera stuff that may be going down in the relationship later on.
I signed it to be with him because he threatened me that he was going to break up with me if I didn't sign the NDA, and I wanted to.
I mean, I get you want to protect yourself, but it's kind of like, what? Yeah, it's. I mean, like, okay, guys, think of it this way. I understand it to a certain point, right? Because you're a content creator, and you know how, like, okay, let's be honest. Let's be real. Let's be real here. Let's think about it this way. When people break up, usually it's on good terms or bad terms. If it's bad terms, if she didn't sign an NDA, this is like, I'm pretty sure this is what he's thinking. She will expose every bad thing that he did, right? Because again, a relationship is not perfect. There's arguments. There's some yelling, maybe, I don't know. And who knows who knows what other stuff, right? So as a content creator, if you're exposed of any like wrongdoing, your career is pretty much gone overnight. Right? So I could understand it to a certain extent as a content creator. To a certain extent, I like to protect yourself, right? Because again, once you're like, if it's a bad breakup, like, fuck this guy, I'm gonna get my revenge, I'm gonna expose everything, etc. So it's kind of like that's what it is. But if you're going in a relationship that you automatically need an NDA because the girl you don't trust at all, that's already downhill. So there's no way winning this, pretty much. But she did sign the NDA, so she cannot later. Like, my personal opinion is this: like, I understand it's maybe a manipulation too, and all that kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, she is an adult. She's she's an adult. So if she signs the NDA, she cannot complain later on. Right? That's the end of the day. And so, personally, yeah, you'll be gone. Right? Like, personally, just leave. It is manipulation. That's why, like, that's what I'm like. At the end of the day, it's like. It's like one end is like, you did sign, you're an adult, but another end, he probably is manipulated with his status and stuff like that. So it's like, like, where's the middle? I don't think there's none. But that's why I'm like, bro, if you have to get into a relationship that you automatically need an NDA, that relationship is going to go down fucking hill automatically. It's not going to work. And guess what? It didn't work. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, this guy... career is over.
To be with my man.
That's not right. I don't think that's right.
Because he's scared about the real stuff that really happened in our relationship.
See, I told you. I fucking told you. Like, that's like the manipulation thing. It's like, there's the wrong reason why you want to do an NDA. My logical reason for maybe he doesn't want everything exposed. Okay, that's understandable for a content creator. But then it's like, what don't you want to get exposed on a regular relationship? Oh, you argue? That's not cancelable. That's like a regular relationship. Do you think that certain things went a little bit too far? I'm not talking about physical or anything like that. Maybe that right there will get canceled. But honestly, that's not a regular relationship, but it's not worth of like signing an NDA, right? And so it's kind of like he was already setting the relationship set up for failure at that point. I don't like. The more I talk about it, it's like I don't see the point of an NDA. What the fuck you want to sign an NDA? What the fuck are you hiding? You have extreme anger issues. What do you do? Like, you know what I mean? That's the question that's going up in my head right now. The more I talk about it, it's kind of like, what do you do that you have to like so afraid that you have to make someone sign an NDA on a relationship? That is weird. See, like the more I talk, like I try. Oh man, I always try to find a middle ground and maybe like some legion like try to find a middle ground, right? But then when you start really talking it out loud, and start really thinking about it, it's like, bro, I don't think there's a middle ground. I think it's either one side is he's wants to protect himself as a content creator, or the other side is he's a fucking asshole that wants to hide a bunch of shit. You know what I mean?
Y'all are protecting this man that literally embarrassed me and made me look bad anytime he got.
That's
true.
yeah. For content too, that's bad.
Fucking got.
That's bad.
Show proof. He has the NDA. It's not that. Ask him about it. Ask him about the NDA.
And we don't need the NDA. Look, I'm not here to really speculate because these are.
Because honestly, if there's no conversation about you making content with your partner about like what you can joke and not joke about, stuff like that, that's messed up, right? Because it's like that's what I don't like about certain content creators. They want to make content out of everything. Everything, dude. Everything is content. Like, oh, I gotta embarrass my partner in order for me to get clipped and get more fame. What the fuck is that?
Heavy allegations that people are attempting to lay onto him. And for what it's worth, we just don't have the evidence. Whether it be
That's
the
true.
NDA that's stopping us from getting it or just the lack of people speaking it, I think that that's fine and dandy. But because he is campaigning to the court of public opinion, there's a ton of videos out there on T-Banks as to how he deals with the women that he's in relationships with. You decide.
I mean, you didn't even block me that day. Because you chased me up the stairwell and you wouldn't let me leave. You picked me up and grabbed me and said, we're gonna talk.
What?
That's what a real nigga does. And then I finally got away from him. I ran down the street and he found me. Jesus.
What?
That's what a real nigga does. Now let's talk about the time that I tried to leave and you barricade your door with tables and vacuum. Same. What about the time I tried to leave and you grabbed my backpack and my keys and my phone and said, yep, nope. What about that time? What about that time I was trying to leave and you slammed a glass full of sugar? On the ground because you kept trolling me. Because as we're walking back to my fucking crib, he gonna say, yep, I can't wait to leave this shit. And I told him I was already crying, I was already stressed out, and I got overstimulated. I was like, bro, I'm dead ass about to throw the sugar. Like, so have you ever barricaded me in your crib? I stood in front of the door, yes, 100%. When I tried to leave, have you ever like tried to grab me and pick me up, or like not pick me up, but like grab me, so I wouldn't leave? Because you picked me up.
What?
Because I won't move out of the door, so you literally physically grab me and pick me up and try to put me on the bed and then run out. That's his method.
I should have stayed by his home.
What?
I heard you the first time. You know how you keep saying that to rage, baby.
I'm talking
You said it the first time underneath your breath. I didn't hear you, so you tried to make me. I heard you the first time.
I'm not talking about in general.
No, you whispered it.
I'm talking about today.
Then when I didn't say anything, you did. Then you said it again to get a response. I heard you. I heard you the first time. It's good.
Trying to do a response.
You did. That you are. You because you said it twice. First you whispered it. I didn't say nothing. You're like, I should have stayed home. I heard you. You're good. It says vibe out.
Nigga, it's not a competition. Nigga, I'm tired. I don't want to be. Come on, bro. That's just funny.
Turn the music down. I'm not trying to copyright it.
Now they clip my ass and they say I look chopped. I see it clipping me on the internet like.
You're telling them what to clip now.
No.
That's like me saying, yo, chat, I'm about to say a slur. Clip it and get me canceled.
Sleep.
So you're talking, so I have to put the camera on you so you can talk to
I don't need to. No, I'm not. I told you.
Bro, making content, like I said, of everything is just bad. Like, bro, you're making content when you're having an argument with your partner. Bro, you're a pussy, bro. You're a pussy.
Tomorrow, keep doing that shit. After I just said don't do it.
You never win. These niggas sound might be the worst boyfriend of all time. Holy dick. It's always, like, you wanna know why it don't really bother me though? It's because when we went to Hawaii and we had 4 days straight or 3 days straight of like actual love couple shit. Not a single person said, oh my God, WKMT Banks, I want a relationship just like them, bro. They actually do anything. He took his girl to Hawaii. You didn't see nothing good.
Now, the other reason why he would be campaigning is based off of what just happened with Kai Cenat and Gigi. Recently, Kai Cenat took to the internet to apologize to Gigi for his lack of action, communication, or standing up for her in defense of everything that was going on surrounding their breakup. Kai says, I just want to say this from my heart. It can be confusing to see news about me and the people around me that isn't true. I've been sharing my life online for a long time now and know that once you share aspects of your life with the world, it can be hard to keep things private. There have been rumors, speculations, and comments made about my previous relationships and my friends. I want to apologize for not addressing things sooner, but I needed to take a step back from social media and process everything. People react to things in different ways. It is an emotional time and should have been handled privately. If there's ever something important, something real for me to address or say, you will hear it directly from me. You'll always hear it from me. Don't let all the noise distract you from that. I wish wished the best to Gabriella and asked to please respect both sides. The reason why he did this is because a lot of people, including those who watched my stream covering these things and they came up and commentated, asked for this. Why? Simply because the internet is a vicious place to...
Oh, by the way, they did that to Kaide. Do you guys heard about the Kaide thing? Bro, I saw that on my feed, man. People were just speculating so many different things. Oh, she cheated. She was an asshole. He sacrificed so much for like they're making so much things. It's like insane. Just your 90 Brett John 119 says, if we confess our sins, he is faithful. Just forgive us our sins and cleanse us for all unforgiveness. I disagree with that. I don't think there's some things that are unforgivable. Just because you pray does not mean you deserve forgiveness. That's right. I said it. Sorry.
These people who put their life all out there for them to, you know, comment on. And it's crazy because they ask for all these things, the online community. But then as soon as they get it, they use it and they weaponize that life against the creators that they asked for this life from. And some people, like Cameron in this situation, know these things. They know that their audience can weaponize words against them. That's why they leave things vague. That's why they address these different things. That's why T-Banks even went to the internet to say these different things and kind of put the cart in front of the horse. Do I think it was the most mature way? Absolutely not. Do I understand why he did it? Of course. Things that happened to Gigi in the past couple of months with all the stories about the NBA YoungBoys and everything like that was absolutely insane. And trust me, that was just the surface level. So in order to jump any of that, T-Banks did what any other young commentator, streamer, content creator, influencer would do. He sat down in front of his camera, hit start streaming, and just started talking. He started to talk in defense, and then it turned into offense. But to be quite honest with you, I don't think that it was the way to go about doing it. And I'll always remain that to be the fact, but it's his significant others.
Funny in the moment, but like, what the fuck were you thinking? Like, you playing too much.
Reflected on damage cause trolling ex-girlfriends for clips. There you go.
Some of this shit might even seem like playing, like some nigga might seem like you actually hate this person. Like, I'm doing way too much.
Well.
Sometimes I look, I'm like, yo, cuz, I'm wild, cuz. And I even apologized to her about that. I even said, you know what, some of those clips, some of the things I was doing was fucked up. So I even apologized to my ex. Like, nigga, I wasn't even going through nothing. It wasn't like, I thought it was funny, but looking back, nigga, that shit was not funny at all. Now, some of the shit we go back and forth, sure.
Yeah, but it already happened. It like, oh, my bad. Like, that's what it kind of sounds like. Anyways, yeah. I just wanted to click on that video because that was like the last one to finish this piece, by the way. So, just don't put your business on the internet, right? Just don't. People with no kids, no moms, less than 10 years are being together, talking about relationship advice, right? Like, what the fuck? Don't feel bad for no one in this video. They all know each other, other behaves because they all have huge social media presence. They all know the red flags. It's still pick 'em. Cloud is the drug. Let's be honest. Cloud is a bad drug. And everybody who's trying to get that clout will do anything to get that clout. Anyways, I want to show you guys this. Like, this is the last topic of the night. By the way, no, it's not a video. The last topic of the night is this right here. This artwork is official artwork for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I gotta tell you guys, I'm not a fan of this Magic card. They're doing a collab with a Magic Gathering. This artwork is not great, dude. I feel like it's the shading, and I feel it just doesn't. This type of art style does not really fit the Teenage Mutant Turtles at all, in my personal opinion. You know what I mean? Like, look at the artwork. Like, it looks not good. Look at the faces. I don't know. It just feels really off. Like, I'm not talking about the outfits or anything like that. It just feels off. They're eating pizza, but they look like they're dying. A food chain, right? I get it. They're fighting for the pizza. I get that. But it's like, it looks off. Am I wrong about this? Like, I don't know, dude. It look that the artwork does not look good. I think is this another one right here? This looks AI with like this one. You're right about it. Yeah, it doesn't look. If you're a fan of TMT, I hope you enjoy this set. The worst Magic the Gathering sets. Yeah, dude, this is very weird. WAP and Marshmallow Pizza. This is not real. Commander plate? Okay, doesn't look too bad. But why is the pixel blue? Hold on, I gotta check out this set, guys. Hold on, let me check out the TMNT Magic Gathering set real quick. This looks more bad than I expected. Like, bro. Let me see. Hold up. Oh, that's really cool. No, that's cool. Oh, let's take a zoom in for you guys. Okay, here we go. Good. It's gonna be a little bit blurred, but that's cool. Okay, the Samurai Leonardo Stewart Samurai looks fucking cool. And there's like the alternate art one. Okay, that's even cooler because that's old school like comic book style. All right, it's not that bad. Not that bad on everything. This doesn't look too bad. I think the Leonardo's face looks a little bit weird, maybe more lizardy than turtle in some ways, but overall not bad. And there's also the Eastman version too, which is really cool as well. The Super Shredder. Let's check out Shredder, guys. Not bad. Looks maybe too meaty. I'll say that, guys. I think it looks too meaty. Personally. Yeah, I think it looks too meaty, like a meat man, like a meat bag. And then also that too. Yeah, this is not too bad either. It's not too bad. Michelangelo. Yep, not bad, not bad. Okay, that one's not too bad. Okay, it's not the worst, guys. Let's see if we can find this. This one looks cool. The different versions of cloning Shredder. Let's see. So there's not a lot of them that look too bad. It's not like the worst one at all, guys. Right? Either you like the art style, the turtles, or you don't. Right? Is there like an there is a different alternate art. What is this art from? What is the alternate this from? That's that's April O'Neil? What? Okay. What is this from? The cartoon version, I guess? She was turned into like a monster? Raccoon. That looks cool. The raccoon looks cool. Because I saw the furry, I'm like turning into like an animal. I was like, wait, that's oh, it's like old school, oh, it's like the old school cartoon. Oh, I see. Okay. It doesn't look like the worst. I mean, I want to it looked like one. Are those paint overs of it? I don't know. I really don't know. It looks off. I will say some do look off, but some don't look that, like this right here, like the shading on this one looks good, right? There's a full art version too as well of this. This looks good. Personally, I think it doesn't look too bad. Hello. Oh, sorry. So like, oh, like different versions of this one's cool. Turtles Forever. This one looks cool. Like different versions, style of the turtles. Okay, that looks cool. Wingnut Shredder. Is there a different version? Yeah, there's a different version of Shredder too as well. Let's see. Jenica, which is like the new turtle, by the way. She's the new turtle. She's been a new turtle for I say a couple years. Yeah, I think I want to say like a couple years now. Yeah. Like I said, like this art style does not fit everything. I'll say that this style does not fit everything on everything they make. Pretty much. They have the last Ronin, which is cool. You know. Like this one is either a hit or a miss. Personally, I feel like this card right here is either a hit or a miss. 100%. 100%. Because one thing I don't like about this one, guys, is the metalhead. His mouth looks like it's blended with the face. It doesn't look like it could open. I don't like that at all. And the nose looks like too rounded. You know what I mean? And then like the Donatello, it's like, okay, it's either a hit or miss of that style. But yeah, like even right away, it's like I don't like the metalhead design. It looks melted together. Like it looks weird. See, like that looks cool. That looks cool because they're shading like they're like shadow figures and all that. So like that's cool, you know? Dark, Leo, and Shredder. Interesting. Looks cool though. Yeah, I mean, like I said, some looks off, some don't. Hit or miss. Yeah, it's like hit or miss, guys. 100%. Like this looks really like I don't think I'm a big fan of this one. Looks off. Looks weird. Pizza. Okay. Planes. Okay, that's cute. More lands. Okay, okay, that's cool. Okay, I like that. I like the lands. That's really cool. And then internal all legal set. That looks cool. The heroes in a half show. Not bad. Not bad. Leonardo, Donatello the Brains. Splinter, Raphael, Michelangelo. Looks cool. And it. I'm so confused. Oh, okay, so. Okay, I see. Okay, I'm like. All right. And then there's there. Okay, so I see. Okay, that is okay. And then there's also that, and then Turtles in Time kind of thing. Fast forward. Looks like Turtles in Time. Baxter. Oh, that's cool. I like the shell shock. That's funny. I mean, the set is like either a hit or miss. Honestly, I keep saying that, but it really is. The art style is really if you like it or not. That's literally what it is. At the end of the day, guys. You know, at the end of the day, it's either you like the art style or not. These are cool. Okay. Now these I like, guys. Now this is okay. Now this is me right here. This okay. Now this is my taste personally. Pixel art, Teenage Mutant Turtles. Mwah. Very hard to mess that up. Very hard to mess that up, guys. No, this is what I want. If I could buy it. But now this is what I want. Wow. Now this is what I want. The Pixel Turtles. Oh, these are cool. Oh, the original April O'Neil in the comic books. Oh, these are covers. The Last Ronin. Wow. Now that is cool. I think that's the cover number 5, I think. And that's number 1. Wow. Interesting. Comic book like covers. I like that a lot too. Okay. They won me over. The Teenage Mutant Turtles won me over with the pixel art ones, with the source card ones, and also like the alternate art ones. So like obviously the old school versions of the TMNT cards as well, and the shadow versions too. Wow, no, that looks cool. That looks cool. And then the cartoon version ones right here. You saw this one. I got like that's the one I got confused because like, I saw like a furry. I'm like, what the hell's going on? um, yeah, these are cool, like classic, like I think it's 80s, 70s cartoon version of the TMT. And then yeah, it's like the early 8 stages of the cartoon. Yeah, so what do you guys think? You guys dig it? You guys like it? I think it looks cool. There's some chibi versions. Look at that, little chibi ones. This was funny. What the hell? This is really good, by the way. I like that one a lot. I like that one a lot. This is robot version. Wow. Samurai Turtles in Time version. Oh, that's like the movie. Wow. There's a connector? Oh, this is like the uncut. Okay, I see. And then lightning bolt. That's really cool. And you could connect the turtles on this big ass artwork. That is insanely awesome. Okay, dude. Scene cards. Wow. All right. That's really cool. All right. Never mind. I think like not all of them are misses, guys. I think some of them look really phenomenally awesome. The Penny Chibi ones, yeah. I mean, like I said, everyone has like their own, yeah. Like they look really cool. Wow. You could get really inspired to draw some stuff because of this. Let's see. Wait, what's going on? Wait. Wait, why is Resident Evil putting this out? Oh no, what? Why are they posting that? So it says right here, guys. Currently, we have found a large number of gameplay videos Resident Evil Requiem that appears to have been obtained through illegally means for the sake of the customers who are eagerly awaiting this game. We ask you to refrain from publishing and posting gameplay videos of the video streaming services or social media. Why do people do this? Posting gameplay videos prior to release the game is not only copyright infringement, but also an act of offense to our customers. Wow, people are trying to freaking like spoil the game for us. I pre-ordered it, by the way. I bought it for $10. I'm excited for the game, and I don't get spoiled over it. Hopefully, me by clicking it would not be like the worst thing in the world, guys. All right. Anyway, it is 3 o'clock in the morning. We finished two designs, guys, of the marquee artwork. Okay. I will organize everything this Monday and this Friday because I don't stream Monday through Friday to Monday because I work. I gotta work today. Feels bad. But anyways, I will be making a full plan for you guys this coming week, guys. We're gonna make a full plan of artwork we're gonna work on. So I'm gonna organize everything because I want to show you guys different stuff now. I want to get back of doing like different artworks for you guys instead of the same old same old. I want to get back playing video games. I just need to like start planning things out way better. So we did finish 2 marquee artwork characters, but I will do most of them off stream, guys. And then when we're getting close to the finishing product, I'll do it on stream. I think that's what I'm gonna do, guys. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna organize everything I need to do to organize my PC. By the way, guys. And we're gonna figure out a list of what I need to do for the art shows to give you guys good content and I give you guys the same drawings over and over and over again. And what I mean by the same drawings, like the same format, like the Versus series and all that. So keep looking out for some new stuff, guys. I will be doing a painting though. We will be doing that though. We will be painting the Hello Kitty painting commission, like the Versus one. I'm hoping I can finish the sketch by next week and then do the painting on stream after that. Since like, you know, it is commission, might as well like do it. And then I do plan on designing more skateboard paintings and stuff, more sticker designs, and more like mouse pads. That's what I want to do. So one, we're gonna do 2 things next week. Number 1, we're gonna do a digital drawing over of a community drawing, guys. We're gonna do that. I don't know which one we're gonna do yet. I'm thinking about the RPG one. I think it'd be really fun to do that one. So we're gonna do the RPG community drawing digital version. We're gonna do that. Number 2, I want to do a mouse pad design. Because one of my goals is to make mouse pads. Because everybody uses mouse pads, you know what I mean? Or also like other designs too. But I will be designing mouse pad designs. And then so I want to maybe come up with a sketch design by Tuesday, so we go working on stream and figure out some stuff out there. And then Wednesday could be the community drawing, and then Thursday could be the Hello Kitty stuff. And then I want to start planning more stuff out for you guys. Because I'm gonna start playing games, guys. We're gonna play. I'm gonna try to finish Rise of Ronin this weekend. Close to finish it. Finish it on Tuesday. Play some more Rivals on Wednesday, and then on Thursday we'll figure something out on Thursday because I believe that's where I'll be able to pick up my game. Right? No. The game of Resident Evil will be on Friday. So we may do a bonus stream on Friday, guys, for Resident Evil on the 27th after I get out of work, though, which will be around 9 or 10. And so, yeah, like I said, we got a lot more planned stuff, guys, more content. What I also was thinking, I don't know if you guys will mind or not. Would you guys mind if I do artwork on myself for like the new panels, the new emotes, the new thumbnail designs. Would you guys want to see that as a stream? I'm very curious because, like, again, I want to give us variety stuff. So I was thinking like maybe doing that on stream too. But like I said, I got a lot of stuff in the works. I'll be uploading a new video later on today, guys. I just have to finish editing, so keep a lookout for that one. It's an artist, I kid you not, that says that doesn't do AI art, and as soon as they said that, they got called out for using AI art. I kid you not. So I hope you guys can look out for that one. And then on Sunday, I will editing my Texas vlog video. It's been a year long. A year, guys. It happened since April, but we're finally gonna put it together. So it will be a vlog with when I went to Texas for the first time ever. It will be on Sunday, all right, guys. Very cool content for you guys. And then I think around Saturday we'll be posting our second short content. If you guys got any characters you guys want as short content for character wise, put them in the short comments, all right, guys. So thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for hanging out with me. I love talking with you guys. I love hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Hey, we did start streaming a little bit earlier than usual, so that's gonna be our goal, guys. My goal is to start streaming around 7 o'clock, end the stream around 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning. If I could do that, we could do a lot more stuff, very like more projects, more gaming, more a lot of this stuff things. All right, guys. So thank you for watching. I'll see you guys the next stream, and yeah, thank you again for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Let me see. Hold up, I got a lot of tabs open. I don't know where everything's at right now. But yeah, remember, guys, if you stop by the YouTube, let me know you're here and you guys want to be part of the community drawing. I'll put a check mark next to your name. All right. I'll put a check mark next to your name, and right, Yuko has 2 check marks, so 2 more check marks. You're automatically added into the theater drawing, which I think the first week of March, guys, we'll have a sketch for the theater. It'll be empty. I'll fully decide if we're gonna do the back or the front view. Okay, we're gonna decide which view we're gonna do. All right, will be more fun, more interactive, and more challenging as an art piece. All right, guys. So keep a lookout for that. It's a zoo. So if you guys are in it, you guys can pick almost any animal you guys want that has to do with the zoo, and you guys will be in the theater. So there it is. All right, I'm super excited for that one. All right, enough talking. All right, enough talking. Yeah, so follow the social, join the Discord. I'm trying to be more active on my Discord, guys, more than ever. Especially the days I'm more active on my Discord is Monday, and then Friday through it's pretty much Friday to Friday to Monday. That's pretty much the most days I'm more active. All right, guys. But yeah, thank you for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. I'll see you guys on the next stream, and thank you for hanging out. Bye, everybody. Have a good night. Thank you. Bye. Oh, okay.